will happen today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch.
All right, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of our Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU trip. From Tromsø to Rotterdam, we are Skibotn or something, just outside. And it's actually, like, it's cool this morning, but it's like the sun is even trying to come out temporarily. I don't think it's supposed to stay nice. Like, I think it's just supposed to be cloudy today, but like not rainy. Anyway, I slept so good. Oh, yeah. Compared to my old sleep mask thing, this one is premium. I fell asleep like nearly immediately, and then I slept right through to just after 8 a.m., like completely sound sleep. Ooh, nice. I don't know if it picks it up on the mic, but there's like this little like small stream, like 20 meters from me, and it's just like this nice background white noise. You can hear the road a little bit as well, but you saw how few cars there were. So especially in the middle of the night, there weren't many cars going past. But yeah, no, I had a great night. It was really nice. Missed camping. Ads are playing. The heck? Capitalism. Okay, let's start packing up. Okay. Order of operations. Sleeping bag. Then I gotta put some more stuff like in its own larger bag, because everything is just so many small knick-knacky things that are annoying when you're taking them out in and out of the tent individually. If I feel my heels is an ad, like honestly, I wish I was getting paid. That would be nice. This is just a cheap Amazon purchase that we made to. It wasn't even for camping. It was for like being able to isolate out your vision during certain experiences. I see how that could be misinterpreted as like it was for like psychedelic therapy. It wasn't for bedroom stuff. Yeah, that's no. I mean, it was like I need to backpedal, but like the actual answer still isn't like family friendly. It just isn't that kind of family unfriendly. Give protection from wild animals? It's a good question. If any like huge bears come and attack me, they better prepare. I come here and I brought my huge intimidating knife to scare them away. Better watch out. We got Imp with the 24-month, the 2-year resub. Thank you very much, my friend. I don't know what else to see in this part of the world. The occasional moose. People are saying there's actual bears in this area. I don't know how common they are. This part of Norway, apparently. I don't know. I haven't seen any. I didn't cuddle with any last night. That's not really a concern to me. Like, I'm from Canada, especially where I'm from. There's a ton of those. They don't really want anything to do with humans. Ooh, hello. You need bear spray? I'm sure we're fine. When I rode my bike across Canada, I carried bear spray, and I was happy to. I had a bear seal a cherry strudel for me. I should have given that bear the business. I was looking forward to that cherry strudel, and he stole it from my pannier. So, let that be a warning to you guys. If you try to steal my pastries, I will bear spray you. Which is a joke. In Canada, when you, like, purchase bear spray, you have to sign like a consent form, liability, some kind of form that's like, I will not use this on people. This is for animal defense, last resort measures only. And then like me selling it, I had to take down their like driver's license number and name and stuff. I was so warm too. Got down to I think like 1 or 0 is the overnight low Celsius. Definitely not Fahrenheit. I was so cozy in my quilt. Oh, it's nice. I put my speaker on. Where did I put my speaker? Somewhere over here. It was charging. There it is. That was Gosh. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for the 29-month Prime resub and a little Oilers. Go Oilers. Since I live in Edmonton now, home of the Edmonton Oilers, hockey, if you're not aware, through just osmosis, I'm just like, go Oilers. Mostly because I'll get bullied if I don't support them. No, what, like, that was kind of a joke, but like, it's risky business. Occasionally I'll see someone flying like a Calgary Flames flag through Edmonton, and I'm like, that's dangerous. I don't know if I'd do that. Oops. Hello. Okay. Just distract. Is this working? Is this? It was on really low. Gotta restart. Hey. There.
Geeky Fate just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey Hitch. Hope you have a great day, sir.
It was Geeky Fate with the 5-month Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime resub. And I hope this day goes good. I think it's going to be great. We just have to get a ride. The road is pretty sparsely driven here, so like it gets a little lonely, but at least you guys are hanging out. We'll see if there's more traffic this time of the day when I eventually get up there. We'll get a quick breakfast, and then we'll head back to that spot where we can hitch a ride into Finland. We're out here, though. Like, we're far from anything substantial. I did break my tripod mount thing yesterday, and I don't have a replacement for the very specific bit that was on there. I do, but it's in Tromsø for the bike tour part. I didn't bring... I brought as little as I thought I could get away with, and apparently I did not accurately plan for breaking that very particular part. On the hitchhiking part, at least. I did if it happened on the bike part. Anyway. And I'm just far away from everything, so it's really hard for me to find this particular part. Going to Finland on the trip too? Thought you were saving the bike part. Honestly, that was my plan, and I didn't even realize until I was like looking at it. But we go like right at the border of, like, we go into Finland for a while, right on the border with Norway, but then right on the border of Finland and Sweden, and then we cross into Sweden at some point. So we're on E6, right? No, E8. We're going down E8. And if you look at where I am and look down E8, it like in like, I don't know, 50 kilometers, something like that, we cross into Finland.
Mr. _Dono_ gifted a tier 1 sub to our crew 95. They have given 24 gift subs in the channel.
That was Mr. Dono. Hey, with the gift sub. Thank you very much.
_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Okay, let's get this. What are we doing here? That way? I always get myself confused if I don't loosen all these correctly. This way? Oh, and it was Sarah with the 18-month Prime resub. Thank you. scouting the starting bike journey? Maybe. I'll have to look it up, but like, I think we still don't take like the main E-class highway like how we left from Tromsø. I think we take it more back way. I could be wrong. But eventually, yeah. Do we go? Yeah, I think we go. We probably go down this road. I'll have to look at your available route. Okay. Anyway, sleeping quote. Well, this thing is really freaking warm for like how much it packs down. It's a good thing. Okay. Sleeping pad and schnozzle. And the sleeping pad does hold air, so that's good. This is Sarah's sleeping pad. I didn't trust her to not like puncture her own sleeping pad, steal mine, and leave me with a broken one. Okay. Oh, this part of the morning is what I feel the age creeping in me on. Heard my knee crack. When's TwitchCon? It is not this weekend, but next weekend. I didn't even realize we had a hype train going. Ends in 4 seconds, but thanks for the morning hype train. Good to see you guys. Okay, what is this from? I feel like it could be something with with some kind of importance. I woke up this morning, just on the floor of my tent right next to me was like, this spring, these like valvey looking kind of things, and this plastic bauble, and I don't know what that's from. So, just in my tent. So I put them in this little thing because I'm like, well, maybe if something kind of broke, maybe I can glue it back together. So, put that back in there. But, yeah, I don't know what that would be. Because part of it kind of looked like some kind of, like, air escape valve kind of thing. And I'm like, better not be apart from my sleeping pad. Because I need that. But I don't see any pieces missing from these or the schnoz. So, yeah. Current mystery on my mind is whatever that is. Morning, Emma. North. Yeah, I didn't do a tick check last night. I figured it was cool enough that there wouldn't be many ticks. And Handel's saying any time of the year there isn't much up here anyway. Which is nice. I hate ticks. On my last U.S. hitchhiking trip, the Corning trip last year, I pulled off so many ticks. Because I think prior to that trip, I only had to pull like 5 ticks off my body in like a decade of hitchhiking. And like I'm always in the woods and the bushes in places where you think I just have ticks crawling all over me. But yeah, in 10 years of that, I had like 5 ticks that I had to evict from my body. And then on that one trip, I think I had like 7. And I know, honestly, there's probably there's someone from fucking Pennsylvania here, or Ohio. It's like, every time I go into the woods, I pull off 7 ticks. And that sucks, honestly. I feel bad. I hate ticks. Like, I know I've just been really lucky. I was just surprised at how many I got. feel like camping in Finland in the summer? For ticks or for what? Let's see, what do ticks in Europe carry? They got anything unique? They still carry Lyme disease. Like, there's like several different things, tick-borne illnesses. None of them are very pleasant. Ever been sick while hitchhiking? That'd be awful. I don't get sick that often, but I have. Where is I? On a streaming trip, I did one notch too loud.
Lotus _ 123 _ just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good morning, Hitch.
Lotus with the 20 months. Good morning. Thank you very much. I first hitchhiking streaming trip in Japan. I got like a stomach thing, I think from Temple Water in Hiroshima. And I was out of commission for a few days. That really sucked. And then right after that, I flew to Australia and hitchhiked Melbourne to Brisbane. And I was between Sydney and Brisbane somewhere. And I ended up getting the flu, like really bad. I was like hallucinating. Like, I'd never been sick in that way where like I was having like I was panicking in my head in my motel, feeling like there was someone like out to get me. Like I heard other people in the hotel and like the parking lot and stuff like that. And in my like sick state of mind, I was just like feeling like I was being pursued or something like that. It was really strange. I've never had, like I've had a flu before and stuff like that, but I never had anything rough like that. But yeah, when you're traveling solo, like in an... That's what it is. Is it? Those parts did not look like this part. Sorry, this is a drawstring for this, and I pulled it, and it is... I didn't see how that would be that part, though. That doesn't make sense to me. I've never broke one of these. First time for everything. It's kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. Alright. That's my sleep stuff. All my stuff is just so everywhere. Anyway, we're gonna get out of the tent, start packing things up proper, and walk to our Circle K, our local source of calories, and potentially a washroom if we need, and then we'll go hitchhike. Jim is a terrible break everything. I don't know my own strength. I've lifted so many weights, I break everything.
Casper just resubscribed for 52 months. Hitch love, hitch love.
Oh, you're Casper. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the 52-month resub. I don't know how this Marmot jacket is still alive. This thing, I've had this since, I think, like high school era. Like way before I became what you guys know as Hitch. Like before I started hitchhiking with the stream, before I started hitchhiking without the stream. And yeah, it's, I don't know if you can see the patches on the back, but like, like a down jacket's really simple. It's like nylon face fabric with down in the middle. The thing that would break it is if you let the down out. So I'm trying to keep the down in. It's, yeah, I've seen better days. Yeah, there's boots on. Marmite jacket. What are we, Australian? Okay. Low bit rate. Why is like I move you like 2 feet and then that adjusts? I feel like movement like that shouldn't break. Anyway, stream's fine. App's just warning me. First night tent since last trip. I slept so good. Ugh, I've missed camping. Oh, let's do a boot check. I don't think there's going to be anything in there, but morning policy. We do that tap, tap. And then, risky one, shove your hand in there. I've had like little like snaily things in there, and then you put your foot in there, and then it just crushes it, and then you didn't notice it because they're small and slimy, and you got socks on, so then your foot sits in crushed snail all day, and then it's not the vibe. So I'm gonna check, still finding it just cheap to keep it instead of buying a new one. I know you put a kappa, but like, if something still functions okay, especially when I'm traveling like this, I'm very much like a function over form kind of guy. So having a few like fixed patches, to me, if anything, means this garment tells a story, has a story to it. I like stuff that you can see has been well used for its intended purpose. Like, I felt kind of sad when I bought like a new set of front panniers for my bike because they were shiny and new, and everything else was like well worn and it's seen some miles, and I'm like, I don't like this. It looks too clean. This bag has not seen an adventure. Boots are those? I thrifted these boots because I wasn't sure. So this is a hitchhiking and a biking trip, and I brought my normal hitchhiking boots, like the Red Wing Iron Rangers. They're like $400 Canadian new, but they're also heavy. These boots are lighter, and they're only 20 bucks because I thrifted them. So if after my 10, 11 days of hitchhiking to TwitchCon, I don't want to carry boots on my bike tour for a few months, I can like, if I end up losing these or getting rid of these or something, I'm not gonna like be too upset because they were 20 bucks. I really like these boots though, actually. They're my going out boots, like to concerts and stuff like that. I like the leather soles on them because it's easier to dance with soles like this than with like rubber soles. Like solid. Yeah, these are actually like a made in Canada pair, I think. Because, what does it say on them? On the inside it says made in Canada, and then on the side here it says Brahma. And I googled that, and I think it hasn't been manufactured for a while, but I think this is a line of boots made by Canada West, which is a boot manufacturer based out of just outside Winnipeg. Because yeah, I can't read too much on the inside, but I can see. It's kind of hard to make out, but on the lower line is made in Canada. I don't know if the lighting is friendly to making that out. Yeah, made in Canada and some numbers, but. Have fun, gotta sleep. See you in 8 hours. Alright, see you. Gosh, thanks for the resub. Good to see you. Our Alaskan friend. But yeah, it's hard to find like a lot of things that are like made in Canada these days. Decades ago more stuff was, but the trending of everything worldwide is manufacture things where it's cheapest to manufacture for probably ethically questionable situations. Let me say something. Sorry to make fuss. If you travel west, you go western. Do all Canadians say western weirdly, or just one special one? Western? How does Sarah say it? Okay. Go start to get some breakfast before you start eating, because watching you always gets me hungry. I don't think I'm going to have the most exciting breakfast from Circle K. It's one thing I really liked about, well, being in Canada, United States, like when I biked across Canada, like every small town has a little diner where I can get like eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, like pancakes, French toast, waffles, all that stuff, and bottomless coffee. Europeans, and they're like, they're so like, get a coffee, have like one little coffee, and then you want another coffee, you gotta buy another coffee. Just let me drink as much coffee as I want, right? Culinarily, Europe does things like very well, but like I like our North American coffee culture.
Beard 600
You coffee isn't watered down.
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I like the kind of like coffee, like when you say coffee, like that means espresso, kind of Southern Europe and stuff like that. But like they kind of just crank them out. It's like a utilitarian utility drink. What do they call it, like third wave coffee, like coffee shops where they treat it kind of like an art. When you treat something like food, or in this case coffee, as like an art, then you like can extract a lot of deliciousness out of it. And I think, you know, as I've gotten older, those like fancy coffee shops that have fancy roasted coffee from different places, I think it's really good. Okay. Stretch. Tent. Yeah, if you missed my like initial waking up, like I slept so good last night. Why do I still have my eye mask on my head? I don't think I'll need that again until this evening.
Vitamins
Okay.
189 just resubscribed for 53 months.
Are we a vitamin or a vitamin kind of place? What do you guys think? I say vitamins. But Brian says it so smooth when he says vitamin. Vitamins, thank you for the 53-month resub. Think that held up well? Yeah, it held air last night, so that's good. I don't have to complain to Sarah about giving me a broken sleeping pad. Vitamin here, is it? Brian's wrong, you're correct. Alright. I feel like I should go like this rather than what I was doing.
Terms don't cheer 100 bits. Say it how you wish.
We got Hurt Dog here, thanks for the 100 rich man. Right. I'm seeing some degenerate gambling talk going on, and I fully support it. As long as you're only gambling, or talking about gambling with channel points, which have no monetary value, only bragging rights value. Get up another bag and just load it up with this knick-knacky stuff. These batteries and this battery and where'd that piece go? Not sure what I thought when I didn't pick 2+ hours last evening. Yeah, our big issue is traffic is sparse. I think for every car that drives past, it's a reasonable opportunity. Generally, in my experience, the further you are away from like major points of civilization, like the more just out there you are, the more likely like every car that drives past is a better opportunity. That was not worded correctly, but like you have less chances because of the less cars, but everyone that drives past is more likely to stop than if you were by a city. So, like, now I've done it like this. I want to do like, maybe not a full through hike, but like, maybe like a week-long hike or something like that. Like, I'm so used to carrying all this streaming stuff that I feel like the actual like hiking, camping stuff I'd bring has become so minimal because I just don't want to have so much stuff and weight to carry. That I feel like I just have such a light base weight. I'm so minimal on the actual like camping gear and so maximal on all the freaking tech. Which battery do I want to use today? Maybe that one? We'll see. Like how he says your name, Pa. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Okay, that's everything in here. Let's get this tent taken down. Did you say Pa Woo? Yeah. Non-freestanding tent. Let's see if it does the thing when one stake pulls out. No, because it's driven into the ground. The central pole. If it's hard ground, as soon as I pull one stake out, the whole thing falls over. Well, one specific stake. The corner wouldn't make the whole thing fall over, but this one would. Okay. Wait, you can max out with 10 minutes. We now use. You have a limit on how many points you can gamble. You can max bet. Stakes. Max 250k per bet. Wait, you can max out 10 bets? Figaro, you got 2.5 mil? Jeez. Always been a limit of 250k per bet? That's a Twitch limitation. Oh, for betting. Because, like, people have channel point redemptions at, like, 1 million plus, don't they? Who's that Scottish comedian? Was it, like, 1 million channel points to be a VIP? But if someone burns, like, 5 million or 10 million, they can wipe out all the VIPs? Or something like that. Limmy, yeah. But I'm just gonna be anything predictions bets for max 250. Okay. I didn't even know that. Look at all those bots. Wow. Kilogram feathers or kilogram steel? For backpacking, can the feathers be like some 800 plus filled down feathers? That's a ton of potential insulation right there. I'm so ready for it. Honestly, no, like, I don't need any more insulation. Probably yesterday was going to be the coldest day of the trip. Probably. Knock on wood. It's a tree. I don't think I needed a kilogram of extra insulation. Sometime everyone's going to have 10 million points naturally and it's going to be a shit show. Like for Limmy's thing, like I guess the thing is you can scale up how much it costs accordingly if there's some like huge channel point inflation on Twitch situation. Just like you raise the prices as there's inflation in the real world, you can have inflation on redemptions. And here going to TwitchCon EU. I am, as long as I can get there. That's the question, isn't it? Anyone else going? Wait, Lyra's here. You're going, right? Right? Mikey, good morning. Just watching at work being sneaky. Risky business. Good to see you, Mikey. Wait, this is supposed to go in there too. I'm so out of practice. Thanks, Doc, for tuning me ago. Yeah, I might have been talking to him a few days ago. What about my haircut? It's become an annual tradition. I know that's not TwitchCon. I'd have to come visit you though. Is that the Marmot ground sheet, a new one? Yeah, this is still my ground sheet from my Marmot Tungsten 1P tent that I bought back in... Well, I had my first... Yeah. I didn't have it for my first cross-Canada hitchhiking in 2014, so I bought it after that. So 2015, 10 years ago. Came with me on all my pre-hitchhiking trips, like the actual tent. And now I just use it as a ground sheet to protect the bottom of my other tents. Booked a hostel in Rotterdam before seeing the reviews and it looks super bad. Nice. Feels bad, man. You can end your cycle trip here? I could. Like, your place has been like, well, yeah, usually a start point. Or kind of a start point. Like when I did the solar tour, and I picked up the trailer in Belgium and then rode it to your place, and that was fun. That was good. Does anyone remember the race me and Sarah did? And she, like, got absolutely destroyed? Wrecked her. Eat this. Not only did she lose, but I stopped for beer and ice cream along the way. If you need to store the trailer for 2 years again, you can use the shed. Is that shed big? You've seen the trailer. The trailer's big. It's going to take up a lot of your shed. And not that your shed is small. I don't want to talk down on your shed. It's a nice shed. But, like, you got a lot of bikes in there as well, which I respect. Stood no chance against your power. The thing is, she flew into Brussels and was racing me to Ira's house in Belgium. And I was riding in from, I don't remember the town, wherever I picked up the trailer. And they're, I think, close to the same distance, so we made a race out of it. But when Sarah flew into Brussels, she put her bike back together, and she has a bike pump and stuff like that. And when you fly, you are supposed to, like, get rid of the pressure in the tires. And she did, but not like crazy amount. But she had like really low pressure in her tires. So she rode however many kilometers, like, I don't know what it was. Does anyone know what the distance was? On like extremely low pressure. Like, I think it was like 20 something, at most 30 PSI kind of thing. Which was just robbing her of so much speed for her given power. She would have won if she just added, like when we started, if she just added pressure to her tires. That's the only reason she lost. I think it's 78 kilometers. Okay. Serve breakfast or lunch? Probably freaking hot dog, because it's all I can find in Norway in these places. Happened to that big knife one of your rats gave you for protection in the US? Ditched eventually? That's a souvenir I have at home. It's funny you bring it up. When I was like packing everything for this trip, I was going through everything as I do, trying to find all the stuff I need. I was going through this bin, and I pull out my big, because there's like this big like 8-inch long blade on that thing. And when I got given that, I'm like, this is illegal in a lot of places. Probably is in Canada. I probably have like an illegal weapon on me now. It was a gift. Sorry, I'm deciding on my packing order of options. I haven't found my system yet. I'll find the system eventually, but I have not found it currently. As this backpack slowly degrades and delaminates inside, it becomes more and more annoying to use because all the delaminating material on the inside makes it annoying to pull stuff in and out because all the edges of stuff catch on the delaminated fabric. I can show you in a second. Oh, I'll show you. It's all stringy. All this. This is Dyneema. It's very lightweight and fairly tough for the weight thing, but I've noticed the material after heavy wear and tear likes to essentially delaminate from itself. I can tell you've been hitting the gym. Wait. Your legs look very buff. Thank you. I have been going to the gym a lot. I was pretty proud of my progress. Curious actually what I weigh right now, but before, so like a week and a half before I left, I went to visit Vancouver Island to visit family, and it's my grandpa's 90th birthday party and stuff. And when I visited there, I still went to the gym a couple times since then, but what really faltered was my diet. I was trying to make sure I got enough calories and enough grams of protein, and I was doing quite good with that, and I put on a lot of weight, and it felt like it was like fairly lean weight, like I wasn't putting on too much fat, so I wasn't at too much of a caloric surplus. Wait, Mrs. Y also knows the legs. Okay, to be fair, I am wearing a merino wool base layer underneath. So you can see my Pepe tattoo. This is a merino wool base layer, and then these are like, so there's a thin layer on my legs that might make me look slightly thicker. Because yeah, it feels so much warmer, and oh, the sun's actually trying to come out. Yesterday was like windy, rainy, supposed to be snowing, didn't snow, which I'm happy about. Today, temperature is about the same. I think it's a high of 5 degrees today, but it feels much nicer. Never expected when I added to your channel to become a tattoo on your body. Yeah, like as someone at that point that had 0 tattoos, all the fucking tattoos to get from my first one, Orange. Cause yeah, then didn't the creator of this emote on 7TV like find out or be told about that, and was quite surprised that anyone got his silly emote that he made tattooed on their body? always adjust it later. Ow. That's rude. Stay. Any goals for the day? Well, kind of what we need to do is average 300-ish kilometers a day, every day, until TwitchCon. So, about that. See how it goes. Toiletries. And like, that could happen so easily, or it just could not happen. Things are really spread out here between like major population centers. So like at the junction I'm at, there might be people just going just into Finland because there's some shopping centers there or whatever. Classic Northern Europe. There's always shopping right at the borders. But any traffic going past that into Finland, like, should be going a good clip, I think. My sense of groundless moist. Beyond that, even yesterday when it was like, I got here and it had just finished raining, this ground, like, it's got a lot of like bounce to it, and I think it has great drainage. So all the rain that fell yesterday like immediately went through this soft top layer and like started going beyond. So like, even at the low points, like when I was checking spots to camp and stuff like that, I don't think I would have been in a puddle of water like that. It's actually really nice for camping out here. Mr. Wyver, I feel like with your new e-bike and stuff like that, you should ride your bike to TwitchCon. You can stream it, you don't have to stream it, but like, why not? Because how far is it? You probably do it in 2 days or something, couldn't you? What's the range on that guy?
Gretz44 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Gretz, thanks for the 3 months. Heck, this. Not seen my new stream set, but it weighs a ton. I haven't. Tell me about it. I'm guessing it's like proper camera with a telephoto lens. Christian, thanks for the 5-month reset. Good to be back. Like, actually. Yesterday was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed it. I was cold, and I broke a lot of things, actually. A lot of things just weren't working that well. But it was a good day. That'll go in there. I don't need my... Ooh. For walking down the road, should I switch clothes around? I'll wear this just for now, and then we'll see once I get to the road. Downside of Norway is all the roads are freaking narrow. You need a trailer. It's a full mirrorless, massive tripod, HDMI monitor, HDMI switcher. Oh, baby. Sounds pretty nice. So that's why you want me to leave my trailer there. It wasn't like selfless altruism. It was Wyver wants to use the trailer for his stream setup. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. connected to my e-bike though, infinite range. That's like exactly what it's designed for. It's designed to charge e-bikes. Well, it's actually designed to race e-bikes. Or yeah. Do races where you race e-bikes, but you're only allowed to charge the e-bike via solar power. It's called the Sun Trip. You can Google it. It's actually pretty cool. People come up with really creative ways of adding a ton of solar to their biking setups. The current like trend is recumbents. You get low, you get a solar panel over top of you like an awning, and then you have a trailer with the solar panel as well. Tears and phasing, will the solar panel be a lot weaker now? To be honest, I don't know. I don't know how well solar panels hold up to like temperature cycles like that. What might be bad is the lithium battery. It's a 700 watt hour, 48 volt e-bike battery. Like before I stored it, I looked up the best charge state to leave your lithium batteries, and it said about half full, so I left it about half full, and yeah, it's been stored since then. I wonder if you how well it still works. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Like if the battery doesn't hold the charge well, we can work with that. If the solar panel doesn't really do anything, then the whole trailer just doesn't feel very useful. I'm gonna overheat really quick once I start walking, especially if the sun stays out. I was not expecting sun. It was. I think it's supposed to just be cloudy today. But anyway, we're going to the Circle K because food, probably coffee. The other thing I've been like doing at home is not drinking caffeine. I've been, yeah, eating pretty good, caffeine free. Okay, I think we're good to go. Backpack, backpack. I'm so mad about my broken tripod-y thing. Makes me sad. Ooh, 44%. I guess we'll just charge when we get in there. I should be able to walk to the Circle K. It's like a 1.5K. Just be careful of bears. Like, they're here or they're not here. Bears should leave you alone. They usually want nothing to do with people. Alright. Woods. Cool. It is prettier today. Look at my little stream. I got to listen to that all night. It's so soothing. It's rather foamy at this part though. But it's my way out. I think, why am I doing this after slept in tent? I love sleeping in my tent. It's actually one of my favorite parts of the day, like, or really favorite parts of traveling like this is like the process of like, at the end of the day, I'm usually in a place I've never been before, and like I walk out into the woods somewhere, find a nice place to set my tent for the night, sleep in a good bit of nature, and then, I don't know, wake up and start it all over again. I like that part. But the woods here are very like accessible. In a lot of Canada, like I just like we had a forest like this in whatever, Ontario or something like that. But like there's so thick with underbrush, it's just hard to like enter them and move through them to find a clear enough spot to set up a tent. But yeah, this is where I'm like, yeah, people just park their vans here for the night. There's a little fire ring there. Oh, I forgot where I am. Look at that mountain. Oh. Beautiful. Fuck, I love Norway. It's so nice out right now. There's no wind. Oh, loving it. I couldn't see that as much yesterday because there's much lower lying clouds. That's the wrong mountain that you may want to have a Doppler on. Matterhorn. This random mountain in Norway, pretty much the same thing. You're way up north. Yeah, we are. 24 hours of daylight. I streamed until like, I think it was like 12:30 yesterday, like middle of the night. Still perfectly light out. Sleeping mask good? Oh, it's great. This one's a lot more comfortable and it's better at like, I don't know, isolating out all light. The other one let a lot of light leakage in. And I could still sleep, but it still doesn't feel like that pitch blackness where I sleep the best. Because I'm sensitive to light for sleeping. But no, I pretty much fell asleep immediately as soon as I turned everything off, plugged in my batteries, and went from there. And when I woke up and I'm like, let's see what time it is. I feel like I've got a good sleep. It was like just after 8 a.m. So, but I didn't quite get 8 hours, but close to. Make it into Sweden, either make it through Sweden and Norway. Yeah, we will be. Just our route kind of takes us through a little bit of Finland and then to Sweden, and then we'll go through a lot of Sweden, and then Denmark, Germany, Netherlands. If everything goes all right. No, it's nice and so bad once you get like 1 hour of sun. Yeah, that would be tough. Like where I'm from, we're not that far north, so we get daylight. We get less daylight, but still daylight. Vancouver Island, that's what I'm talking about. But it's so rainy there from like October through April. You just see gray all the time, and like seasonal depression is a thing. People feel better when they can see the sun. Alright. Let's see if there's some usual suspects here at the Circle K, like the same person working there, maybe some of the same truck drivers. They should have gone by now. Unless they ran out of hours and I had to take like a day off. I forget like all the trucking hour rules for Europe. Wow, Circle K with a view. Dude, that lady just gave me full sunglasses downstairs now. Hey. I don't know if it's a good or a bad stare down. Okay, pastries. Or I just go for the hot dogs. Muffin, carrot, cream cheese. Maybe a muffin. A coffee. Oh, this is a horrible system. It's... Why? I'm just using my hands. Okay. Okay, I want a coffee. I don't know, like, what the size means on this. I guess we'll just get this size. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta set you guys down. Apparently everything is a two-handed activity in this freaking place. Latte. Milk. Do you have cream milk? Cool. Is there lids? I don't think there's lids. Oh, there they are. Litico's pretty good. It's better than Tine. I forget how to pronounce it. Oh, can get 2 of the smaller Litigos for 54. Maybe we'll do that. We can get a chocolate and a strawberry, maybe? I'm running out of hands. Okay. Coup incoming. They don't carry coup milk. That was my biggest thing when I was biking. That's by far my favorite chocolate milk here. Not every place carries that particular brand of chocolate milk, so it's always a toss-up. Is that enough? Hey.
Du tillbaka.
What's that?
You come back.
I did. Yeah, I slept in the woods.
Yes.
I probably won't come back after this. Last time.
Okay. So what is the?
Oh, it's a muffin.
Hmm?
Muffin?
Muffin.
Muffin.
Oh, muffin.
Yeah. Sorry.
chocolate.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the carrot one. Carrot and cream.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I'm gonna get a grill pulse 2 hot dog for breakfast.
Yes.
And one of the grill pulse?
This is.
The grill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
'Kay.
White or the brown bread?
White, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Put here.
200 kroner. I'm broke. For chocolate milk, coffee, a muffin, and a hot dog.
Ja, men det är ju bygdutgången som står som byggherre. Det är Origo och Troskap och tillsammans 950 000. Och insatsningar på måndagen var det kommer in 50 000.
Let's get my hot dog.
Så det är därför den var satt av
Okay.
Så när man tänker om så är det du och borde ja, för
Okay.
stort sett helt lika årsligt. Det måste nej, så det var ett positivt tillskott.
So she remembered me. I am now a regular.
Det var hej. Det var massor. Ja, men det är så tusen inga som får vilken ljud här.
Gotta plug in my battery.
Man måste ha. Det fick ju skicka till Sverige och där.
Might as well plug in while I'm in here because I'll be here a little bit while I'm eating into one of these 6 outlets that you guys. Yesterday evening, I showed up here. I'm like, there must be an outlet here somewhere with the same kind of framing. I'm looking all over and I find one like behind the table after looking everywhere, except for right there. Interesting place to put 6. I know, and I was thinking about that, and I'm like, maybe it was wired up expecting they'd have like a TV and some, I don't know, bunch of stuff there. I don't know.
Nej, det är Stockholms inte något annat alternativ. Och effektivt, det är väl man tar på det ska bli utan det där. Effektivt är det igår. Och det var bara att bygga sådana lite anlägg alla det.
Don't leave your charger behind. So apparently Sarah left her same charger. These are good chargers. Behind at a campground yesterday. Did she just get a new one like Amazon to herself or something? Excuse me, sorry. This might mess up the audio temporarily. I think it's okay. She got a 65-watt one in a store as a stopgap. Okay. I'm sorry. See what my hair is doing. Not great things. Hot dog now every meal. That's what you can get for a hot meal in like rural Norway when there's only gas stations around. So, and for Norway, this is like a cheap hot meal. Most gas stations also have burgers. Yeah, I've seen that. I guess I end up like going all in on the hot dogs because they're sitting there staring me in the face. The hot dogs usually aren't like being like on a rotational grill thing in front of you. They just have it on a picture somewhere. You need potato salad? Please no. You guys don't know, like, I'm not a picky eater at all. I eat, like, everything. But when I started hitchhiking, I didn't have really much for money. I used to, like, dumpster dive, and when I did pay for food, I tried to get, like, the cheapest thing you could get that just made it so I wasn't fully starving. I ate just so I wouldn't die. I didn't eat for pleasure or anything like that. But like when I first flew to Europe in 2015 on that trip, at the grocery stores, it seemed like cheap coleslaw and potato salad were quite cheap in a lot of places. So I was eating that a lot just because it was the cheapest thing that had reasonable calories I could find. And then when I went to Norway, that's when like everything was so expensive. But at one particular store, I could find a kilogram of potato salad, like 2.2 pounds of potato salad, for I think it was 7 kroner, like $1. And everything else was so expensive, even like bread. I'm like, I can't afford the bread here, but I can afford a kilogram of potato salad. It must have been subsidized or something. But it's like that cheap potato salad that's really saucy. Anyway, I'd eat some of that, a lot of that, and I kind of destroyed potato salad as a whole for myself. And that was 10 years ago.
Så kör den aska som du kommer till Kiruna, så kör den tillbaka i historien.
Ja. Nej, vi fortsätter. Vi får se, ja.
I can have good potato salad, like homemade potato salad that is more potato than the sauciness that they put in the store one. In fact, some are actually quite good, like I should enjoy it. But like that cheap store-bought vibe, I can't do it. One hitchhiker went across Russia last year said it would be okay trip for people with zero knowledge of language. I did that. But you know that. You've been around. So I can, like, okay. I got through it, so I guess it's okay. But I felt like I missed out on a lot of the experience because of the language barrier. And it might be easier now in the same way, like, now that I'm streaming and I have all this tech, like, and translators are better, because I had a translator, but it's just like, no, it still just was like, the issue there is, I get picked up by someone, we talk through a translator for just like 30 minutes or something like that. It takes a lot of effort, but like, we're both curious, we're both interested. But once you get like the big questions out of the way, and they're driving you 1,000 kilometers because things are really spread out and it's the largest country in the world, eventually you stop putting in so much effort to continue a conversation because it's hard and you have a long way to go, so you just settle into the ride, and then you just like look at the landscape change very, very slowly, like very slowly. No, roughly what your route is, come back to Finland for the second trip, even where you're planning to start, or the end trip. If you want to kind of map, if you Google Eurovelo, there's a whole website for it. There's 3 routes that go through Finland. There's an eastern, a central, and a western route that runs north-south through the country. I don't know which one I'm taking, and I probably won't do the exact ones because they're not really developed. They're just like recognized as the route, but a lot of them have sections that just follow like an E-class highway, so like a busy, narrow highway. So yeah, I don't know which one. I actually would probably let you guys choose for me. So if you want to look it up, eastern route would take us very close to the Russian border, and it would be probably the most like wild route as far as like distance from major points of civilization. Although central route goes through some. The western route is like the busiest route. And initially I was 100% being like, well, that makes sense. It's coastal. I love coast. But then I was reading how some of it just, or a lot of that followed like on a busy highway and like a major trucking route. And I'm like, yeah. So roughly north to south. Yeah, I'm starting in Tromsø, Norway, so way north in Norway. And then we'll zip into Finland and start heading south. I want to finish in Helsinki. I'd like to see their capital city. Well, finish Finland and Helsinki. I'd like to continue into Estonia or something like that. Get strange rides on the eastern border. I'll be biking. There's no bike specific roads that's far south. Yeah, probably not. And the thing is, like, so say when I rode my bike across Canada, except for parts of Ontario, our highways are like, they're made so if you break down, you can pull over on the shoulder and not be blocking traffic. And that shoulder is where I can just ride my bike down for like 90% of Canada. That doesn't exist in Norway. The roads are really narrow. And then beyond that, which I find really annoying for me as a cyclist, I usually cycle with a mirror so I can monitor what's going on around me. And like when I was in Ontario and the road was narrow, I had my mirror looking backwards and I could look myself forwards. And there was like definitely several times where like I see a big truck coming from behind me, I see a big truck coming from in front of me, and they're gonna meet at about some point, and I'm like, they don't have room to move over because there is a truck in the other lane, so they're not gonna give me space. And realistically, they should slow down because they can't safely pass me, but they're going 90, 100 kilometers, and sometimes they don't want to, or they just won't, lots of things. So I just like beach myself on the shoulder, the soft shoulder. I can't ride on it, but like I can park my bike in there, let both trucks pass, and then continue. But in Norway, because they got these metal railings, you can't do that. Most drivers give them for cyclists, though. Yeah, and like 99.9% of the time, that's fine. It's just like when you end up either with a really stupid driver or just like unfortunate circumstances. Like you come around like a kind of blind corner kind of thing. I'm on my bike and I'm lumbering through there, and then like truck comes around said blind corner, and there isn't any shoulder. And by the time they come around the corner and see you, they're already coming to the realization that there's oncoming traffic, so they can't give me space. But they're also a fully loaded commercial truck, so they don't stop on a dime. So now they're in this really unfortunate situation of like, I cannot stop in time, so I have to go around, but going around would involve hitting a car. So you end up in these horrible situations of like a trolley problem. Muffin? We had that, well, not that with the cyclist. My first day hitchhiking in Russia, I got a ride from a truck driver from close-ish to the Latvian-Russian border to right to Moscow, or the outskirts of Moscow. Yeah, and I didn't have a SIM card yet, so I didn't have any way to talk. I picked that up in Moscow. But anyway, you come around, again, the blind corner, in this very old truck that has shit brakes. And my seatbelt didn't work, so I'm just going for it. I come around this bend, and then there's a car in the middle of the, like a single lane highway, like here in Norway kind of thing, just stopped in the middle of the road, waiting to turn left to cross traffic. But they can't turn left because there's oncoming traffic. And that's very unfortunate because we come around this bend, and he is not going to be able to stop in time. Brakes are shit, truck's fully loaded, and it's a really old freaking thing. You can't go around the car on the left because there's oncoming traffic. That's why the car is stopped in the middle of the lane of traffic. We have a very small hard shoulder, like very narrow, and then we have a very loose gravel soft shoulder, and then an embankment that goes down quite far. And the thing is, like, his brakes are so crap. Like, if he had a normal vehicle or even a truck with normal brakes, he could have just stopped. Came around the corner, noticed the situation, slams on what brakes he has. They're not good. And then he has enough time to like be like, okay, I guess I'm going through the car. And then he's like, no, I'm going to go on the shoulder. And he's like, no, I'm going through the car. No, I'm going on the shoulder. And then he goes around on the shoulder, drops the tire in the soft shoulder. And if you put like a heavy vehicle in a soft shoulder, like the gravel sinks down, and that sinking down pulls you. So he drops the tire in the soft shoulder, and he's like fighting it back. And then he like eventually pulls it back in, goes around the car, gets back on the road. And we don't have any language in common, but we have like a nervous eye contact and a giggle after. Is the F word used everywhere? Bleh, bleh, bleh. Suka. I don't remember my Russian. I didn't know much in the first place, but. Have you ever seen a polar bear? No. You can visit Ranua Resorts in Finland, Arctic Wildlife Park. That could be cool. I've been close to places with polar bears. When I hitchhiked to Inuvik, Northwest Territories in Canada in the winter, if it went a little bit closer to the Arctic Ocean, and I wanted to go to Tuktoyaktuk, which has polar bears, but the ice road was closed. And now they don't make the ice road because they have an all-weather road. So I made a Google map of routes you took for your cycling hitchhiking trips. We do have a map link in my info. It's definitely missing pre-streaming trips. So when I hitchhiked across Russia, that was 2015. I did not stream back then. I started streaming in 2018. But I think all my streaming trips are on there. What's for breakfast? I had a hot dog. This is a carrot and cream muffin, a coffee, and I got some chocolate milk over there. And usually I'd be really excited for the chocolate milk because I like chocolate milk. But this isn't my favorite brand of Norwegian chocolate milk. This is Litago, and I'm a big Koo guy. Koo milk. So, we'll see. Any people with knowledge of Norwegian milk and chocolate milk, do you have a favorite milk? It was hot debate last time I was in Norway on my bike tour. Guess Sweden should try Paco. It's good chocolate milk. I've had Paco. It's reasonable. It's fine. But Paco is a what's the word? Well, it's shelf stable because they treat it. They like heat cook it, and then seal it, and you can have it on a shelf, not refrigerated. I prefer fresh chocolate milk. Pasteurized? Isn't most milk pasteurized? UHT. I think that's it. But they used to hitchhikers and tourists up here. Northern Norway gets a lot of tourists. I think like this is like kind of between seasons though, because there's specific winter tourism, and there's also specific summer tourism, and we're kind of in that shoulder season. So I feel like this is not peak tourist time here. Whiskey Pack, good morning, and thank you for the 6-month reset. Mostly other Nordics and Germans. I guess it's different, but like, so when I went up, like, rode my bike up the west coast of Norway to Nordkapp 2 years ago, like, very wide range of tourists up there, because that was a big tourist route, the coast of Norway, for obvious reasons. It's freaking beautiful. But yes, lots of Germans, lots of Nordics. Trying to remember the license plates I'd see on the caravans. Mixed bag. Oh, I finally made it to the cream. Taking a few days off in Rotterdam. I'll be going to TwitchCon in Rotterdam, and then potentially after Rotterdam, because one of the big things I like about TwitchCon is I've made like friends with other streamers, especially other travel streamers, and I get to see them only at TwitchCon pretty much. And sometimes after the convention, people get together and do something. Like last year, we went to Disneyland Paris with some friends. Wait, was that? Or no, it was the year before. That was for Paris TwitchCon. What did you do last year? Oh, me and Sarah went to Taylor Swift and an amusement park. But we did that just us. We didn't meet up with people. But still sometimes there's stuff going on. Least touristy part of north would be eastern part of Finnmark, since everyone goes up north to Nordkapp. It's great fishing there, both freshwater and sea. I believe you on the, well, actually all points. Because yeah, Nordkapp very much is like the destination in the north here. And with that said, I haven't been east of that, to the eastern northern parts, and I won't stay that north as I go. Like, I'll be going east into Finland, but I won't be going like straight east following the coastline or anything like that. Twice. Taylor Swift. I saw Taylor Swift 3 times in concert. Right, Taylor Swift is here. I feel like that would be a huge flex. Taylor Swift watches my Twitch streams. As for cheaper tickets, if I personally knew Taylor Swift, I'm sure she would just give you free tickets. Don't tell Sarah. If I was friends with Taylor Swift, or she watched my Twitch streams, of course I'd have to flex on Sarah. Going into Finland today? If I can get a ride, yeah. Where I'll be hitchhiking from, if I get a ride, it will be to Finland. There's one small town between there and all it is a campground. There is no town that, like, I don't think anyone lives there. There's just a campground there. So, okay, someone brought up the whole thing, like, Twitch. So yesterday, like, the username Twitch was talking in my chat and gifted 10 subs in my chat. I didn't know Twitch was ever actually like used as an account and going onto streams. You know what I mean? Because until this trip, I'd never heard of that before. I'd never seen it. Have you seen that in other streams before? Yeah, a few times. Is it just Dan Clancy? Just he has access to the Twitch account and he just like hangs out and watches streams, chats a bit, gives subs. Like I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like that's a thing Dan Clancy would do. Dan would use his account? Why not both? Dude's just on his time off with like 6 monitors with a bunch of streams up, logged into multiple different accounts. Saw Jeff being in some Dutch IRL streamers channels during TwitchCon last year. Like, Jay? It's weird seeing, if it is, I'm like, I feel like no one says his name on Twitch. Not that it's a secret, but. A bot that just fires gift subs at channels that have a hype train going. Oh, maybe. But didn't people say it talked as well? Say it. I don't know. Maybe if it's a bot, then yeah. No, the boss of Twitch? His name's Jeff? Oh, Jeff Bezos. Okay. They even said it's my first day? My name is Jeff. Gamers probably don't know what Twitch is. Wait, didn't someone just say Jeff Bezos was on some Dutch person's fishing stream or something? But, like, I feel like especially when Amazon acquired Twitch, like, when was that? A long time ago. That would have been a significant thing for him to be aware of. When was that? Had that already happened when I started streaming? I wish I got to go to the earlier TwitchCons. I think the first one was in 2015. Like pre-Amazon acquisition. Was that? When did they acquire it? No, it was 2014. So TwitchCon didn't exist pre-Amazon. There you go. I was first aware of Twitch when I was in college in 2012. And I'd fall asleep watching people play Hearthstone. Yeah, through college I'd occasionally watch gaming streams. Only got it for the tech, they weren't interested in the platform. Which tech? Like the actual like live broadcasting tech? I feel like Twitch has gotten better, but like Twitch lagged behind a lot of other platforms in like how well implemented the live streams were as far as like how well they ran. It's fully integrated into AWS. Oh, okay. So yeah, they could pull a Microsoft and just be like, now we got the tech, we don't want the platform. See ya. Did you watch Legendary Leah then? I think I was watched like, what's like, NL Crip? Criparian? I think I remember that. I don't remember many names. Okay, we'll be going pretty soon. I'm just charging stuff a little bit, finishing my coffee. I have 2 milks. Might drink 1, and then we'll go. I should go soon. I'm just, yeah. Twitch is the best UI hands down. But over the last 15 years, they've changed it about several times, and it sucks more every time. So I think Twitch has like the best chat integration, but like how the actual like video loads and stuff like that, like YouTube videos just seem to always work for me, but like if I have not the best internet in the world, Twitch streams are very difficult to load, even if the broadcaster has encoding. Even if I put down the bit rate to like very minimal, it just historically I haven't tried to do that in a long time, so I don't know. The being able to rewind YouTube streams without like having to go somewhere else, just live from the stream, is very convenient. Kick also has the rewind now. Twitch, I think I saw something where they say they're going to implement that. Twitch too busy investing millions in guest star. Are they still pushing that? I thought they'd given up on that. Because yeah, it was like last TwitchCon or before that. Went to like this Twitch meeting and they just kept bringing up guest star. And like maybe for some gaming people that is fun. It's like you can have viewers added to your stream and they guaranteed they wouldn't ban you. I don't know, it's supposed to be cleanly implemented, like ways to like bring on people to your stream kind of thing. But for us as travel streamers, that's like, is not happening when we're streaming from our backpacks or phones. Like we're not going to implement guest star. Shared hype trains is the newest feature. So it's a hype train shared between multiple broadcasts. If you watch streams with combined chats. They have combined chats. Sorry, that just reminded me I should pull this out. Because I think usually when this phone stays in sleep mode for long enough, then my alerts stop working. Share the progress, not the revenue. Okay, that makes sense. Is it like a battle where like the two channels try to compete for who contributes the most to the hype train and someone wins? Because was it you or someone was showing me last year how they have these TikTok battles and like all it is some dude sitting there and then they have another TikTok person and then they're competing on who can give them the most money. And I'm like, but what's the hook? Like, why are we trying to do that? There is no hook. That's it. TikTok battles was crazy. Is that done now? I just remember seeing that. And like, yeah, a lot of money was getting thrown around. Streamers just screaming, give me more. Yeah, it felt really weird because, yeah. The person, I forget who was showing me. Was it not you, Liver? Anyway, who was showing me, like, they pulled up some, and like, these people weren't like huge on the platform, but the amount of money getting thrown at these battles was kind of silly. Twitch is testing out donations similar to TikTok as well, like throwing the roses. Me and someone else. Okay, it was you. All right. My memory isn't completely shot. You're dressed like a stuffed owl. It's a down jacket. I'm sorry that's not your cup of tea. Well, maybe you like stuffed owls. Rule 34. I have to go to the bathroom. I trust Norwegian, so I'm just going to leave you guys on the table. And then we'll go hitchhike. It's like however far. 1.5K walk to the hitchhiking spot. Yeah, I'm going to leave my mic, go to the bathroom. Let me go. Bring this. Bring my garbage. There was a queue. There's super glue here. Should we? How strongly do you think super glue would fix that connection? But would we trust it? Or would it just break again? If this film breaks, you have more issues. This is true. It's just so annoying having this so low. Super glue on a phone? No, it's a... like a... this snapped off, and this converts to like a 1/4 inch thread, like flat top with a 1/4 inch thread on there that I would put all my camera stuff on top of. Just there isn't that much like surface area for it to like be super strong. Yeah, it's probably best not to. Like the obvious thing is replace it. I'm just in the middle of nowhere in northern Norway, so. Are you happy with the angle it's at? No, I'm not. Okay. Epoxy's your best bet, but that would probably fail. Okay, we're just gonna have to wait. You guys are gonna have to be low. Honestly, the annoying part is like, I'm gonna have some really long hitchhike rides, hopefully soon coming up. And usually, because I have the longer stick thing, I put the middle like on my leg or between my legs, and then I just have to hold the camera upright. But now that I have no length to it, I have to hold my arm up like this all day. If I get like a 500-kilometer ride and I'm just going home like that, oh, it's gonna suck. But I knew when you find a store, I know it's just, I'm not gonna find a large town forever. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but only a little bit. I'm gonna unplug the battery from the phone. It might mess up the mic. I think we're off. And we're back. I think it might be too.
problem is, so like, I have a much lighter weight down jacket. It's not quite as warm as this one, but it's like comparable, and it packs down much smaller. And actually, it's a Norwegian brand, the other one. The wait, what's the brand name? I really like it. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Anyway, right now my bag is just quite loaded. It's hard to get everything in. Oh, Norona, yeah. Ooh. I should fill my water. Rotterdam is very close from Norway. Theoretically, hitchhike in one drive. Well, does this one have a sink out here? Yeah, there's one. I know there's one in the bathroom, but I'd rather use one of these guys. It's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, it's less sunny. That's weird. Well, the caravans are out. Okay, so on the road again. It was kind of a slow start, but to our day, but that's okay. Why is my screen so dark? It's hard to see. I'm getting followed. Okay, back. Stop this on for a second. New Norway had Circle K. Circle K is everywhere. Facing traffic scatter. How much did you yesterday? I think it was like 120 or something. Yeah, classic Norwegian roads being really freaking narrow. So we got a bit of a walk to the junction. Most of this traffic won't be going down E8, south to Finland, we'll be staying on E6 or just going to town. Nice view in the distance. Yeah, we've got some nice mountains here. These ones over here. It's a nice spot. I just camped on the other side of this bridge, off to the right. I really liked the spot I was at last night. It's really peaceful. A nice little stream close to me. Ah, I think border crossing rides are harder to hitchhike. Yeah, I think, yeah, that makes sense. Now, depends what border crossing. In Europe, say a Schengen border, like between Norway and Sweden, is that, or our next one will be Norway and Finland. Like, that's not going to be much of a difficult border crossing, because it doesn't even really feel like you're crossing a border. But like, I always felt, so say when I was doing my Hitchhiking to TwitchCon NA trips, I'd start in Canada. Dutch. Sorry. Oh, it's pretty. And I'd cross in the United States, usually into Maine. And there's a town at that crossing, so usually I just hitchhike to that town and walk across and then hitchhike on the other side. But then other times, well, one time I got a ride from someone going to Boston. Like, that was actually crossing the border, could drive me at least a good bit into the United States. And that caused issues. But like, because I feel like, yeah, usually I'm just expecting to get a ride to a town next to the border, then walk across if it's a bigger border. Or if I just happen to get lucky and someone's driving across, then that is. But like, I'm trying to think of a time where like hitchhiking was my way to cross the border. And Dover to Calais. So that ferry has a unique to me payment scheme, and there's a few ferries like that in Europe, where if you're taking that ferry in a vehicle, you pay for your vehicle, but you don't pay per passenger inside. So you pay the same price whether it's just you, the driver, in the vehicle, or if there's like 5 people in the vehicle. It's the same price. But if like you're walking on the ferry, you pay a walk-on rate per person kind of thing. So what that means is if someone's driving onto that ferry, it costs them nothing to pick you up and take you on the ferry. $0 extra. So I just stood up before the ferry terminal area with a sign that I think this just said France. Or what is it, Calais? I don't know. Anyway, it took me a while, but I had a guy that offered to take me across the border. And I feel like that is like a fairly big ask. Oh, look at these guys signaling, trying to give me space, going slow. Love to see it. See, but like this, I pretty much like how big the hard shoulder is. Yeah, a little bit of soft shoulder. But like walking into oncoming traffic, if someone's being dumb, I can like bail into the ditch if I really need to, as long as I'm paying attention. Looking up here, see this metal railing coming up, and it probably makes it safer for drivers, but it makes it much less safe for pedestrians and cyclists as far as I'm concerned, because I don't have a bailout or as easy of a bailout option if I see someone potentially about to smack into me. up here's the sign for my junction. If you stay straight, that's E6, which continues kind of north. But we want to turn right onto the E8. This takes us into Finland. Like behind the railing, it's kind of like on an angle. Like if it was really sketchy, especially if I didn't have to go that far, I might. Traffic's fairly sparse. Well, someone pushed like a bike along here, it looks like. Must have been pushing because they rode it so close to the railing. I'm like, that would have been hard to actually ride it that close. Well, the ATV track continues over there. That looks like a fun route that they've got. I want to go ATVing. First time I went on an ATV was an only time. So in 2014, on my first cross Canada hitchhike, I got picked up by this truck driver in Quebec from New Brunswick, no, Nova Scotia. Him and his partner and their dog, and they drove me to Truro, Nova Scotia. And they were super nice, and we stayed in contact through Facebook and stuff. And then the next year I hitchhiked across Canada on a trip, like that was ended up being my around the world trip. But I did a little detour in Nova Scotia and visited them at their place in a rural part of central Nova Scotia. And like in the middle of the night, they were like, let's take the four-wheelers out. So we did. It was a lot of fun. Went through some like mud bogs and stuff like that. I didn't I didn't destroy the ATV or anything. It's good. Apart from playing, what's the weirdest thing of hitchhiking? What's my list? Got picked up by a school bus in Ireland. Military, like Humvee kind of vehicle with a bunch of dudes in military fatigues and Lithuania. Hot air balloon. A bit more breeze up here. Mobile crematorium for animals. That's a good one, yeah. In Japan. Oh, respect. So far, drivers have been like super respectful. Like I slowed down because there's a car coming, and he couldn't give me appropriate space until the car passed, and he could go a little bit over the center line. So he slowed down and waited, and then went over. Wow. Hitched on a horse? No, not yet. Anyway, here's my junction up here. So we're going right. Traffic will be sparse. View is nice though. Very pretty. No cars. Come on, cars. Clear. All right. From E6 to E8. Like right they made the traffic be in your favor. Yeah. So here we will not get very frequent cars passing me by, but the hope is, well, means anyone driving past. It honestly does feel like anyone driving past when it's this sparse. Just each car is more likely to pull over. So, but it puts me in the cycle of like, I get excited when I see a car. Usually when I'm hitchhiking, they're just our cars, so there isn't like a jolt of energy every time you see one because they're everywhere. But when it's this sparse, every time you get your hopes up, you see a car, you're like, maybe this is the one. And then when it isn't, it's just a cycle of being slightly sad all the time. Going to Haparanda in Sweden. What's your plans across the border? I have two options. I can stay on, I think it's E8 the whole way down to that, whatever that body of water is. And it pretty much follows this Finnish-Swedish border the whole way down. Or I can go down E8, I forget how far, and split off onto another highway that just goes more through like central Sweden for a while. And I think it still eventually meets up with the coastal highway in Sweden. It's just technically a little bit more direct. So we want to walk far enough because the traffic can come from the town and start heading that way as well. So we want to be up here where the two directions merge. Haparanda is E8, E4. Okay, yeah, that'd be the one then. Between Sweden and Finland, Gulf of Bothnia. Bothnia? Yeah, I remember that from yesterday. I just need to remember Bosnia with a lisp. The E4 on the coast of Sweden is probably more busy. Yeah, so like, say I get dropped off in that town, I'm almost certainly will take the E4 through, like into Sweden at that point. But like if I'm going down E8 and I got to ride all the way to the Skibotn, then I'll probably take that all the way. So there's just like some flexibility. Technically that's less efficient, but if I get a long ride that's still very much in the right direction, just not on the most efficient route, it would still be worth it. It's a good spot, just need a kind person. Yeah, no, like, it is a pretty good spot. And there's a little bit of room to pull over up here, but then traffic's so sparse, someone could pull over and it's completely safe. There's also 2 lanes going in my direction, so even if there is a car that comes, it's safe for someone to go around them without going into oncoming traffic. Not that there is much oncoming traffic, but anyway, when I am hitchhiking, I try to, to the best of my ability, do it in the safest way for me, the car pulling over and all the cars around, so we're not creating a road hazard. And sometimes it's just not that possible to get away without creating some kind of hazard, unfortunately. That's just sometimes how the infrastructure is set up. But this is pretty chill. Oh, we are going to have a nice view to look at for an indeterminate amount of time. Could be a minute, could be a lot more than a minute. We'll find out. Yeah, just anywhere here. Yeah, right here. Okay. Oh, you guys are so low. Can't wait to fix this. I'm gonna move you down a little bit. Uh-oh, I didn't pack, my backpack is good today. It doesn't want to stand up. I like having my backpack standing up so people can see. Car! We can't afford to miss any vehicles. We're getting right to it. First car today? That would be nice. Nope. They smiled at me. I don't know if it was a supportive smile or a making fun of me smile. Either way, smile is nice. Need to charge this reading phone. It's at 30%. This might mess up the mic temporarily, or it might not. Seems 50-50 on whether it does or not. Okay, we're still on. Oh, I should put some layers on. Because now I'm not walking, I'll cool off pretty fast. And it's a lot easier to stay warm than it is to let yourself get cold and then warm yourself up. If that makes sense. The whole backpack's leaning. I didn't pack my bag very well this morning. God, I love the view though. Ah, so nice. Maybe I'll put you guys behind me for a little bit. But I'd be showing you my butt for free. I don't think it's supposed to work like that. Red jacket for visibility and because it's windy. And it's breezy.
Smasher just resubscribed for 12 months. We hope you have a great trip, mate.
Acorn Smasher with a 1-year resub. Thank you very much. the 1 year. Is that snow? Or is that just like something from the trees or something? I think we're getting a couple snowflakes. Nice. Apparently it is cold out. Yeah, that's snow. Okay. I think it's like, this is late May, and I'm starting my trip to TwitchCon with snow. It's kind of fun to me. Alright. Lift up. My buff up here. Stop winddraft. My mic isn't buried. It is. Now it's not. Alright. I need to put my toque on. Okay. Longest way to get a ride? What was Corning? 10 hours? What did we actually get up to? Because didn't we beat my old record, which was 8.5 hours? This might take a while. But thanks for hanging out with me while I wait for extended periods of time. Timer itch? We need a mod to do it. Well, I can probably do it, but I forget how to do it. In the meantime, I'm going to walk down the shoulder line, do a sobriety test. It's important. Car? No, wrong road. Ready for the second car? Yeah, I think this is a slow enough spot that we can count number of cars. You don't count cars because there's too many cars and we all lose track real fast because there's just too many. Here I think we can count cars. We've had one. Because I think it'd be fun to log, if this takes a while, like how frequent the cars are. Like how many, I was going to say cars per minute, but how many minutes per car? How cold was it last night? I think it was forecast to get around to 0 Celsius. But that's super cozy. I slept so good. It was nice. Had good conditions. Like I don't mind sleeping in the rain once I'm in my tent. But for tent setup and takedown, it's nice when it's not raining. So the rain did stop in the evening, so my walk to my camp spot was dry. And then setting up was dry. And there's no wind last night, so it was like just quite chill. And I don't know if it isolates out these sounds, but there's a nice little stream next to me. I had like that kind of sound just lightly in the background. There's a little stream like 20 meters away. It was really nice. And my eye mask cover thing was really good. No light leakage. I'm all for the Skibotn redemption tour after this upcoming trauma. Like I swear to God, if I get stuck on I got here day 1. If day 1 we get dropped off somewhere that becomes like the crux of this trip being not viable. That'd be depressing several days. Whew. No, it's not going to happen. We're going to make it work. Hit some of the Danish shelters. Yeah, like I like the shelters in Denmark. If you guys don't know, like they have these random little free shelters you can sleep in dotted all over the country. They just look like little A-frame huts with an open face and like wood planking inside, and you can stay there for free. Now, if it's buggy out, like that open face means bugs can get in, you could put like a mosquito netting cover thing in there if you have one. Which I think if I was going to do a big trip like that, it'd be nice to not have to bring a tent, but just bring one of those like mesh covers that you can just like clip it into the ceiling of the thing and then drape it around me. I think the break has helped. You seem refreshing. I feel very different from what I did last year. a lot's been going on in my world. And some great things and some horrible things, and I think I'm the better for it. So I feel different. I feel better. Yeah. It gets a bit busier in June. At least you have a tent in a Circle K. Yeah, I do have services, but like, man, if this becomes a multi-day thing and I start, I am already like a regular at that Circle K. The lady's like, "You're back." I'm like, it's not something I want to hear when I'm trying to hitchhike 300 kilometers a day. Feel good to be back on the road after your introspective journey? It does. Yeah, like, yes, I loved yesterday. It was like cold and miserable out kind of, and I broke a bunch of things. A lot of things just didn't work very well, but like it felt good. And like my first 2 hitchhike rides were like with some of the best kind of peoples, and like just immediately having a good time. It's good to be back. The usuals. I got my chocolate milk, a hot dog, and a muffin, and a coffee. That's the usual. Need to make 300 kilometers a day? Yeah, I have to average 300 kilometers a day to get to Rotterdam on time, give or take. No east-west compass this trip. For the TwitchCon section at least, no, because I don't have time to fuck about like that. Sorry for swearing. Once I finish the TwitchCon section and I'm coming back here and biking, I'd like to implement the compass in some way, but it probably won't be like pick which direction to ride to every day, because I wouldn't get very far. Like, each compass takes a lot longer when you're in a spread out place like this and you're riding a bike at, on average, 20 kilometers an hour rather than hitchhiking to the next town.
Frogs Rights Activist just resubscribed for 3 months.
Frogs Rights Activist. Thanks for the 3-month resub. It's a good name. Who's your chocolate milk sponsor? Oh, that was Koo Milk. The best chocolate milk. Not only because they sponsored me. Okay, they didn't really... A brand ambassador at Koo Milk. Is that the right word for what their role was? Anyway, we got in contact with them. And they sounded like they wanted to do something bigger, but it was summer holidays for them, because countries like this, they actually get good holidays. Like everyone does. Anyway, so they didn't really do much, but they did contact one of their distribution essentially a grocery store. Like, Kumok just called them and was just like, "Hey, there's a guy that's going to show up on a bike. Can you give him as much chocolate milk as he wants?" And they're like, "Okay." So I went to this grocery store and I got a few liters of chocolate milk for free. Sponsor! It's been a month. Be driving from Alta to Tromsø. Could have picked you up for that. Always pick up hitchhikers when traveling. But I was in Tromsø yesterday, and I'm going south to... But, like, that's nice that you do pick up hitchhikers, because the majority of people won't. And honestly, I don't have any negative thoughts about people that don't pick up hitchhikers. I think that's a pretty normal thing to not want to do. But yeah, for the purpose of the stream, if someone, like, watches the stream, and then they're like, "Oh, I'll give them a ride." When I started streaming this 7 years ago, I was like, "That's cool, I want to do that." But the purpose of the stream is to show people what hitchhiking is like. And when you're traditionally hitchhiking, you don't have a live stream with however many people to, like, advertise that you're trying to hitchhike somewhere to get people to specifically come out of their way to pick you up and then give you a ride that way. So we set a rule years ago where it's just like, I need random strangers to pick me up. Can't be getting rides from viewers, not because I don't want to meet people. I'm very happy to meet people from the stream, but, like, for the purposes of showing hitchhiking in its truest form, gotta be strangers. You're in Tromsø going south and are in Skibotn now? Yeah, this is the most, like, distance and time-wise. Because, like, from that point, it might look like it makes sense to just follow, like, the E whatever highway going down the west coast of Norway, but the west coast highway is very slow, and like winding through fjords and stuff like that. So going inland and down through Sweden is faster. Car? He gave me a point, so he's turning off. I don't know what, somewhere. Oh no!
$12.50. Thank
Not
you.
this.
Sorry.
Oh,
This is why I
flashback to the Corning trip. No. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Cicerito, you're hot and you're yummy. You must shut up my tummy with hugs. This got played so much last year. Like, what's in there on my jacket? I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with you. Yum, yum, breakfast burrito. Never heard this before. I'm glad. What are you talking about? This is peak music. Will you be in Stavanger? Where is that again? I've been there. Why can't I visualize where that is geographically? I don't know. More money off breakfast burrito. Your corn tattoo? You guys would have to play this song a fucking lot to be more than the corn tattoo. It was 10 grand. Can I get some Hitch Wiggles? Which is actually a animated image of Sarah wiggling. Stavanger was the oil town. Oh, okay. On my trip, so no on this trip because that's on the coast and I'm inland and going through like western Sweden eventually. And then most likely no on the bike trip because I'll be going through Finland. There's the Wiggles. Okay, and you guys have your own Wiggles too. I guess you need to be a sub to be able to use the Hitch Wiggle one. Please, so like phaser next. We're just gonna go through all like the repeat songs that go through phases. Wow, thank you very much for that, Anonymous. Sorry, this is why I stay anonymous. Understandable. You're gonna get cyberbullied for playing that. Coming to Stavanger. Oh, you got the local media call stuff. Yeah, is that when they came out to my campsite in the woods and they did a live radio interview with me in the woods? That was fun. I had so much media publicity in Norway. I did a live like video interview with TV2, national news. A car and a truck right after each other. This is my opportunity. I missed my opportunity. But I had an opportunity. Alright, that's car 3 and 4. See what I mean? Like when cars are so spread out, every time there is a car, or in this case cars, well, car and a truck, you're like, oh, a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Passing by Klippesjarvi, must try the grilled pork ribs they have there. If I get dropped off there, I'm probably down for that. If I get a ride that's going further, I ain't gonna be like, hey, can you drop me off here so I can get some grilled pork? TV2 is the only commercial TV news in Norway. Okay, so wasn't my best interview with TV2. And it was kind of awkward because there was enough of a delay. I had my headphones in and I had a direct like phone call with the broadcasters through my headphones. And then I had my live view broadcasting to their RTMP ingest server. But like, there's a weird delay with that. So by the time I heard what they were saying, like, I was just like standing there as far as everyone else could tell for a while, like thinking about what to say, but I wasn't. I was just like, have their voices in my ears, and that's what the delay was. But beyond that, they asked some like, kind of like, what was the question? they made some like kind of statement about safety at the end, and I'm like, is this an? Because like, it wasn't really a question, and I'm like, is there a question in there? Or are you just like trying to incorporate drama into this? But anyway, I didn't like their line of questioning because it didn't feel like a line of questioning because it wasn't a question to finish the thing. And then when we hang up, I was kind of like mad as I felt like they were trying to sensationalize just the guy going on a bike tour. So I hung up the phone call, and like they got me to ride my bike, and I'd like showed that live on stream briefly. So I hung up the phone call. I'm like, okay, I'm clear. And as soon as I hung up the phone call, I don't curse that much, but I was kind of mad. So I did like some monologuing spiel about how fucking stupid that was. But the thing was, I still was broadcasting 10,000 bitrate of video and audio for like the video section of the live broadcast to their ingest servers. It wasn't still being broadcast on the news, but it's to their like producer's office. So, anyway, if they were still paying attention to that ingest, and they probably were because it was right after I went off live air. That was what they heard and saw. So that's my one experience being on live TV news. But honestly, if I was just like a more adept interviewer, like those non-question statements where they're just trying to like interject some drama into something not dramatic because it's commercial news, so it's for money, so it should be interesting and entertaining. There's ways to like answer that well. I just don't know how to do that. Have you ever done a PR lesson? No. And part of me is like, as someone that works in the entertainment industry, that would probably be useful. And then part of me is like, that takes your entire personality away and turns you into a corporate drone.
V7CF just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hitch is back and so is my Prime sub. Sorry, Sarah.
V7CF, thanks for the 11-month Prime resub. I appreciate the Prime. Y'all only get one Prime sub a month if you have your Amazon Prime account linked to your Twitch. So it makes Primes feel pretty special. Because like, of all the broadcasters on Twitch, you choose one per month. If you choose me, it's an honor.
Borkaduke just resubscribed for 49 months.
Oh yeah, that's fifth card.
Once again, great to see you back, brother man. Happy to hear about the introspective has been somewhat rewarding. Hitch love.
Bort UK with a 49-month resub. That's vehicle 6. Thank you very much. Greasy Bag, happy to hear about the introspective. It's been somewhat rewarding. It has been. It's been, I think, very productive to my mental well-being these past however many months off. I feel like I actually did something. It's been so cloudy in the land of midnight sun. We get another crack at this. Oh, there's some more snow. When I fly back here after TwitchCon, it'll be June. We might have some more stable weather at that point. We might not either, but yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back as well and riding my bike through this area. Longest I had to wait, like 10 hours. Yum, yum, breakfast. Fuck. No. Mosquito time? It's too cold for that. That's the one, so like, probably some times of the year where I am right now would probably get pretty buggy. And that isn't, it doesn't feel good when you're standing there on the side of the road and it's like hot and buggy out when I'm hitchhiking because I'm stationary, so I can't really escape them. I have a mosquito head net in there. They're like, they're still gonna get you. That's happened before. I don't like it. But I do say like, kind of shoulder season hitchhiking, like spring and summer, or sorry, spring and fall rather, when it's cooled off a bit, or like before it warms up if it's spring, after it's cooled off if it's fall, when the bugs kind of piss off, is some of my favorite times to hitchhike, because like, it's not full winter conditions, it's kind of crisp and cool,
but with that crisp cool's lack of bugs. Coming to Finland with your bike? I am. I'm really excited for that, actually. But the other part of me is like, I'm I'm starting in Tromsø. I could like just go back down the west coast of Norway because it has to be like the most beautiful route in the world. I don't know how anything could beat that. Oh, it's so nice. And I know Finland, I'm going to enjoy Finland, but it's just like in natural beauty comparison, it will be like much more, it'll be much flatter. There won't be like fjords. It's still going to be nice, but like now my brain's going to be comparing that because that's another route I could have taken south is that coastal route again. Oh, it was so good. Finland's nice scenery too. I know it's actually going to be nice, but it's just like coming back here and already I'm like in this nice like valley. Is this fjord, is this still connected to the coast from here? Anyway, I'm just like, I want to ride with this view for thousands of kilometers. Done a longish on the Brompton. Like, I think the longest segments we've done on the Brompton were it's the only trip I've gone on was the Corning trip last year from upstate New York to LA, hitchhiking, but then using the Brompton to get around town. And there's a few sections where I had to ride the Brompton kind of far. Like when I was in Ohio, was it Columbus? Which of the 3 C cities? I forget what it was. But I got dropped off on the western edge when I was going west, and you guys voted west. So I was trying to hitchhike west, and then the police came up and said I couldn't hitchhike on that on-ramp, but I could hitchhike on an on-ramp at the next on-ramp, which was bullshit, but like, anyway. So they took me to the next on-ramp, and there was no cars there. Zero. Zilch. None. Could not get a ride there, because I couldn't walk out onto the interstate, of course. But the next on-ramp, like further away from the city, had like a truck stop and like all your services and stuff like that. And I was like, how far? Like 10 miles or something like that? So we rode not on the highway, but on a secondary road to that junction, which is probably the longest single biking segment we did. Try a different route in Norway next time. There's a mountain plateau route. That's further south, right? Isn't that like Bergen to Oslo inland? Or there's probably other ways. There's probably a lot of different mountain routes in Norway. It's Norway. Yeah, no, like, the thing is, like, fjords, man. They're so nice. I'm from Vancouver Island. I love being next to the coast. There's something that's just, like, cozy and beautiful about that. And I'm like, oh, that trip was so good. See people do tours on them. Yeah, honestly, it'd be a really convenient thing to do a tour on. Like, I wouldn't mind. I think it'd be cool if I had. This thing is like I load a lot of gear onto my touring bike for streaming and stuff like that. Like I bring more stuff because I have a bike so it can carry more stuff. So like, the most annoying part would be being like figuring out how to mount a ton of equipment onto a Brompton while still having it be conveniently a Brompton so you can like fold it up and stuff. So I thought like maybe if there's like a neat little trailer that has like a quick release on there so the Brompton can be free of that, but the trailer is pretty much small enough that you can like at least shoulder hoist it and then you can carry the Brompton and like bring them on trains or into hotels easily. Tobish, thanks for the 50-month Prime. Good to see you. Trip started in Stavanger, went east through Kristiansand, then through Oslo. I wanted to start as far away as possible, and Stavanger isn't that far from Rotterdam.
Rose just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Great to have you back.
Is it Rose or Ross? I think I always said Ross. Anyway, thanks for the 25-month Prime. Good to see you. I always feel bad, like, you're such a familiar name to me. You've been around a long time. I still don't know how to say your name, though.
I'm like RN Ross. How do I do that? Rose? Well, where's your E? How am I supposed to know that? Yeah, well, now I know that. Rose. Ross is perfect? Rose or Ross? I'm going to try and remember this. You got to pick one. The E is silent and invisible. Perfect. Standing just after the hilly corner by the gas station. I'm standing right at the junction between the E6 and the E8. If you're looking at it on a map right now, that should be pretty clear where I'm at. But we are near-ish. Well, I was at a gas station for breakfast, but it's a 1.5K down the road or something. Anyway, there's the Hitchhiking TwitchCon. So from today, I've got 10 days if we include registration day, the day I want to get there, as a day. It's kind of like 9.5 days, because on that last day, I want to get there at a reasonable time. So I don't know, 9 or 10 days, depending how you look at it. And it's about 3,000 kilometers, so 300 kilometers a day. Talked about possible trade event. You could do each capital in Europe or stay in Norway and hike the Colossus Mountain in each municipality. A friend of my mom did that. Well, that's kind of cool. So my issue actually, like with a big Europe trip, is I have 90 days. I have 3 months, and like that sounds like a while, but like when you're trying to go a lot of places on a bike, like I burn through that time seemingly very fast. Laughing at being said as Rose, we want Ross. No, you're Rose now. Yeah, you're forever known as Rose. It's been settled. Now that we know you really don't want that, it's inevitable.
Twitch Prime. Smile.
It's inevitable. Almost functional. Thanks for the 11-month Prime. Thank you for the smile and the Prime.
Jabbernocky just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Jebinaki, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Time I got EU blue card. Is that like a green card, but in Europe? Do you want to adopt me? Is that how I get that? Can extend the 9-day visa by going non-Schengen and back. You have 90 days in a 180-day period, which starts as soon as you arrive. So you can't just like exit and then enter again. Because yeah, otherwise I could after TwitchCon just go to the UK for a day and come back. And some countries are like that. This is not. Well, it's also not a country. It is a open borders agreement between many European countries. But anyway, yeah. So if I left for enough days to reach 180 days since the first day I started, then it would restart. But yeah, you can't game the system like that. Highly skilled workers can get it. I've never seen a more skilled hitchhiker. Perfect. So skilled. Canada could be EU. Yeah, it'd probably be a better trade partner. Have to employ you for streamimation. You need a job offer? What if it was like a business thing? Like I buy into streamimation and I am a co-owner. So it's not necessarily like you're employing me, but like I am part of the business and I need to join the founder in their founding country.
Shared 100 bits. Are you looking forward to your hot dog and pizza from the same
No. Don't give me that bad vibes. I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in that kind of stuff, but you're going to start making me believe. When we ban you, Alex. Ugh. A little bit wild looking. You probably can't see anything, but it is snowing here right now, which is funny to me. I'm happy I got some chocolate milk. Oh, and some strawberry milk with me, so like if I'm here a while, I got like a pick-me-up. How you sleep last night, sir? I slept so well. Like, really nice. It was good sleep. What? Another car? No way. This is some frequent carage. Alright. You're going to Finland, aren't you? If I see Finnish plates, then I'll be sad. Eyeblind was good? Yeah, it was really good. Like comfortable? It was really nice. And like we were getting down to about 0 last night, but like my sleep system is great for that temperature range. Like it's just cozy. Cold makes it so much easier to sleep than heat. Agreed. As long as your sleep system like is good enough for that kind of temperature range for your personal, because everyone sleeps differently with temperature. I sleep so much hotter than Sarah. She is like an ice cube perpetually. Schengen rules shouldn't really apply to someone like you. Well, like, what makes me more special than someone else that's a tourist that wants to spend more time in Europe? I'm still a tourist. That's the amount of time they decided they wanted tourists to be able to stay without like pre-applying for like some kind of longer term visa. But yeah, they did actually ask me a question when I went through customs in Amsterdam on my way to Tromsø. They're like, where are you going? I'm like, Tromsø, Norway. They're like, what are you doing? And I thought it'd be easiest because most of my trip would be a bike tour, and I'm like, I'm going there for a bicycle tour. And he's like, okay, and then stamps my passport. Sleeping is great, getting out of the sleeping bag is the worst. Okay, that's kind of true. Especially when it's cold. I'm so cozy in there. When it's cold out there, inevitably you will face like some immediate discomfort in that transition. And building up the willpower to actually break out of your comfort bubble and go out into the uncomfortable world it takes some willing. Easiest would be marrying me. Is are polygamous marriages legal in Belgium? How many people can you be married to at the same time? Amsterdam's the only border that asked me for further details on the visit. Yeah, usually in Schengen Europe, they see the Canadian passport and they're just like, stamp. That's it. That's the extent. They don't care. No, I'd need a divorce first, but then I wouldn't get any more haircuts when I come and visit. Well, I'd be married, so I'd probably live with you. Do we share a bed? How does this work? We haven't planned this out. I need to know the situation. Truck. Give him a little more space. That's what happened yesterday, and the whole tripod thing fell over, and it broke the adapter point thing. In some general, longer full Schengen visas seem tricky though. Yeah, I was looking this up before, and it didn't seem, at least reading it online, it didn't seem super simple. Sometimes countries, like when you look it up, the official rules, they look really complicated. But if you like pay someone money, then the rules all of a sudden disappear. I feel like Europe would be less like that. It was very much a thing when I went to Russia. Bribes were like a big thing there. That's called corruption? Yeah. Yeah, so for Russia, it was a pain, because I wanted to hitchhike across Russia, and I looked it up beforehand when I was in Canada. And, like, long story short, I even contacted the Russian consulate in Canada. But anyway, long story short, it's like, I had to apply for my Russian visa within 3 months of when I planned on arriving. And my plan was to, like, fly to Europe and then hitchhike around Europe for 4 months. So, like, just based on that rule, I couldn't apply yet. I'd be applying too early. You have to apply closer to your actual departure date to arrive in Russia. So I'm like, okay, can't get visa now. I'll get visa when I'm in Europe. And then I'm like, okay, I'm getting closer to arriving in Europe once I'd already been hitchhiking through Europe for like 3 months. So I was getting closer to going into Russia. And I ended up in Munich, Germany. And I'm like, all right, let's figure out this Russian visa now. And then I looked further into it. And then it was also a rule that I had to apply for my Russian tourist visa from a country where I have at least temporary residency in. So you're a citizen or you're a resident of said country. And the only place I have any residency or citizenship in is Canada. And I'm like, well, I'm not in Canada, so now I can't apply at all. That sucks. But in Munich, there was they have a Russian consulate there, and right next to it, there's a Russian travel agency. And I went to said Russian travel agency, and I'm like, hey, I want to go to Russia, and I don't want to, like, on the official, like, visa application, it's like, what day are you arriving? Where are you staying that night? What are you doing the next day? Where are you staying the next day? What are you doing the next day? Where are you staying the next night? And I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. I just want to go to Russia when I want to go to Russia, and then I have a fixed visa amount of time, and then by the end point, I will have left. That's all I want to do. And they're like, okay, it'll cost 200 euros and take a week. So that was my first experience with Russia having very strict rules. Like, you do it this way. But if you pay the right people a little bit of money, all the rules disappear. There are no rules. They don't exist. Car. Are we still counting? Has anyone kept track? Money fixes everything. Well, the thing is, like, it depends on the country. Like, I also saw, like, 2 or 3 times while hitchhiking across, the people that picked me up hitchhiking ended up, like, bribing police officers, because that's just how the system works there as well. Like, you'll get randomly pulled in for, like, an inspection, and it seems to just be, like, the status quo. Like, when you get chosen for random selection that day, like, just put a little bit of money in with your paperwork, and it's just like, oh, bad luck today, I gotta pay the road tax kind of mentality. Because if you don't pay the bribe, like, they're gonna find something wrong with your paperwork or your car, or you as a person, you're gonna get a fine, and the fine's gonna be more expensive than the bribe, and it's gonna take more time, and you might as well just pay the bribe. But, like, say I'm in Canada, and, like, I get a speeding ticket, and the police car comes up, and I just, like, in with my license and registration, I just put a $100 bill. That doesn't work. You don't do, you don't do that. Well, 3 cars in a row? No way. Dang, it was such a good opportunity. Why no sign? I could use my south sign, but it's just like, there's one road. Once you're on E8, it is just road. Like, there's a good chance a lot of these cars are just going to, just across the Finnish border, there's some shopping or something. Worked as a Schengen visa officer in a former USSR country many years ago, and every now and then people would blatantly hand over cash bills at the counter, like $500. It was wild. So, was that kind of like one of your perks of working there? A little extra side cash? What do you do when someone hands you $500? Do you say thank you? The ride wasn't big enough, do they keep gesturing for more? See, I don't know how that works, because every time, like, I saw them put money in with their stuff and hand it over, well, they spoke Russian the whole time, so maybe there was a conversation about the amount, but it didn't look like there was. Some shopping is the Clips Jarvie shop and the ribs. Like, if I get dropped off there, I will try the ribs. Alright, well, that's good. Haparanta has an IKEA, so there's a 100% chance someone's going there. I love IKEA. We can get some Swedish meatballs. Also, when I was in Sweden on my, like, pre-streaming hitchhiking trip, like, I was in my, like, I was talking earlier about, like, how poorly I ate via dumpster diving and all the cheap food that was the cheapest things I could find. Anyway, oh, car. We'll talk about this later. In, like, 10 seconds. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you guys going?
We are actually going
To the shopping center? Or
to the Karikasniemi in Finland, but we go like Kilpisjärvi and then Enontekiö-Hetta. Like that's our road.
can I press a button?
Yeah.
I swear. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to go like south.
Okay.
So anywhere down this road would help me out.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at either of you, but I have it in my hand. Is it okay to have it in the car?
Yes.
It's okay? Okay, thank you so much. Do you want my stuff in the trunk or the back seat, the bag?
Backseat.
Back seat? Okay. Thank you. I don't know how far, but pretty far. Okay. You guys are so low. Okay. This. And this. Ah, that wasn't so long. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Perfect. Really appreciate the ride. Thanks, guys.
No problem. You're not the first.
No?
Not the first guys.
From this spot or?
Not this, but
Last year.
last year we were in Nordkapp.
Oh,
It was only a few kilometers. But
Yeah. I was in Nordkapp 2 years ago. I did a bike tour up Norway to Nordkapp.
Yeah.
Are you from Finland?
Yes.
Okay. I can tell the accent's different.
For sure. Yeah.
What were you in Norway for? Like vacation?
Yes, mainly.
Yeah.
Mainly, yes. We had some like little trip to Tromsø,
Oh, okay, yeah.
2 nights and
Yeah, I flew into Tromsø 2 days ago, and I'm doing a hitchhiking trip to a convention in Rotterdam. And then I flew with my bike to Tromsø, so I'm going to fly back after the convention and then ride my bike south through Finland.
Okay. Where are you from?
Canada.
Okay.
that's a long way to go with the bike.
Yeah. But so I only started biking during COVID. I travel for work and I couldn't really travel internationally. I didn't know what to do with myself, so I bought a bike and rode across Canada for fun. And then ever since then, I've been going on, or I do hitchhiking trips and bike tours separately. I'll point you out the front in a sec. I just gotta ask.
Pitkä alas vaan tästä. Eikä käytännössä mietit, onko parempi jättää siihen Kilpisjärvelle vaan siitä sitten etelään päin. We are wondering that how far is the best way to get you? Is it like a...
Because do you go through Karesuando on your route? This place? Because I'm saying it very incorrectly. Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's the best to drop you like there, or is it like that?
Oh.
Or is there intersection?
I think Karesuando, because then I can go on E45, and I think for me to go far south, that's fastest.
Yes, I think because there's traffic coming over the Enontekiö and over the north.
Yeah.
I think that's the best spot.
You think it's at
Panojoen.
Okay, I'll look it up. Because yeah, when I just use Google Maps to tell me fastest way to Netherlands, it wants me to go down the E45 at Karesuando.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as of right now, I'm like, that will probably be my best spot.
You're going to Sweden?
Yeah,
There.
down
Okay.
through Sweden, and then when I come back, I'm going through Finland on my bicycle.
Okay. So where is your bicycle?
In Tromsø.
Okay.
Lensi sinne, että pyörän sun lähti nyt retkelle. Tyli lentää takaisin pyöräilemään.
Okay.
It's a weird trip.
Joo.
But yeah, I got.
Jotain 2 tuntia sitten.
Yeah. Yeah.
How far is Karesuando? 2 hours. Nice. That's good.
Hopefully there is traffic in the Sweden side.
Yeah, hopefully. I got dropped off there yesterday at like 6 p.m. or something. Hitchhiked until 9, and I had like 5 cars drive past. So in 3 hours, like 5 cars. Then I camped and then tried again today. So took a little bit. It's hard to catch a ride when there's no cars.
Yes. And where are you going in Sweden?
Like south to Stockholm and then over, like, and crossing into Denmark. So
Southern Stockholm or something Denmark.
like across through like to the Gothenburg and then down and then crossing at Malmo or whatever.
Mietit, onko se viisaampaa mennä Suomen puolta Haaparantaan? Siinä on paljon enemmän trafiikkia kuin Ruotsin puolella.
Didn't Finland just beat Canada in hockey?
If there's more cars, traffic in Finland side, like in
Oh, and like
to the Haaparanta, Tornio.
and like going through
Because
taking
I'm
a ferry
not
from
sure
Helsinki.
You can go over the border in Haaparanta, and there's a very big amount of traffic.
Because yeah, my other option was to go to this junction and then go that way or Finland.
Because I think there's not that much traffic in northern Sweden because
Yeah.
is there like
Nobody lives there.
nobody lives there. But like this road
Has traffic?
a lot.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Finish that border, better road, more traffic, you think? Okay, I'll think. Have to decide. Because that is even further.
Tuli joku uusi viesti. Mikä se hotellisuusteema on, niin se tuli taas saksaksi.
Saksaksi.
What do you guys think?
Do you guys watch hockey? Ice hockey?
Little bit.
Finland just beat Canada like yesterday.
Yeah, I was like sleeping almost in the hotel room, and I was like, they're gonna lose it anyway. I don't watch it.
You should have.
Then I opened my telephone in the morning and watched like, I should have watched it.
Yeah. We're all sad in Canada right now, and it's all your guys' fault.
Understandable.
That's like our thing. We have one thing in Canada, is that.
I think it's the same.
Is
Yeah, it's
it?
just not as
We have something in common. That's great.
Oi, kato vanhaa hienon verossa tulee vasta. Se vapaa parantaa.
So do you guys live in like a really small town or like
We live in Oulu.
old?
Oulu.
Is that big or small?
It's the
Big to us.
Big, big for northern Finland?
it's
Yeah.
it's a little bit complicated because the city is pretty large
In size.
in size, but
Okay.
not in population.
Everyone wants their space. They spread
Yes,
out.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of space, but there's like 200,000 inhabitants.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah, it's big, but
Yeah.
like our city centrum is like 15,000 people.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
It's a
Yeah.
really big area.
What is it?
Oulu.
What is it known for? Like, is it a like why is it there? Is there like an industry or like?
Like it's a pretty old place from the 17th century. Like there was, what is terva in English? Terva. But it's like harbor city in the old days. But nowadays there's an industry, and it's the fifth biggest city in Finland.
Oh, okay.
So, and in the northern Finland, it's like the biggest city.
Yeah.
Sitä on. Historiallisesti tuttu Oulu. Mä olen tervepääkaupunki. Pitää kokeilla taas.
Googlatapa mikä on terva.
People said it has good biking, like cycling.
Yeah, it's actually always sometimes said that it's the world,
Finland's biking capital.
Finland's biking capital and the like a winter capital. It's like a winter bicycle is like.
Oh, really? Like the fat biking, like with the wide tires?
With the original bikes.
Normal?
Yeah,
Oh. Yeah, in Canada, when they bike in the winter, like where I live in Edmonton, everyone has those really wide tires, like
Oh.
studded winter tires.
Bike just
Terva on
tar.
Tar?
Tar.
It's like a world tar city in the history like many hundred years ago.
Yeah. It's known for tar. All right. That's why it exists, tar.
That's why we exist.
Because I'm curious, like we're really far north, so usually like the populations are very small because there isn't like a good reason to build a big
Nobody
city.
wants to live here
Yeah.
because it's too cold.
So usually a big place has like a big reason, like
And that's
there's oil and gas or something. Because like in northern Canada, the towns up north are usually for like diamond mines, gold mines, or it's like a First Nations like Aboriginal people's historic community. That's pretty much it. They go up there for oil and gold and diamonds. It's pretty.
Paitsi sulla on tietenkin sitten terästä taas. Sorry.
Also, sorry for making you speak English. I don't know Finnish.
It's okay. We speak too little English in like our trips.
Yeah, but like,
This is like a fun for us.
okay, that's good. Because I feel bad. Like, I'm Canadian. I pretty much just speak English, and I go around the world, and I'm like, "Hey, can you speak English with me? Because I don't know your language." So it makes me feel bad.
It's not too bad for us because we
Started studying English like when we were like
10 years old.
Yeah. So
Ei, ne aloittaa nykyään 7 vuotta.
But we started at 10. Yeah.
so does the older generations know English as well, or is that more of a younger
It's
people?
a lot. And
Our grandparents? No.
Yeah.
parents mostly yes.
Yeah.
But if I think it's like a 50 or 60 and older.
He's less. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you speak any languages besides English and Finnish?
Ja говори по-русски. Bit Russian.
A bit of Russian. Yeah.
Bit Swedish.
Yeah.
a little bit more Swedish. Like
We studied in school also.
in
Both
high school.
Swedish and Russian, or just Swedish?
Swedish.
Yeah.
And it's like a Finland.
Yeah.
Finland Swedish. It's like we have two national
Yeah.
languages, and the Swedish is one of them.
Yeah.
But it's like only in the coastline of Sweden and Finland.
Okay,
like
yeah.
Vaasa, Kokkola,
And
and that kind of to the Turku area.
And then
It's not as
Never
big
was that.
thing in Oulu. But we have a Swedish name, Uleåborg.
yeah, that's a Swedish name.
About Oulu.
Yeah.
So the map.
Okay. Swedish here.
That's the Swedish part. Okay.
Oulu is there.
Around Oulu.
Ja, Oulu.
Yeah. Oh, so you live. That's where you live, but you're not going home right now.
No, we are going like a
There.
What is this? Still like a you're just
Vacation.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's up there?
Cool place.
A cool like nature, like
Nature.
yeah.
We just like to, drive around everywhere.
Oh, do you? Okay, I like it.
It's more fun in this old Beamer than take a new Skoda Octavia and go.
Okay, yeah. How long is this trip then?
We go home on Monday.
No, and we started like last Saturday.
Oh, okay. That's a good trip.
Chef Dave just resubscribed
Oh,
for
that's
5
louder.
months.
That's quieter. Thank you. And then in Finland, you guys get like a lot of holiday time, right? Like,
Yeah,
like everyone does.
If we compare, mikä vittu vertailu? If we compare to like Americans
And Canadians, because
Yeah.
we always look at you guys and we're jealous, because we're guaranteed nothing.
I have like I actually got yesterday my like not university but almost the same, but more like 4-year school.
Yeah.
I'm not she looks, but
Okay.
it's in English, we're not sure. But I got my student.
University of Applied Sciences.
Okay.
You finished, or
No, I just
Got in.
oh, you got in? Oh,
got in yesterday, and I'm pretty happy because
yeah,
I'm
congratulations.
like a warehouse worker in
Yeah.
Oulu.
Yeah.
And I've been there like 3 years
Yeah.
in like full-time job.
Hmm.
And yes, I have now good holidays, like 4 weeks in the summer and 1 week in the winter.
Yeah.
Plus everything else, like
The
single days.
yeah.
Like that National Day and so on.
But this fall you're starting school?
Yes, I shall start in September.
Does this mean anything to you?
Surveyor? Yes, it does.
Okay.
One of my friends from high school works in surveying. How long is the school program? Like,
4 years.
oh, it's a full 4-year program. Nice. Okay.
I'm studying for 5 years and we will graduate at the same time, maybe.
Really?
Yes.
You've already been studying for 5 years?
I've been studying for 1 year.
Oh, for 1 year. Oh,
So
and your
we
program's 5 years.
graduated.
Yeah. What's your program?
Architecture.
Architecture. Cool. Ah. Do you like it so far?
Yes.
Yeah? Cool. I went to school for accounting and finance, and then I got bored, and that was 10 years ago. I didn't finish.
But now we are in Norway, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, I like being here. While we drive, is it okay if I point the camera out the front window to show the view? All right. Back. To me, this is cool, like landscape. It's just,
No?
it's wild. It's rugged. It's beautiful.
Have you been in Finland ever?
No.
Okay. Because it's kind of fun that when we cross the border to Finland, then all these mountains just disappear.
It goes flat.
Yeah, pretty much. There are
Okay.
no any mountains in
Yeah.
Finland. Only.
Anywhere? It's a big country.
There. In
Maybe.
Norway, yes.
A little bit.
There.
In the corner?
Nothing.
There's this Finnish,
Yeah.
we call it Finnish lady. It reminds like a human. So only there in her arm is mountains
Yeah.
and maybe like this area,
Okay.
but nowhere else.
Yeah.
Where we live, it's totally flat.
Is it?
Yeah, there's nothing. Just like our highest mountain is like 20 meters.
Well, like
And
for
it's
me on my bike tour, that'll probably make it a lot easier than Norway was. Because yeah, the west coast of Norway was just up and down forever. It never ended.
I think that's why Oulu is like a winter cycling city so much that we don't have mountains. I think
Oh yeah.
we have 600 kilometers of bus cycling paths.
Really?
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's just a random fact that I know.
I'm glad you have those facts in your head, because like that's a lot of distance of bike trails for, well, it's a pretty big city. Like you said, 200,000 people in the greater area. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, but with the flat terrain, is it really windy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but not in
Oot saa
like a,
selittää Oulu-ilmeen?
there's a mikä on ilmiö? Ilme.
Tiedätkö mikä on Oulu-ilme?
Mikä on Oulu-ilme?
Oulu-ilme on se, kun ulkona tuulee ja
Ei
ihmiset
niin.
pyöräilee, se näyttää tältä.
Yeah, it's there's a thing in Oulu that when you cycle to somewhere, it's
Yeah.
always a wind coming towards you.
Oh yeah, always a headwind.
Yeah, and when you go back where you started, the wind is also coming back.
Yeah.
There's never like
No, like
myötätuuli, what it is.
that is an international thing. Like that's how all cyclists feel. There's always a headwind.
Yeah.
But if you have a tailwind, you'll never admit that there's a tailwind because that's helping you.
Ah,
You're just really
tailwind,
strong
yeah.
that day.
Mä en osaa kirjoittaa. Joo, selvin.
Oh.
Se on usein sanoa.
I feel like the Dutch have a saying like that too, the Netherlands, because they're big into cycling as well.
Yeah, I sometimes want to go there and cycle everywhere.
It's really nice. Like even in like the rural parts, they're still separated bike paths, which for me as a Canadian is so foreign. When I rode across Canada, I ride on the highway. That is my
That
bike
is-
path.
Not fresh. like in Finland, there's separated areas somewhere between.
But not when I'm like riding my bike out here. There is no separate bike path in this part. You can. There's some gravel trails, so if you want to get off the roads, you can go on like gravel roads. But
Haluatko selittää, että Oulussa ne pyörämaana on asia?
No, sä haluat selittää. Okay.
also to me, it's kind of crazy that it's still quite snowy out here in
Yeah,
late May.
that was. We were last year in
July?
July here, and there was absolutely like top of the mountains was snowy, but nowhere else.
Yeah.
And I have a summer tires in my car, so I was a bit scared when the snow come approaching when we went more north.
Yeah. In July.
No, like in May now.
Oh, in May now. Okay. Yeah.
On.
What are like Finnish people's opinion of like Norwegians and Swedes and Danish people? Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing to.
Because I feel like there's like some playful banter, like kind of like brother sibling kind of animosity. Like you like to make fun of each other, but in a friendly way.
About Sweden.
Yeah, about Sweden.
Yeah,
Okay.
No. Wait.
Not Norway, Sweden. Okay.
Only Sweden.
Okay.
It's like that tells like pretty much that we can like go without passports in Norway
Yeah.
from Finland and Denmark and Iceland and
Yeah.
Mistä on Islanti? 3 astetta.
+3 Celsius.
Well, yeah.
It's getting.
When you picked me up, it was snowing,
Yeah, but it was like 6.
which
+6.
is weird. Why is it still snowing? Okay, that's cool. Still very much feels like winter.
Yeah, it feels, but luckily it ends
Soon. Because like right now, pretty much the sun doesn't set right now. Like it's into that summer.
But when we go to Finland, there's always a sunshine.
Yeah. Except for the winter when there's never a sunshine.
Yeah. Sun shows up only one time in a year, and that's summer.
Someone yesterday, when I was leaving Tromsø, asked me like, when does the sun set? And I'm like, I think sometime in July. like that's the next sunset.
There's a Swedish car in front of us.
You got some.
It's like got little badge, the blue mark.
Yeah, with the
There's
country
a
code.
EU called. It's S means Sweden.
I like that about Europe. You always know where someone's from.
And actually, my car doesn't have it because it's look cooler without it. So
And you're allowed to not have it?
No.
We have this little piece of paper there. It's his
Yeah, that's when you go
That.
like that.
across the border. You have to have the markings.
Because they don't really know like what country car this is.
And that counts?
I know.
Okay.
But like we should buy Finn patch
yeah.
and put it in the trunk, but hood or whatever you call it. But
I like your system better.
We forgot to buy it twice because we forgot to buy it last year and now we forgot to buy it 2.
Yeah.
So we have a notebook in our glove box where we always draw the Finnish Finn patch and put it in the there.
See, I think that should count as an official licensed signage. It has character.
Yeah,
like
it's much better.
It's cooler. And no sign will be alike like that. Each one you draw will be unique.
Yeah. Every trip we take is a new badge in the.
So, but they clearly don't enforce it that much because you've done that for a few years. Your own custom little sign.
We don't need it in Finland.
But only when you travel to Sweden.
Because like in Finland they know this car is Finland.
Okay.
This car is Finland.
This car is registered in Finland.
Missä vaiheessa me mennään Suomen puolelle?
En tiedä. Kohta.
Pakko.
Actually, like it's like 2.5 kilometers to Finland now.
Is it really? Well, we're gonna lose network when we cross. I'm gonna have to tell my stuff to switch.
Yeah. I like that it's starting to feel like a little bit compression.
You don't have any drugs on you?
Sorry?
No drugs with you? Nothing
no,
illegal?
no drugs. Do they
Okay.
check at the border?
No.
Okay. Well, then it doesn't
But
matter.
in case.
Should I have drugs with me? Would you guys like me more if I did?
Oli pakko tarkistaa.
Have to make sure. But this is like a Finnish car though, so I think they are not gonna stop
Okay.
us.
Sehän se siis särpät se, että otetaan liftarin kyytiin ja sitten ei oo meidän oikeesti.
Are any drugs legal in Finland?
No.
No.
None?
No.
Ugh.
542 meters on havet.
Like our elevation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like meters on
Yeah.
sea. Ocean, actually.
Mä mietin vieläkin, että jos mulle kysyy, että mitä kieliä mä puhun. Ihan venäjä eikä saksa.
Niitä arvotti.
Like, look at this landscape. I didn't think it would be like this in almost June.
But it's fun to go to Norway because the Swedish language.
Wow. I got it. This stamp has been around for a long time, so it's like, it's very dark, but you can't really read it because it's...
And it's so easy to leave. Okay, now we are in Finland.
All right. My first time. I've been to Norway like 4 times, Sweden like 4 times, and I've been meaning to come for a long time, and it hasn't worked out. Like, it was on my route in 2020. I started a trip in January. What do you want anyone to do?
And
COVID made it possible for us to study together.
yeah, be in the same city. And
Oh,
it
okay.
It was fun
Yeah.
because we could see like every day.
Because, yeah, for a lot of people, it was the opposite. It's like
Yeah.
you had to isolate from people, so you didn't get to see the people you want to. But you guys,
I
it
think it
worked
wasn't
out.
so strict in Finland that it was like I don't know how strict it
It
was.
was in southern Finland, it was very
Yeah,
not for us.
it's fun. They closed like one continent completely. There was policies over the borders, like Uusimaa, which is like a Helsinki area, and they closed the borders of that
Oh, okay, yeah.
continent. Is it continent? What is a continent? Wait,
Continent.
like maakunta. I think it's continent.
Vai county?
County.
Is it like
Ei, älä sano county.
Europe is a continent?
Okei,
Okay.
county.
County, like a smaller area, like a
Yeah.
yeah.
Niin.
Municipality.
Yeah, they closed it all the way, like no one could get out of there.
Oh, okay, fully locked down. Yeah.
Meanwhile we were just
Chilling.
Yeah. So like, I do this of all things for work, and usually in different countries. Like, I film hitchhiking and bike tours. So I was stuck in Canada, and yeah, so I just spent the whole summer, 100 days riding from the west coast to the east coast of Canada. That was my COVID activity, which was nice because I could travel, and like, it felt like a type of traveling that was fairly isolated because I just ride my bike down the highway by myself. Where hitchhiking is the opposite. It's very social. I'm in and out of cars all day. So it felt like the right activity. So this is the border check if they were going to.
Yeah, it's not in the border for some reason. It's like
A few kilometers in, yeah.
from it.
But yeah, as a Canadian, it's very novel, or it's like, it's nice to me how open the borders are in most of Europe. Because when I cross from Canada into the United States, I get like interrogated.
Yeah, we know. We have watched a lot of American border series.
Like, they're mean.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they're nice, but usually mean. But like, I feel like that's part of their job description is they try to like talk to you in a way that makes it sound like you've already committed an offense, because then it makes you feel like guilty, and then you'll admit to something because they talk to you like you're a naughty child that they've just caught like eating a cookie that you're not supposed to eat. So you just feel bad. You're like, oh crap, I am a bad person.
Yeah, I was in America like 2019.
Yeah.
It was a worldwide jamboree, like for scouts.
Oh, you're a scout.
Yeah.
An international scouts trip? That's cool.
Yeah, there was like a how many? 15,000.
What?
40,000, maybe 40,000 scouts in there. It was pretty cool.
Oh, in Netherlands. I thought you meant that went to this
I
thing.
wouldn't go there now.
Which part of the U.S. was that?
It was in West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, West Virginia. Like, there's lots of nature there.
No, it was a pretty mountain area, like woods everywhere.
Appalachians? How long were you there for?
It was like no 2 weeks. It's like like a 10 days trip. It was not that long, but it was just enough.
Yeah.
see the
yeah.
place.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Now, like most years, I do a trip across America. I'll do a trip to a convention in September or October. That's in California, and then I'll hitchhike there from Eastern Canada. So I'll walk across the border into Maine, like in the northeast corner of the United States, and then hitchhike to the southwest corner in California. And when I walk across that border with my backpack and cardboard signs and stuff like that, it's not an easy. Usually it takes like an hour.
We'll make a little stop in the.
Sure.
There's a shop and gasoline.
Okay. People were telling me this shopping place up here has good like pork ribs or something. Have you heard of this?
What?
They said that the shopping center has like, I think they said
Shopping
rib.
Shopping center. There's a like.
I thought there was like across on the Finnish border, people come here to go shop from Norway.
Finland is a much cheaper country than Norway, so every Norwegian comes to Finland like shopping.
Yeah.
And it's a thing.
It's a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and I've noticed that. So, like when I crossed from Sweden into Norway, like further south on a bike tour, right on the Swedish side, big shopping center. But then
there's not that big. There's like a grocery store, bar, alcohol store.
Yeah.
Maybe some. There's some.
Clothes store?
Clothes store, yeah. It's fun because I first.
Maybe they have my part for the tripod.
Vittu.
Mitä sä yrität sanoa?
Mä yritin sanoa sitä, että ajattelin eka ruotsin kieleksi sitä sanaa, mutta ehkä se ei ole tärkeää.
He was thinking in Swedish, actually.
It's
but like
pretty fun.
I can't even comprehend it because like you have multiple languages in your head. You have English, you have Finnish, you have Swedish.
I also forgot to say that I speak German also.
And you speak German. See, like there's so many languages somewhere in your brain. I just have English. Like I'm not getting words confused with other languages because I have one language. I have it so easy. Like it's impressive to me.
I understand.
We often speak Finglish, which is when we speak Finnish and English.
So like, is part of English being so everywhere? Is it like from like movies and music and media?
Yeah. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
And in Finnish, like they are a bit worried about that. There's so much English in our languages.
Yeah.
Some of them researchers people are sometimes worried about that, but
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's the same in Canada. One of the provinces in Canada, Quebec, is French speaking. And for them it's the same thing. It's just like English just takes over the language. So they have very strong language protections. So like signs have to be in French. French is required, so they don't lose their language. So this is our... Okay. Yeah, it's not the biggest. Is this the place up here?
Yes, this is the biggest town in 200 kilometers. Okay, maybe 100. But there's school and pretty good looking cabins.
There's a house. People live here.
No, mostly like for tourists.
Oh, okay. Never mind. People don't live here.
People live here like there's a few hundred people living in here,
Okay.
I think. Maybe 3.
Mostly for supporting this store and the tourist industry.
No, this is the shopping center.
Yeah. Hotel Raqqa.
Jos mä droppaan teidät tuohon kauppaan, niin käykää.
Teijät. Voitko tulla mukaan?
Actually, I think do you need to go to K-Market?
K-Market.
It's shop.
Okay.
Grocery store.
Let's go shop.
I go to Tankka.
Oh, you get gas. Okay. All right. All right. I broke a thing, so I'm gonna see if they have some electronics in there.
Okay.
Ugh. All right. This.
I go reload my car.
That's a good. I like how you say that. Reload.
Because I'm not sure how I say it. Because I forgot the word.
All right. See you in a minute. Reload. All right. Sorry. 1 second. My hands are full. I'll switch those around. What are you gonna get?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
Meet a treat.
A treat? Nice.
Norton Snooze just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I don't see electronics. I need a tripod. Let's see, tripod. Back. Or maybe. Hold up. Magnum. They got Magnum Sharpies. Makeup. Candy. Toys. Tools. Now it's a hardware store. Rope. Shovels. First aid kits. Underwear. Maybe. Over here. Makeup. Candy. Toiletries. I think we're out of luck on this one. I thought there might be like a little like cell phone section or something with a couple. It's like it's for tourists, and tourists like to do camera things. Like me, I'm a tourist. Sriracha. I'm gonna say no. Sad. They had such a wide variety. I thought for sure they'd have a little bit. Wait, there's a little electronic section over there. Right at the till. see a power bank. Got a car clampy holdery thing. Wall chargers, cables. Phone case, protective bag. Yeah, there was tape back there, but tape's not strong enough. Carabiners. Oh. Extra large matches. A knife. Okay. Like, we were semi-close to finding the right genre of thing. Okay. But no, I don't think I need anything. Maybe I'll get, well, we're driving a few more hours. Maybe I should get like a bar, a little snack. Maybe some nuts. Hey, this brand sent me a free package of their dried meals. I had, when I was camping with Sarah, I had the cod dinner. Oh, yeah.
Finding what you're looking for.
Yeah, no, I tried these before. They're actually quite tasty.
I haven't seen this. Like,
This brand?
maybe these.
Yeah.
I have it in like army.
In the army?
Yeah.
Oh, you were in the army?
Like every Finnish
Oh, it's
boy goes to
conscription,
army.
like you have to for a year?
Yeah,
or?
it's like a half a year or a year or 9 months.
Oh, okay.
It's like everybody
Yeah.
goes who can.
Was it like a decent experience? Like, or was it like, oh crap, I have to do this?
Crap, I have
Yeah,
to do
okay.
this.
Okay.
That's why it's a half year.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what you're getting? Do you know what you're gonna get for a snack?
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Whoa. That's well. Oh,
Haribo?
okay.
Mä kärisen, mä en tiedä. Kaikki tämmöset.
Katsopa, eikö
Pop
tuolla...
food counter in the corner and get the ribs.
What do you need for fixing your thing?
Oh, it's like, do you know like an action camera mount? It's like a little prong thing and it holds a camera on top.
Oh.
It
Okay.
snapped. So I looked right. There's like an electronics section. It's not there.
Electronics section.
Well, there's like cables and batteries and stuff.
Okay, because
But
I
it-
think there's like maybe more.
Cameras. I don't think
sure.
there's.
I haven't really been here.
Yeah, I walked through here and I'm like maybe, but I don't think there's an electronic camera section.
So, two
Oh, didn't see these.
batteries. But not like a camera.
Yeah.
I think you have to go like maybe half around or you could find something
Yeah.
if you really need. But
Like, I'm not in it. Well, the next chance I get, I'd like to, because yeah, my setup's kind of broken. Huh?
where do you sleep?
A tent.
Ah, that's fine.
I love it.
There's actually pretty much everything.
I know there's a lot of stuff here, but there isn't like proper electronics.
I'm actually surprised because
It's like a full hardware store.
If you have seen.
Like
Yeah.
you can get some like aluminum flashing.
because this is the
Wait,
only
that's a-
store in
That's thick,
many
actually.
hundred kilometers.
Maybe for mounting my Starlink, I need like some metal poles and like cut them to length and mount it.
Okay.
All right.
Okei. No mulla ei ihan näitä. Mä unohdin sulla. Mä otin meidän videoita. Mä otin sulle tän.
Small tube of super glue. I found that at the gas station, and I just don't trust it to hold up everything without breaking with the phone on top and then have the whole thing fall off and break the phone. These phones are like $1,500, so. Well, that's cute.
Pitäisikö me juosta sulle vasta
Pitäis. Have you tried Finnish chocolate?
I don't think so. Is it? Whoa.
It's like our national thing.
Is it? I heard you guys also drink the most coffee per capita.
Yeah.
This brand?
It's the original one.
The orange
It's
one?
Like, no. Where is the original? Ah, there.
This one?
Yeah.
Is it just like milk chocolate?
Just the milk chocolate. But if you have it, like if you
There's
go to
a
Finland, you have
smaller
to taste
versions
that
too.
one.
But do you like this? We share?
No complaint.
Ooh. You guys shopping anymore?
I go get my sandwich.
Oh, do they make a sandwich here?
No, but there's a let me show.
Okay.
Because we were in a shop in Norway.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have like this concept.
Mhm. Oh, is that fouet? Oh, it is. Oh, I love fouet. I might have to get one of those actually.
Like ready sandwiches. To
Oh,
eat.
the pre-made sandwiches. Okay.
And in Norway there wasn't any of these.
Yeah.
And we were in a Sunday shop.
Yeah.
And they said like, no, in Sundays we don't have it.
I eat so many hot dogs in Norway because it's the only thing I can find in small shops. Everywhere has hot dogs or pølse. I'm gonna get a fouet. I think I had this brand before. Nice. Ah. Chocolate and meat. Oh, the wrong one. Hey. Sure. Thank you. What's thank you in Finnish?
Kiitos.
Hmm?
Kiitos.
Kiitos?
Kiitos.
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 Kiitos. Tos.
Tos.
Tos. Kiitos.
Tos. Without the H.
Tos. I'm gonna struggle.
Almost, but
Sport boutique.
the Kilpis.
Oh, they do have like jackets and stuff.
Hei, tätä Nestelää
Ki-
varmaan.
Kiitos. Kiitos. Kiitos.
Ei mitä tinni.
Mistä myyjästä?
I always hope thank you in a language is easy to me. This one's not easy. Kiitos. Kiitos.
That was fine.
Okay, yeah.
Very legally, yes.
Finn. Oh, you actually wrote very legal yes. That's perfect.
There's maybe toilet somewhere.
Okay, okay.
Santeri, se on hirvipästi.
Onko sulla huomioissa?
Joo, vois laittaa tuolla.
No. Tarvitaanko nyt letteitä?
Joo.
Do you like a cold Pepsi?
You have cold
Yeah,
Pepsi?
We
In the
bought
truck?
them from Haaparanta.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have a
Because
Pepsi.
it's like we have been. It's a long story. I'll tell you.
Okay. Oh, at least I can do that. Probably like delayer a little bit. I'll be in the car for a while. At least unzip myself. Full bundle.
There you go.
Thanks, man. Is this? Oh, it's lime flavored. Nice.
That's the best one.
Is it? Are you a Pepsi guy compared to Coke? Do you have a strong opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's
superior?
much better.
Okay. I've never had the lime flavor, so I'm excited now.
It's
good?
better than the original.
Do you use this as a mixed drink too, or just only Pepsi?
I think Coke have also
The lime flavor?
yeah. Pepsi have like mango and
Yeah.
citrus kind of.
Like, do you mix this with alcohol, or
Why not?
do you just like? Because I think
Like-
this would be a good mix. Like a little citrus, a little
Yeah.
lime is a good flavor.
No.
Yeah.
Like it's maybe more like underage thing to drink like vodka and that mixed.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
What's an adult thing to drink in Finland? What do adults drink?
It depends, because if you're like more than 50 years old, you always drink vodka with everything.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it was like a norm back then.
Yeah.
In the 80s, it's like strong alcoholic drinks was the norm. And,
Do they make the vodka here, or they just like vodka?
yeah, Koskenkorva is the Finnish vodka.
Okay. Yeah.
And there's are some like Suomi Viina named vodka also,
Yeah.
but it's not. I think vodka from the Russian is
Yeah.
different thing than in vodka in Finland. But
Because, yeah, I heard that about Russians, but I did a big trip across Russia, and I drank a lot of weird spirits, but not much vodka in Russia when I was there. I drank a lot of vodka in Poland. Polish people seem to like vodka.
yeah, we are more like a beer
Yeah.
consuming people.
Okay.
That's what you
Is there
get
good beer
everywhere.
here? Like, do they have interesting beer?
Yeah, we have. Actually, it's a thing in Finland right now at the moment that we have many small beverages.
Yeah.
Like
Towns will have a small brewery.
brewery.
Yeah. It's a tough word. Yeah.
it's a hard word to say.
Yeah.
But like yes, there are so many.
Yeah. Which to me is fun because those small breweries, like, they don't distribute, they don't send their beer to like far away places.
Oh.
You can only buy it locally, which to me is like, it's fun for me to try something that's exclusive to that spot.
Yeah.
Because I get bored of having like the same like Stella Artois beer, like it's boring. Like it's fine, but like you can find that everywhere, so it doesn't feel special. But also like, say like Southern Europe, like Portugal and Italy and stuff like that, they have their own beers, but their beers are very like boring to me. They're refreshing, but they're like very light lagers, and it's just they all taste the same.
Here we have also light lagers a
Yeah.
lot. Like
And like there's nothing wrong with them.
There's that beer sign.
Oh, the
You see-
Kilpis? Or
Yeah, there's a
Segafredo?
beer sign.
Yeah.
Beer.
Oh, bear!
Bear.
Oh, bear! Okay, we're talking about beer!
So sorry, and that's one of our beer.
Oh, okay.
Call it
That's
Carlo.
confusing. The beer sign.
Beer.
Okay, bear.
Mäkin etsii olutkylttiä.
That's funny. Tini was also looking at a beer sign.
That's what we're talking about.
Where do you film those videos?
To Twitch TV.
Which?
Do you know Twitch?
Yeah.
It's mostly video game broadcasting, but I
My
do.
little brother is like a Twitch.
Does he watch or does he streams?
Maybe sometimes.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
You should give me his channel name if he does, because I will raid him one time. I'll send my viewers over one time. That'd be fun. Are you a gamer too?
No.
No? There's no cup holder, or is this? No, that's
No,
this.
there is not.
I just don't want to like accidentally spill Pepsi in your BMW.
Tuo on hyvä kerta, mä kuulen live, että kukaan sanoo, että BMW.
Oh.
Okay. Alright. On the road again.
Pit stop.
Okay. Go.
Those are cool.
Oh.
But they cost like many €100 a night.
They got like a glass. That'd be cool, like in the winter. Is it for like the northern lights, so you can like see the sky kind of thing. That would be cool. Where you live, is that far enough north that you see the northern lights
Yes.
regularly?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
Not as much as here, but
Yeah. Is Finland also like a big like metal music country?
yeah,
Yeah. Do you guys like it?
yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
So the thing is, I spent my whole life and I didn't like metal because I didn't grow up around it, and then my only exposure to it was through hitchhiking. And it's like this situation where I'm in a car talking to people, and then in the background some guy is like screaming, and it's like this weird contrast where I'm like, I feel like this isn't the setting for like this aggressive music. But I went to my first metal concert a few months ago, and I loved it. Like, it was a completely different experience to go and experience that live, and the energy of the crowd and of the live band. Like,
Oh, yes, good. And this is fun. When you go from Norway to Finland, the roads are like
I noticed actually the roads have
many
gone
bumps.
downhill in quality a little bit.
I know that. You can see that Norway has all the oil, and we are all the old people. So that sign said that next 60 kilometers there's a bad tarmac.
Yep. Next 60
No,
kilometers.
next 60.
Usually, like in Canada, there'll be some construction or bad roads, and it's like next, 500 meters, not 60 kilometers.
There's just easier put one sign that tells everything.
Also, I found it quite nice how I feel like you didn't gesture or say anything, but you just knew to take over steering the car for him. It's like you guys are in sync, like.
No?
We've been
You just-
together for like 6.5 years.
Yeah.
This is a thing that our parents have taught us. Taught.
Yeah.
Sorry, the pronouncing is sometimes pretty.
You don't have to apologize. Your English is much better than my Finnish, so you guys are ahead on this point.
Fair point.
Oh yeah, I want to ask, like, how much? So you speak some Russian. Is quite a bit of Russian spoken in
I
Finland?
started studying it when I was in college,
Yeah.
high school,
Yeah.
when I was like 16.
Okay.
Uh,
For us, that'd be high school.
And I also studied Swedish, of course Finnish, and English and German at the same time. So I studied for like only 2 courses of it.
Okay.
That's too much.
Just 2 courses, yeah.
So like now I'm kind of thankful that I did not go for it.
Okay, fair. Because are there still some parts in eastern Finland that have like a Russian population? No. But yeah. Oh, Red Bull car. Red Bull car. Give me a complicated history.
Yeah. I think many of them. Sorry. I'm not actually sure where all the Russians went. Back to Russia, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
Because there are now mainly dying cities in the Russian border in Finland side.
Are they?
Yeah, there's like shopping centers that are all empty.
Yeah.
Because
Did-
abandoned, yeah.
Is it like people are moving to the cities rather than living in?
No,
The-
that's because the borders are closed.
Oh, so there's no. Yeah.
So
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
no Russian tourism at all.
Yeah.
And Yeah. Rich like.
Et sä.
Kato, voit sä kertoa vielä?
Mitä?
Jatkaa vaan.
En mä kuunnellut sua.
Sorry. I actually forgot what I was saying, but that's okay.
This would be a fun road on the bike, except for the narrow shoulders. I like these rolling hills. To me, they're fun. Like you can ride down the downhill fast enough to carry you over the uphill.
Reissu vaan tuo 93 kilsaa.
Okay, 93.
Ei sano 93 kilsaa.
What? It's like fun because still the numbers we read are in Finnish.
Yeah. Wait.
Se kysyy, mitä kautta se on polkemassa Suomelle.
Onko se polkemassa Suomella? I do like bicycle. Cycling through Finland.
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you start?
Tromso, but I don't know where I cross into Finland. I haven't planned that yet.
Okay. Ymmärsit sen?
Että lähtee Tromsosta, ei tiedä mistä kohti tulee Suomeen.
Okei. Siis milloin? Nytkö?
Ei.
I think I have misunderstood something.
Tää äijä menee nyt sieltä niinku Ruotsin läpi sinne. Ja sit se menee takas Tromsaan. Ja sit se lähtee sieltä pyörällä Suomeen.
Okay.
It's complicated.
I translate for him and
Thank
he
you.
handles the social.
Okay.
That's like one comedy show in Finland from the 70s or like 70s. This is 1970s. No?
You know a comedy show from the 70s?
For sure, it's like a national thing.
Is it? I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Like
Because I'm like, I don't know any comedy shows from the 70s. I know like comedy
have
movies
to.
like Monty Python or something.
You have to know those because it's like
Onks tää niinku kummeli?
tää ei oo kummeli vaan this is like a Uno Turhapuro thing that there was like two guys
Yeah.
and one of them understands Russian and one of them speaks Russian.
Yeah.
And it was like a bit complicated because they were in a
Okay.
I'm going to do it now, so watch it.
It's going to work. Okay. I gotta wait now because now she's like 10 yards in front of me. Still gotta wait.
Hey, jumping, okay?
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, enough jumping.
Huh?
No jumping.
No jumping?
No jumping.
Come on, jumping!
They're at the language then they're comfortable speaking, if that makes sense. Like when I first meet someone, they'll barely say anything, but once they get a bit more comfortable, then it's easier at that point. Sorting out the network. What are the names of the Finnish cellular providers? DNA tell you is, do you know which one's the best?
I'm called the singing bus driver.
You're called the singing bus driver? I like this. This is a premium feature.
So I'll go for it. Here you go, mate.
Sorry?
So what is your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yours?
Leon.
Leon. Nice to
Yep.
meet you, Leon.
Welcome, Trevor from Canada. As a man, you are gonna go far. With your camera in your hand, your good looks, all the ladies say you can. Oh yeah, go man, 'cause you're the one. The ladies say you are so much fun. You.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
About your trip.
Yeah.
When you start cycling from the Tromsø to Finland,
Yep.
and where are you going in Finland then?
So, in Europe, they have, it's called Eurovelo, like Euro cycling, and they have all these like official cycling routes. Going like north-south in Finland, there's 3 routes. There's an eastern route, there's a central route, and a western route. And I don't know which one I'm doing yet. I haven't decided.
Okay.
Maybe you have an opinion. So like western initially sounded coolest because it goes along the coast, but I've heard a lot of times it puts you on like the E-class highway where like it's busy and there's trucks and it's narrow, and that doesn't sound fun. So if I go more rural in the central or eastern part, it might be a road like this, but it's less busy at least.
Yeah, there is a lot of roads, and I think all the E-roads between big cities are not as good options.
Yeah.
Options than the smaller roads. But I just need to see the map.
Of where they go?
Yeah, because I don't know what are those.
If we stop again, I could show you, and you.
Why not?
Because I'd be curious, because you have no local knowledge. Because I don't know what it's like. I haven't been here before.
We can surely help you. But you see, there's no mountains at all almost.
Like there's some small hills,
Yeah.
mini mountains.
Yeah.
They probably count as mountains.
And these are our biggest mountains that we have.
Yeah. Which, yeah, it's pretty different compared to Norway.
But we like it. We have straight roads. not too much
But-
curves.
And you prefer that, or you like the curves?
I like curves, but I don't like the Norway speed limits.
Oh, fair. What's a normal highway speed limit in Finland?
Like 80, but in Norway it's like 60 or 70.
Yeah, it's pretty slow, isn't it?
And like the fines for speeding
Yeah.
are like humongous.
Yeah.
Like if you
Are we ready for the drop? Here we go. Oh, I'm ready.
drive over there, everybody drives the speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And if you come to Finland, everybody drives like 10 over.
That's how we are in Canada.
Yeah.
10 overs. You should be safe most of the time at 10
Yeah,
over.
and the fine is like 70 euros.
Yeah.
For this road has now 80 kilometers speed limit.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't mind if I get a 70 euros ticket for once in
So-
10 years. So.
Fair, yeah. In Canada, we can go 110
Miles.
kilometers.
Kilometers.
Not miles, that'd be real fast. That's like 170 kilometers. Well, I guess Germany has unlimited on parts of the Autobahn, but
Yeah, I want to go there some times because I want to feel that 250 kilometers.
would you take this car to the 200?
I like this car.
Yeah.
It's like a good to drive, and I think
Yeah, I like it.
that this could
Really?
be the.
You have to have like a really good trust in your vehicle to take
And
it.
I have a toolbox in my truck, so.
You have what?
I have a toolbox.
A toolbox. So if you break down going 250 kilometers an hour, you can. Yeah.
Then just repair and go. Yeah, this is like a 350 kilometers driven car, actually.
350 what?
Kilometers. Like 350,000 kilometers.
Oh, the odometer, like how
Yeah.
far it has driven.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you could drive this car
No,
350 kilometers an hour. I'm
no,
like,
no.
I don't know. Yeah, thank you. I love sour
That
candies.
was international.
Some things transcend language. Like,
Do you have the thing where the driver is like this?
yeah, you know, to give whatever.
Daddy hat.
Yeah. Thank you. Years before that, so I've been hitchhiking since I was 19, and I'm 28 now. So yeah, I'd done it for 4 years, and I just wanted to show people what it's like.
Yeah.
I was just in Chesterfield.
Oh right, yeah, I know Chesterfield.
Yeah.
I've had many a drunken night in Chesterfield.
Is it a good night or a good place for that?
Yeah, in my younger day. I mean, yeah, we're going back about 30 years, but yeah, it was. I think it still is. But yeah, we used to have some cracking nights out actually. Really good. A hell of a lot I could tell you about, but not on air. Especially if my first wife found out. Did you make it home for?
I can't believe all the people.
Right?
Do they think that everybody they do that for you too?
What?
That's how they do this for you too?
Yeah, no, like they help finance all the traveling. Like, well, usually they won't send me $500 in like 10 minutes. The hell, guys.
Maybe you ought to
No, but I think people just like you, and they like that you helped me out. Whoever you are, thank you for doing it.
Savvy tip $3.33. Thank you. Hey Trevor, I'm
Yeah.
a trucker at this truck stop.
Yeah.
My handle is Big Hairy Daddy.
Big Hairy
I can
Daddy?
give you a lift out yonder
Yeah.
if you don't mind that I drive in the nude. Otherwise, feel free to stop by the pink and white truck with flowers on the side.
Like over 10-hour flight minimum.
Yeah. What was that? What did we just get sprayed by?
Guys?
But like, it's still it's still similar enough. So, if you didn't like your time in America, like really didn't like it, then maybe it'd be because since we're right next door to America, we get so much like cultural crossover.
Mm.
Like we just absorb a lot of Americanisms.
I think we would like to go like more in Canada right now than in the United States.
Me too. Like I probably won't be doing a U.S. trip this year. I go every year, but I probably won't this year. The whole Canada should be a 51st state thing.
Yeah, that they are a bit crazy right now.
How it feels to live next to that thing happening?
Usually really good. It's like that same sibling, like in the past, like Americans in Canada we're like siblings, like brothers. Like you make fun of each other, but it's it's lighthearted. Right now, it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that.
I think you are asking for us that how it feels to like living with the Russians border.
Yeah.
It's insane. I think it's not, but like.
But like the fact that you could make that comparison is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird times. It's weird times. What did you guys think? Tornio, what's... Oh.
That's the biggest city.
That's the city next to the Haaparanta.
Oh, in the Sea of Bothnia? Bothnia?
The hell is Botnia?
Bothnia.
Me tiedetään molemmat se sana, mutta me ei ikinä käytetä sitä.
Ei, Northern Osterbotnia, siis Pohjanmaako.
Yes.
That's the, we have only seen that word in a Snapchat map.
Yeah.
Nowhere else.
Bothnia?
Yeah.
It's there.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Short
So,
right now, but there is a big city.
okay. So you were saying that'd be a good place to go to, and then go west into Sweden that way.
There's
Yeah.
like
Many, lot of more.
the traffic between Finland and Sweden goes like there.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys think I should go that way, or should I go south at Saraguando or whatever it is? Whatever it is. It's like E45 south.
Look at it. It's like a library car.
That was a library? Oh, that's cool.
It's a thing in Finland. Actually, in the cities too. Our building.
Yeah.
Building. What is home?
Oh, Haparanta. Haparanta? Yeah.
Like there's library car in our city too. Even though we have libraries in like 1 kilometer range.
Yeah.
Two of them. And in the old days there was also grocery stores, trucks, buses too. But there are maybe 2 of them in Finland nowadays.
Mä en saa sunteri mitään selvää.
Etkö?
Ei.
Not Karswando. Okay, so Haparanda to this Bothnia.
She doesn't know what I'm saying, but are you understanding what I say?
I think so.
Okay. It's good. Then.
Yeah.
Joo, siis toi oli muuten ihan hyvä, mutta kun sä heitit sen sekaisen often, niin mä olin
Kiitos, sit mä ajan samalla aikaa.
joo.
It doesn't matter because even in Finnish when I drive, fuck. I speak really poorly even in Finnish when I drive. Like,
Well, that's what I say about English. I know one language, and I meet people, and like English is their 4th language, and they speak it better than I do. So like, I only have one language, and I don't even speak it very well.
but that's all right.
I get by. The point of communication is to be understood, is to get your point across, and I can usually get my point across, just maybe with improper grammar. So bumpy. I had the same experience. I was hitchhiking through Germany, and this truck driver picked me up, and he took me to Poland. And as soon as he crossed the border from Germany into Poland,
You finish this yourself.
Alright, let's just throw this up really quick.
Dude, I'm not.
Yeah, but it's already, look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it.
I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here?
World War II era, like when they first built the Autobahn, cobblestone.
Yeah. Roads tell you where the money is.
But in some places there is money, they just allocate the money not to infrastructure, to like...
Oh,
that was okay.
that was okay. All the skid marks made me afraid. But this road is actually pretty good.
Like the condition of the road, or like, yeah. No, realistically, isn't that bad? Just compared to Norway, Norway was real smooth.
Yeah. But in a Finland scale, this is just fine.
I'll experience much worse than this.
Yeah. But if you go with the E-roads, then they are just perfectly fine.
In Finland?
Yeah.
Is this not an E-road?
This is an E-road.
This is E8, right?
Ah, but E8, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is completely fine, just as
Yeah.
This is the biggest road in Finland.
Yeah. Looks like it.
No, just joking. When you go to the southern Finland,
Like in Helsinki?
Like just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the crazy like North American style highways that are like 7 lanes wide on each direction?
3 or
3 or 4? Maybe 4?
Maybe 4 with the intersection.
Like the exit and on ramp.
maybe
Yeah.
Maximum for normal.
Yeah.
But the 3 is like a 2 is good.
Yeah. That's
3,
premium.
3 is very rare. Like in Oulu, we have only a few kilometers of 3
Okay.
lane
Yeah.
highway, and that's
Onko
in
3 lanes niinku 3
kolmekaistaa yhteiskuntaa. 3 lanes in one way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you spent much time in Helsinki?
No, yes. It depends. Like we've been there last summer, like a couple of days. When we were children, it was for me really. We have been there like a few times, but if I should now go there and go someplace without the maps, I would be like lost.
Oh yeah, in a big city, like it's easy to get lost.
Yeah.
I find like navigation is so much easier now with GPS and stuff like that. I almost can't comprehend how people could figure out cities on paper maps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get around?
We were just thinking about that when we were in
Because it was like there wasn't the tunnels were
Yeah.
shut down.
Yeah.
Underneath the mountains.
Yeah.
Which was like they are like the main roads.
Yeah.
There was. We were in a hotel, airport hotel.
Yeah.
And there was a tunnel last summer that went straight to city center.
Yeah.
And it was like when we arrived there, and we came this road like back, and so sorry. We were surprised that the maps told us to go through the city center, and it was like vertically.
Like very steep, like yeah.
And we were just confused about that. Last time we went there was a tunnels.
Yeah.
Right to our hotel, and it was like a small roads in the city, and everywhere just signs says that no trespassing with car, and
Okay.
it was pretty hard to get to our hotel.
And like some cities are like that. They're so set up, which is quite nice sometimes, like for bikes and pedestrians and stuff like that. Driving a car into the city center in Europe is like looks very difficult.
Yeah, it sometimes is, but not in not in Finland.
Have you guys met any Canadians before?
Maybe in a jamboree, but not in like any other places.
What's a jamboree?
It's the scout camp.
Oh, this camp. Okay, yeah.
It's called jamboree.
Okay.
Jamboree.
Like I know that word in English, so like yeah, it's a thing. Ito, it's a fun name. So like, you've spent a lot of time like doing wilderness kind of survival stuff with scouts.
We're no longer scouts.
I know, but like you still have that like you remember it, some of it.
Oh yeah, and in the army it's like not the same, but the wilderness is the same.
Yeah.
Basically.
So you're comfortable out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, just a lot of people like if they grow up in a city, you go put them out in nature and everything falls apart.
I was in the army. I was like, what is this? We need to translate that word. Annapa tutkilepa tuolla.
Sori, mä käyn borderin jälkeen, rajan jälkeen. Ja siis does this word make any sense?
Gorilla?
In army.
Oh yeah, in like guerrilla warfare, like in the sneaking in the woods.
Yeah,
Like,
it was in that branch of
Skiing like being a forest like.
being the snow that speaks Finnish.
what? Winter snow?
Oh, you don't know that meme about the Finnish soldier?
Yeah, in the second World
With
War.
the famous Finnish sniper guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
When the snow starts speaking Finnish.
Oh no, I do know that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like that.
them.
Oh, okay.
It's like a kaukopartio, long distance soldier.
Yeah.
Like skiing, mostly skiing because
Yeah.
the north, and walking like
Yeah.
the enemy base behind.
Remote patrol. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, and
that's why I
and a
hate
lot of that would be on the eastern border then, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We actually trade with Sweden and Norway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that's why I hate
And NATO nowadays.
Not now.
NATO.
NATO.
Oh, NATO. Yeah.
NATO. That's how you pronounce it in Finnish.
Natto is like some fermented. Two cars just pulled over for me, guys. Two cars just pulled over. What? I got my pick. Where are you headed?
I'm heading to Marysville area.
Marysville? How far is that?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? Do you mind if I see where he's going?
Yeah, totally.
All right, one sec. Hi, thanks for stopping. Where are you headed to?
Everett.
How far is Everett?
It's about 25 miles, 28 miles.
Okay, he said he's going 30 minutes. Is that like 30 minutes? I don't know.
30 minutes is about the same. Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay, what? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just. Hey.
He's a really big, strong animal. I'm sure you'll all agree. He looks like Santa's reindeer, and he loves it when the wind blows cold. So he lives up north with the polar bears.
See ya, man. You too. The timing on that. Ah, Trevor.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright. Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. Alright.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, have a good one. Welcome to California.
Thank you very much. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff.
Hey, sweet.
Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Wow. I gave him a card. From there, can we access the bush from there? Getting into the bush is the hard part.
Yeah.
It's a pig.
Yes.
It's a pig?
Dick.
Oh, dick.
Yeah, penis.
Dick
So
out.
I just had to ask that, is that real?
Not that I've heard, but I haven't played video games much since like 2012. It's been 13 years.
Oh god.
30. How old did you think I was?
About that much.
Okay, well then that works.
Bit under.
Bit under, yeah. Once I finished high school, that's 18 in Canada, I went to college and I just stopped playing. I play Mario Kart still. That's about it. Do either of you play any games?
Really, because...
Farming simulator.
Really?
I chose moped and cycling and cars between gaming. My little brother is the gamer brother and I'm the engineer
Wait,
brother.
You also play in band.
Yeah, I play in band, but that's not a video game.
Yeah, it's a hobby.
Yeah, it's a hobby.
You play what?
In a band.
In a band? What do you play?
Bass.
Bass?
Bass and singing.
And singing? What genre of music is your band?
Nowadays we are like, what is Skibotn? It's like a light music. Popular songs. No.
Is this yours?
There's a news.
Oh.
We'll show you the genre.
Do you have any of your? Have you ever recorded anything with your band, or you just play for fun?
There is old recordings on YouTube.
On YouTube? Oh.
That's like not proper record.
Well, no, but still.
Is it college? High school?
We started there and we were in a rock. We were like a rock band.
Yeah. You've switched since then? Use that? Oh yeah? Like shoulder length?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Army made him cut it.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Are you gonna grow it out again? Will you grow your hair again?
Maybe.
Maybe sometime. Not right now. But nowadays I sing with my band partner. We have only one left because all the others went to different cities to study.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And we sing to elderly homes people.
Sing to elderly people?
Yeah, in elderly homes.
Oh, okay.
Like Skibotn.
Yeah.
Old songs.
Old people music.
Yeah.
Old people music. We like it. It's easy. We go with the duet.
Wait, do you do that for fun, or?
Yeah.
Or they do pay? That's nice.
It's like 150 euros per gig.
Yeah.
Like
that's cool.
It's decent amount of money.
But like, I assume you like enjoy playing. Like it's like
it's fun.
So it's something you would probably not mind doing so much, even for free, just for fun. Yeah. And on top of that, you get paid a little bit. So
yeah, it's good.
Yeah. When you had long hair, did you like get it going? Did you get some headbang action going?
Oh, sure.
That's good. That's good. Because when I was at the metal concert and I saw guys with long hair like headbanging, I'm like, that looks a lot cooler than my shorter hair.
What metal festival were you at?
It wasn't. It was just a concert. Like it was a Kill Switch Engage.
In Norway.
In Canada.
In Canada.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But yeah, I'd never like mosh pit thing before, and that was a ton of fun. I crowd surfed 3 times. I didn't. That was really fun.
Crowd surfing. I want to try that.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, it's a good time.
Sorry.
What was that?
That one.
Oh yes. You're cool, man. You should grow it out. Not that you don't look cool now, but like.
I can blame the army.
How long ago did you get out?
Armeijasta.
Joo, pitääkö selittää?
2020. It was summer 2023.
When you got up.
You could have grown out your hair by then.
Okay, here comes the bubble. No bubble. Bald.
Bold?
Bald.
Yeah, I was bald in the army because it's really handy and everybody else was also bald.
Wait, they make you go full buzz cut, or?
Yes, they yell at you if it grows up to 1 millimeter.
It was only a Ivalo thing.
They yelled at you and they said this is not some heavy metal place.
Oh.
This is him getting his haircut.
Yeah. You look so much younger then.
It was like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh. Se kaikki sun kallit armeijan kuvat.
Ei ihan hirveästi otettua kuitenkin.
Oh yeah.
No mikä sä teet?
Gone.
Not tähän sun. Oh, and his shirt has
The BMW. Did you still have this car back then?
Pants on.
Best what?
Best ride with your pants on.
Best ride with your pants on?
Yes, BMW.
That's what it says below?
Yeah.
My mother gave me that. I think it was a birthday present. Oh, Christmas present.
Did you have this car back then too?
He had older.
An older BMW?
1 year older.
It was the same
model?
Yes.
Yeah, but it was a coupe.
42.
Yeah. 46.
6.
E46. Yeah. And it was a coupe model with 2.2 liter engine. And it was a bit too slow one. So so I went to at the auto car where you can online cars. People sell them there. And we went to buy this car from Raasepori.
The southernmost part of Finland.
Oh.
It was a 1 day trip.
Yeah.
We drove there and back in 1 day.
Big day.
We started at maybe 6 a.m. and we were back in maybe 3 a.m. 2 a.m. It was almost a 24-hour trip,
but that's like
it's
fun. Because like to pick up something exciting like a new car to you, like and you get to drive at home.
We got 2 friends with us. We just said, would you mind coming with us? And they were like, okay.
Yeah.
It was just a random Sunday.
I would have said yes too if someone asked me that. Like,
and it was fun.
Yeah.
Then I had 2 Beamers, but one of them I sold them like last summer.
But like a car like this, like the maintenance is expensive, right? Like or it's not bad.
No, not that bad.
It's
because
fine.
I fix it mostly.
You do it
by
yourself?
myself.
Okay, then yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Yes, but like, yes, it's sometimes bit annoying that most parts break down, but this is a $5,000 car, so what do you expect?
Wait, $5,000?
$5,000 about.
That seems. What year is it?
2002.
I think that's a good deal.
And it has 3-liter engine.
Yeah.
That's the best part.
How many kilometers have you put on it? So it's at 350 now.
I bought it like 302.
Okay. So
Like 50.
almost 50, yeah.
In 2.5 years.
Because for a BMW, that's pretty high mileage. Like,
No, that's a normal.
Is it normal?
That's pretty normal. Like, that's the expectation how far you can get.
Is it? Yeah.
With these 6 cylinders engines. But like, this is a good condition car.
Yeah.
Overall. I'm expecting that I can go like a 450 kilometers, 1,000 kilometers.
And for 5,000, that's good. And it's like, it's not a boring car, right? Like, so.
It's not Skoda Octavia.
Yeah.
Oh, do you not know Skoda Octavia? It's like, it's a European car.
Yeah.
NPC car. Yeah.
NPC car. Gaming term.
I was driving in Norway and I hate it because there's no like traffic lines between the. What the heck?
The center line, like the.
Yeah, there's no central lines or any lines.
Yeah.
I was driving like, is there 2 lanes or 1 lane?
It does feel wrong, yeah.
There was a food delivery guy.
Yeah.
Who came right like next to her door.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was like, oh damn it, he was going to be like drive properly. But he was like a
thumbs up. Okay.
I was like, okay, is that some kind of?
Was it a sarcastic thumbs up?
Yeah, I was like, but then I realized that I haven't seen any of these in Norway.
Yeah.
Because they drive always in a new electric vehicle.
Yeah, I think the majority of new car sales are electric in Norway.
Yeah, they are like most of them.
Yeah. One thing I like about Norway roads, because they do it the same as North America, the center line that we were talking about, in Norway it's yellow.
I hate it because it's Finland nowadays, it's white.
but every line is white. I like that it's separate because it lets me know that on the other side is oncoming traffic. It means something different than a white line. The yellow line is like a warning.
And in Finland, when there's a winter,
yeah,
you know,
oh,
snow.
white is.
It's white, and then the central line is. It's telling you, can you depress it? Can you go over it or not? It's like, if it's like
close line, you cannot
go closer to line, you cannot pass it.
Yeah.
To the other side when you pass vehicles, motor cars. But when it's katkonainen, what is katkonainen? Dotted line. You can pass it.
No, the dotted, you can pass. Yeah. On the solid, you can't pass.
When it's white, you cannot see it. But because like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, it was yellow.
Really? They changed it?
Yeah, because of EU. They wanted to change it.
I think Europe does a lot of things like better than America, but no, some stuff makes a lot of sense. Yeah. This one in particular, I think having a different color makes sense. With that's really annoying. I hate it.
Yes. But it's actually pretty good because when you're driving in a car and you open the korkki, what the heck is korkki?
The lid, the cap?
Yeah, cap. And you open it, it stays there. And you can drink. It doesn't fall somewhere in the car.
My issue is when you try to put it back on and you push it on and spin it, sometimes it's being put on at an angle, so the cap isn't on correctly. So no. Holy, the thing of Coke just leaks into my cycling bag, and then that's like sticky and wet. And, like objectively, that's my fault. I should check better, but like I still blame Europe for that.
You can blame Europe. It's okay. But the main point is good because we don't want those go to there in the nature.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Trees, there's every bottle is like in the nature, and that blue marble. There's a like this bottle is when you buy it, it costs 20 cents more when you buy it
for the deposit.
Yeah, and then you can go to the shop and put it back.
What do you call it? In Norway they call it pants, and I think it's fun.
Pantti.
Pantti?
Pantti.
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 That's even funnier. I like it. All right.
Yeah, and that's a good thing because those are money.
20-cent panty.
Nobody wants to waste them.
Yeah.
We have even pullomummot.
Bottle grandmas.
Bottle grandmas that when you go to certain age, you start to be that old that you get like elderly wage, and you have a time, so you just pick toes and get more pay.
Have your pension.
Pension, yeah, okay. And then you get panty and pension.
Like when there's a big festival or something in our city, or a weekend, there's a multiple guys and grandmas picking those for free because they get paid money of those.
Well, yeah, 20 cents is quite a bit. In Canada, it's like 5 to 10 cents.
Yeah, like this is the tölkki you have tölkki. Can you have there is like 10.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 15 cents.
15.
And this is 20, and the big bottle like 1.5 liter is like 40 cents.
This is quite a bit, jeez.
But that's a kruunor tölkki. Can. Hey, reindeer. Oh, multiple.
But it is nice. Before the deposit, like in Canada and stuff, you'd have bottles lining the side of the roads and stuff like that. But now that people can get money for it, anytime people see bottles, they'll pick them up, and
that's very.
That's the purpose. Yeah, it accomplishes the goal of. And it's snowing again.
Yeah, it's still +3 Celsius. I think takatalvi is hitting us. That's the thing when.
Where's your mic?
On me?
Oh, you actually have a thing to clip on.
Yeah.
Can I clip it on my nipple hair or something?
Okay, I think we're...
Finnish summer is... Lyhyt ja vähäsuinen. Ja miten se sanotaan?
Short and a bit snow.
Niin. Less... Ei saatana näitä teitä. Yeah, this is completely fine. No need to put money on these roads.
In the towns, are they usually better or no? Depends how much money the town has.
Yeah. Mostly in Oulu we have mostly good situation. But in the smaller cities they can be pretty rough.
Yeah.
And it's a problem when the winter when the roads get freezy and then expand and breaks the
Well, yeah, same in Canada.
Yeah,
like,
for sure,
yeah, because I'll go down on a trip to like California or something like that, and then the roads are quite often really nice there. But like they just don't have to spend as much money.
Yeah.
Because the road doesn't freeze and thaw and have snow plows and yeah. So, what do you think is the most like fun curse word, swear word in Finnish to like throw out?
Most fun?
Yeah, like you can add it to any sentence and it works.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It's the common one.
Yeah, that's the most used one.
Okay.
And like there's so many that I don't think that there's no more used. Ei yleisempää kuin vittu. Joo.
Okay. Because quite often, the easiest to remember words in a foreign language are just like a few like curse words, like kurva. Ja blit.
Fy fan på svenska. Ei vittu på Sverige. Ei. In Swedish. In Swedish, yeah. Fy fan.
Yeah. What's that?
It also means fuck.
You got multiple words for fuck?
That's Swedish.
Oh, Swedish. Sorry. Okay.
Jävla finskar. So it's like every time you go into Swedish, you hear somewhere someone shouting at the jävla finskar.
Yeah.
Menar, ei vittu. And it means like fucking Finnish people. It's bad because I just started to talk Swedish again and it's a good time.
So, like, do most people in Finland also learn Swedish? Is
Yeah,
that
we all.
all?
From the 7th grade.
Oh, cool.
Nowadays.
Nowadays, 6th grade.
Yeah. Why is there so much language crossover specifically with Swedish?
It's because... Kysyköhän se, että miksi me opiskellaan sitä Suomessa?
Joo, että miksi se on niin löyty?
It's like French for you guys.
Oh, is it? Okay.
History, we were part of Sweden.
And part of Russia one time, but and then
History gets
Sweden,
complicated.
Back in Russia.
Yeah.
But we were most of our time part of Sweden.
Yeah.
And that's Finland means in Swedish. Swedish. It means like Fin. Siis suomeksi. Mikä se on suomeksi? Fin. Hieno. Mikä se on englanniksi?
Fine.
Yeah.
Upea.
En mä koskaan viittynyt Fiinaus, niin
Se on niinku Finland. Finland, yes. I think the Swedish thought that this is the like.
Is a Swedish word?
Ja, Swedish word. Eikö se otti? Yeah, it is.
That's cool. And then you showed me on the map, there's still a part of Finland that's quite Swedish still, right?
Yeah, like most of people start like this area.
Yeah.
But even in Oulu we have a Swedish speaking school.
Yeah. Is the Swedish that's spoken there any different from like the Swedish they speak in Sweden? Like a weird mixture of...
We speak Swedish.
Yeah.
Looks like you're camping out tonight? Maybe. I've been here like maybe just under an hour, about an hour. In hitchhiking terms, this still isn't a long time. I'm just getting started.
Do you guys have smoked weed sometimes?
In Canada, it's legal, and therefore...
It's good. I will go to Canada.
You will?
For that?
Okay, for the weed. It's very legal.
You have smoked in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I can get weed deliveries faster than Amazon
Can
deliveries.
you get the TS to Sweden to me?
I think that'd be pretty illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, I might end up in... competitor to Greyhound or something like that, but I don't know. Couldn't use the wind to help us move. Unfortunately, no. Whoa. Oh my god. That was a big one. You guys see that thing? Whoa.
Yes, I do. Alright, now, do you need salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce, any of it?
I might grab just a little ketchup.
Yeah?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
It's for my hash browns. She caught me on a rant. Does the bus go all the way to Sacramento, or is it you just only have the funds to get to Corning?
I don't even know. Maybe I need to change in my pocket if I need.
Oh, okay. And then...
Like hello.
Yeah.
And when? Like...
I am single, so I think I have an option.
You have an option?
Yes.
Yeah. Freedom to move forever. Yeah. Okay. YouTube stream crash? Mm. You like the hey, the double? How is this happening? What is this?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. So you have a beer there?
Yeah, I brought this. We brought this. He brought this for you.
You can say that also in Finnish when you leave some.
It's like the goodbye.
Goodbye.
The double?
Yeah.
Hey.
I think it's cute.
You can, next time you go to the store, you can just be like, thank you and hey.
Thank you and hey. Okay.
Hey.
Alright, I'm gonna add that to my repertoire.
And you can start it with hey.
Start with hey, end with hey.
And with
Parasites that I guess is some kind of, from doing my, is some kind of parasites that fucking eat off the dead skin.
Yeah.
I
Not
get-
this truck though, right?
No,
Oh,
my
okay.
other truck.
How you like verbally say words here is very different from English to me.
it's easy, so you just have to say it like you read it. Yeah, just say the word.
I know, but you like say the words like It's about like a 20-second delay, then I'm sure you'll see them react to you joining the stream.
Really?
Yeah. Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. How long are you here for?
Till Friday.
Okay. This is our new game.
50 kilometers.
Yeah,
Yeah, we actually need to wait.
Apparently. I chose the wrong.
They say you're good looking.
Good looking.
Type. Mago. Majan no mago. She says that you're her grandson.
Ken fire.
Yeah. Bush.
Porsche.
Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Yeah. So that's up to there. Gwyn. Gich.
Gich.
I'm fine for peeing. That's what.
Can you? Anywhere in
Only
public?
Sketch issue.
But not really in a...
In reality, yeah.
If you're in a city, then yes.
Or reindeer. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But that's like...
Or is that
common
cow?
sense.
Porro.
Porro. Reindeer.
Oh no, it's
White
reindeer.
reindeer.
Okay. I just didn't have the thing.
Just wondering where his mother was. Because... French or mother.
See,
Valtion metsää.
Metsä?
Joo, metsä.
Met-
Forest.
Forest.
It was like
Oh.
a governments. No governments. Finland. Valtio. What is it called? Country. Country's forest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because
Like a national forest, like a.
Finland, you can go like everywhere.
Yes, I love
You know
that.
that.
Yeah, because same with Vodafone.
Yeah.
The network just crashed.
Oh, yeah.
And it was bad.
No.
I have altijd done that.
Ooh.
I have problems also. Not.
Did you scare the
Yeah.
cat onto the road, Sarah?
No.
So did you almost kill a cat?
No. Oh my god.
Sarah, I think you almost killed a cat.
Let's go, Sarah. Wow, that's steep, dude.
Oh.
Wow, roller coaster, Sarah.
Oh my god. That's fast.
一緒に together.
Together. Her sister picked me up hitchhiking.
And I love that
gives
video
detailed
where-
answers.
City. Then, 埋めていく、こう積み上げて、shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah,
left.
yes.
It's radioactive. Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very good English. Thank you. He's supposed to go back to his like pit lane to like where his team is, but he just goes onto a yacht and drinks some beer.
It's mood.
Yeah, people will meme about him like he got mad because like he's like, where's the drink? Because his water wasn't working in his car. Anyway, he is unique personality.
No, just a Finnish.
Just Finnish personality.
I love that when he went to English Top Gear.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I should watch it. Yeah.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I was sad when he retired. I'm like, he's one of my favorite guys. Do you watch any sports?
Not actually like the national hockey when it's like saakeli tätä tietä. I'm just cursing this road because this is horrible.
I was gonna say, were those the Sami names or is that
The
Finnish.
lower ones are Sami names.
Okay, because I was gonna try and pronounce the lower one. I'm like, that looks real hard.
No, we don't even know how
Okay.
to pronounce it.
Alright.
But there's like 3 different Sami languages. There's like Koltan Sami, sitten on Tunturi Sami ja Inarin Sami. Inarin Sami is like a couple hundred kilometers that way.
Yeah.
There's a big lake.
Yeah.
Let's show that.
Oh yeah, it was
There's
big. Okay, yeah.
one type of Sami people. And over there with the Russians, there's one type of Sami people, and then the rest of the Sami place, there's a Tunturi Sami.
Yeah.
What is Tunturi? The mountain.
Ei.
Field.
Tuli Swedish sieltä.
The mountain.
Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay. What? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just slightly past Everett.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd probably help me out. And I'm making like village, like town.
Yeah, it was a village.
They live nowadays like any other people in the houses.
But they have reindeers still. A lot of.
Yeah, and I remember that in Norway too. Like, there's Sami towns, lots of reindeer.
And they are basically the same people. In the old days when there was no like country borders.
Yeah.
Area. This was basically no one's land.
Yeah. They just lived here.
200 years ago. This was only a Sami people area.
Yeah.
They are the only European aboriginal people.
Yeah. See, like, I feel like we're delving deep into like English language here. Like, the word Aboriginal is like not a commonly used word.
Well, what it is then? Like
No, like
first people.
No, that's a good word. It's just like in normal day-to-day conversation, you probably don't need to use that word very often.
You know when you're studying a language and there's chapters about some things and then you learn random words like Talentwettbewerb in German is talent show.
Is what?
Talent show.
Talent show, yeah.
I do nothing with that word.
But that's unique to the German language. They have very specific words. But like, it sounds really complicated, but if you break down the word piece by piece, it usually just describes exactly what it is in one really long word. Because like, what was the one I liked? There's a German word for like when trucks are trying to pass another truck and they're passing really slowly, and it translates to like elephant race or something.
Okay. Next P stop is our we stop.
Okay.
If we can find one. Yes. Sorry. It's windy.
It's my
Only 4 hours left.
Had you just started driving when you picked me up, or had you already been driving a long way? At Tromsø. Okay, so 2 hours from Tromsø or something?
3 about now.
Oh, now, but when you picked me up.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. Did you say earlier you did cycling, like biking?
Yeah, I have mountain bike like a hardtail.
Yeah.
But the problem is that we don't have the mountains in the old ones.
Yeah.
So it's mostly like.
But like still trails, like.
Yeah, it's trails mostly.
Yeah.
It was fun to go to the United States because there was a mountains.
Yeah.
And we drove them like an hour up, hour and a half maybe.
Yeah.
Up and then 15 minutes running down. We were like,
You went mountain biking on your trip?
Yeah, there was a mountain biking like there was different sections in the area.
Yeah.
One of them was mountain biking.
Okay.
Hietajoki.
Hietajoki?
Yeah.
Hietajoki.
Hieta is like some kind of sand.
Sand?
Sand, yes. Very like.
You pronounce the words very well. It's understandable.
Is it? Okay. Okay, like, because yeah, I don't think it'll take long for me to. I just need to learn how you say this. Like, you do very much sound it out. You just sound it out a little bit differently than the English sounding out.
Completely understandable.
Okay. And is my English easy to understand?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Very
It's
easy.
like textbook English.
Okay. I've been told that like it's English without a very strong accent. So yeah, it works. Although actually, you know what we've never done? We haven't exchanged names. Right? What's your names?
We just picked up a stranger.
He didn't even ask his name. Yeah, I'm Santeri.
Santri
Tia.
and Tia.
Tia.
Is it that?
You're just like a Finnish. You're just like a Finnish people. When Tinia says her name,
Tinia?
everybody is like Tia.
Can you say it one more time?
Tinia.
Tinia.
Yes.
Okay. My name's Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah,
Trevor.
Trevor. But like we say it just Trevor. And in other countries, that's hard for them to understand. They think I'm saying something very different. Like in Japan, I translated Trevor to Japanese, like through a translator, and it was Toreba. So in Japan, I'm Toreba. Is this your official pee spot?
Yes. This is completely fine. This is a good view, so we call it like yeah, what we call it? Skenikpis. Yes. And there's a good view.
Chronically online moment.
The what spot? Pee spot. I'm going to pee. I'm going to cool off. I need to take a jacket off. Is what I need to do. Oh, good. Hopefully they're not peeing right behind the car. Skinny dip? I like skinny dipping. Too much information, Trevor. Okay, how do I want to do this? How much further are we going? Yay, sauna. I want to. I probably won't do that. Well, unless I stumble into it. I probably won't be going out of my way to find like Finnish activities like a sauna on this trip. But when I bike through Finland, I'll be there a long time, and I want to experience everything Finnish that I can. Everything. Scenic piss. That's one of my favorite things about being a guy. I don't know what it's like being a girl because I haven't been one, but like standing to pee, especially outdoors. It's nice. And you can find like a nice cliff to pee off of, and like it's a good time. Yeah, I was just saying, one of my favorite part of being a guy is like peeing. You stand to pee, it's so easy, it's like enjoyable, like
You're not like cheeks out.
yeah, exactly.
You're just looking at the views and everything.
Yeah, no, it's like it's a nice moment.
In Finland, I don't know if it's a worldwide thing, but it's almost acceptable to guy pee in a like parking lot. But if you see a woman, it's like not so.
And I feel bad for women, like they don't get to have the same enjoyable experience. Yeah.
It's the thing. It's easy, but you know, having the pants drop all the way down and being half naked in public, that's not the.
So, what's your first road like trip
Mitä sä yrität?
Sitä, että mihin sä nyt
Oh yeah, so I'll stay on the E8 like to the
E8. Yes, it's much
Cloud
better
showed,
because
yeah.
I don't think nobody lives here.
Okay.
Nobody, even though here.
Because yeah, I was initially gonna take that E45, the one you're looking at right now, that one.
Yeah.
But you don't think anyone's no?
Don't.
Okay. Okay. We'll take the E8. Yeah.
The smaller the number, the bigger the road.
The smaller the number.
Eikö niinku E8?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Single digit, it's the
Big
biggest.
road, yeah. And like, yeah. But let's go. We can take you to 40 kilometers to the Palojoensuu. Vittu, mikä on risteys?
Intersection.
Intersection. I always
Perfect.
forget it.
All right. Off we go. 40 kilometers more.
Oi, Finnish home. The Norwegians homes were like from different universum. It's really weird to look at their houses because they somehow remind from our houses, but they are not the same, and that's strange to look.
Yeah.
And feels like you're not in a world. You're just somewhere else. Like in a different, like in an alternative universum.
Is this your first impression of Finnish people?
Well, okay, I'm sure I've met Finnish people like in other countries, but we haven't talked so much about Finland because we're like, I don't know, we were like, I don't know, I meet them at a hostel in Germany or something like that, you know, like we don't talk much about Finnish culture.
They don't talk much about anything.
Maybe that's true. Because yeah, I feel like I haven't met that many Finnish people. Oh, it's the beer, right?
Yeah, the beer.
If I see a bear in Finland, it's beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty common thing.
Yeah.
Did we match your expectations?
I don't think I had expectations. I'm just open mind. I'm ready for anything. But I've really enjoyed driving with you guys. It's been fun.
This is fun for two also because we don't have so much to talk between us. So.
Well, you said you've been together 6 years?
About
Yeah.
We were 16 and 15.
Wow.
15 and 14.
Yeah. That's young.
Bro's been dating 14 years old girl.
And a relationship that started at 14 has lasted that long. Because usually when people are that young, they're figuring out the whole dating thing, and it doesn't go very good.
Yeah, it's not very common in Finland
to date it
either.
Yeah. But do you remember what initially attracted each, like something about the personality?
Yeah, like
my favorite conversation asking about him. What did you think about me when we first met?
Do you have a good answer?
Yeah, yeah. It was in a
Scout camp.
Yeah, it was actually a scout camp in Kokkola.
You met at Scouts camp?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. It was.
When you agree in Finnish, it's yo.
Yo.
Ja.
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 It was 2018.
Yeah.
That's nearly 7 years. But we started like dating in half year about that.
Yeah.
5 months. About
I asked for his number.
Oh, you made the move. Okay. Then what was it about him that you're just like, I need that guy's number?
We met before that camp once.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember it.
No.
I remember we were sleeping. Mikähän on niinku?
You were.
Like gymnastic hall.
Yeah.
PE.
Yeah.
The gym. And when we woke up, all of us there were like maybe 100 people, children.
Yeah.
He went like this, and he had great abs. I was like, okay, I could work with that.
That's a great first impression.
Yeah.
All right. If I have abs, I'm gonna like introduce myself like that. Just a big stretch. Shirt comes up.
Oh, big stretch.
All right. Here, guys. That's how you get the leads.
Do you have a notebook that you frame? Now you are stretching always when you go and hope that
You gotta get the abs first, though, right? Like.
Now I seem very shallow person.
No, but like that, like usually when you first see someone, it's a visual thing because you haven't talked to them yet. You have to usually you visually see someone before you talk to them. Like my story of meeting my girlfriend is not as exciting. We went on Tinder and then it was COVID and we didn't know anyone, so.
Does the word Tinder mean anything else than that?
Because we saw that word in some context. I don't remember what it was.
You can call like material that's very flammable Tinder. It helps like to start a fire.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
My nickname is actually Tinder.
Is it?
It's almost like Tinder.
Is there a meaning to that?
No.
Gamla BMW.
Gamla. Old BMW.
Yeah.
Swedish attack it.
Attack it?
Yo. Yes.
You keep pronouncing it in the Swedish way.
Yeah, that's just when I'm driving thing.
Just random.
Summer is coming because I don't see clouds, but there's a rain.
Yeah, it's a random rain squall.
But the snow is nearly gone, so we are happy.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd see any snow, but like I am in the Arctic Circle, I shouldn't be that surprised. But I thought by now it'd be gone. Not true.
Jatuni. That doesn't make sense in Finnish.
No.
Jatuni. It's not a word.
Wait, there's bus stops out here? A bus comes through here?
Yeah. Sure. It's like a Finnish come up.
Bus.
Yeah, long distance buses. But
I'm just surprised they'd stop there. There was like 2 houses.
yeah, but for sure there's might be somebody in a 50 years range coming to bus on that stop.
Because how often does that get used as a bus stop?
Like, ja se bussijuttu. Like Americans buses, don't they stop at every stop?
So it depends. Like in a busy city, quite often they'd be stopping at every stop because there's someone getting on or off. But like in suburbia, like just like where people live, you have to pull the thing to get it to stop, or they only stop if there's someone waiting to get on.
Okay, because like we have to also wave to a bus to stop. Because I was looking at some kind of EG reel, and there was a guy, Instagram reel, and there was a girl who wondered that why no bus stop at the bus stop where she was, and it was like I understood that in America the buses stop at every bus stop.
Yeah.
But like there might be a bus stop, but maybe the bus doesn't stop.
Or they're taking a different bus or something. Yeah. No, and like at a bus stop, if there's several different like bus lines that might stop there, it's a more expected thing to like try to flag down the bus.
Yeah.
Because you might be waiting for a different bus.
But we have good bus like network.
Here or Canada?
No, like in here.
They do?
The long distance buses are like by the government, like financially supported.
Yeah.
Because the bus isn't never full in here.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't think so.
But we do need the public transport anyway.
which is good. Like if people need to get around, and if they don't have a car, there's no other way to get around, so they could hitchhike or ride a bike.
Or take a cab.
A very expensive taxi.
Yeah, but like when you are, there's a thing like Kela taxi, which is like
Government supported taxi rides.
it can take, if you are like an elderly and you don't have a car,
Yeah.
and there's no public transport, or like, yeah, and the Kela taxi will take you from the place you are to the nearest shop or apotec,
Like pharmacy?
Pharmacy store, yes. And like it costs the bus.
Oh, that's how much? Just the bus
Yeah.
cost?
About. I don't actually know how it works, but about that.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's cool. That's nice that that's a benefit. Because like, it's another, like, from North America, Canada's a bit better than the United States, but like, it's very much the mentality of like, you're on your own, kid. Like,
yeah.
No one's gonna help you figure your shit out.
It's better this way.
No, I think so. Yeah.
Even though it costs pretty
Yeah.
much.
Because everything I've heard is Finland's a good country to live in. Like,
I think it is. We are the happiest country in the world, like 4, 5 years.
yeah, I know you're up there.
Yeah, we are so happy because the sad people kill themselves. But
Sä et voi nauraa, kun se sanottuu.
mitä? Miksi sä
Vähän julmaa.
No niin, se on nostalgia.
Okay.
That's not just dark humor.
I can figure that out, yeah.
But like, I don't know why it is. Why wouldn't it be like Norway? Norwegians. They have more money, but maybe they are not so happy for some reason.
Where do they rank on the world happiness scale? Also, how do they measure happiness?
I'm not sure, but we win it every time. Like, it's 4 years in a row we have won that.
Yeah.
I'm happy, so
That's
I
good.
guess-
I feel like if you can say that, then you're living life well.
Yeah.
Like, however you can find your happiness, you're doing it good.
So,
Top 10,
Top 10.
2025. Finland, Denmark, Iceland, Sweden, Netherlands, Costa Rica, Norway.
Costa Rica.
Israel.
Interesting.
Luxembourg, Mexico.
When was this?
2025.
2025.
That's suspicious.
But like, it doesn't matter. We are happy.
But like, there's a suspicious amount of like Nordic countries in there.
Yeah, I think that who has.
That was not the suspicious part.
Well, I know, but like,
part was the Israel in
yeah,
there.
that's true. But it's just like, it's interesting. You'd think like people from warmer countries, it's like nice out and they got the sunshine and they'd be like happy in that. But like the top 4 was like Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark.
Yeah.
How does that work
I
out?
don't know. There's not that much bad things in here. Maybe in Sweden there's that slightly terrorism problem.
Oh, okay.
But
Because I was gonna say, like up north, I could see people getting depressed in the winter, especially
Yeah.
because like
There's
no
a
sunshine is like kind of a depressing thing.
there's even a word about it.
Seasonal depression.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost my
same in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, yeah. Even I get sad when I don't see the sun for a long time.
Yeah. I know. Now I know. They do make the measurements in the summer. Maybe.
Because I feel like that is a complicated thing to measure, happiness. Because like, what is happiness to one person might not be happiness to another. Because like, do you just get people to fill out a survey? It's like, are you happy? Yes or no.
But
It's probably more
not my
complicated than
job to measure it, so
That's true. My brain just goes to like curiosity about like how that
actually works. Collab for sponsored charity stream. I didn't respond because it feels weird to get paid to do a charity stream. Then they followed up. Just want to follow up here. We have a budget of 10.
There's little villages.
Yeah.
Where's like a grocery stores.
Yeah.
Okay. There's like the Monia is the first one.
Yep.
70 kilometers. And like there. Monia. Then comes like Kolari. Then comes Pello.
Yeah.
Those are like big places.
Big for here.
Big. Few thousand habitants.
Oh, a bike path? Oh.
No bike path.
No, right here.
Oh, bike path.
Yeah. I did not expect that because I don't feel like we're anywhere right now.
We are like. Where we are.
Why did they make that? I respect it, but like.
There might be a reason. I don't know.
It just seems like in the middle of.
There's a school nearby.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because children.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's a bit strange.
If you bike through Oulu, you will see that we have red bike paths.
Red?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like
some of them
Portugal.
are red. It's called
Pyöräbana. Pyöräbana. Bicycle bana.
Urabana?
Bahan.
Like autobahn, bike bahn.
Oh, cool. Okay, I like that. Because that looks like a beautiful bike path. I'm all for it.
No. Look at a good speed.
Oh, yeah.
Down.
See, that's the funnest part. My girlfriend, when I met her, she didn't ride bikes or anything like that, but she wanted to come on a trip, so I bought a tandem bike, and she was the second rider. But that got her comfortable on a bike, so now she goes on her own solo bike tours. Like right now, she's riding a bike from Oslo to Rotterdam for the same convention. But she's missing one critical part of bike enjoyment. She doesn't like going down hills.
What?
Right?
Scary.
Yeah, she gets scared, and then if her brakes aren't 100% like perfect, she just gets scared. She's had a few like crashes, so like she just gets nervous going down, and I'm like, that's a big part of my cycling enjoyment. Is I climb this hill, and I don't mind climbing actually that much. But you get to the top, you get a nice view, and then you get to do the fun downhill. That's a lot of fun.
All speed.
Yeah.
With excitement.
I'll like put on a fun song like that has like a fast pace to it, and then just be like, all right, let's go.
Do you have a pen?
A pen?
Or marker?
Yeah.
Because I think you should ride like Tornio or Haaparanta.
Oh, okay. And when I get it, yeah, I can do that.
Did you have a sign when we picked up?
No sign right then. I'm like, I don't know what to write. I have a south sign. We're going south. I'm like, maybe, but it depends. On roads like this, where there's only one road and there isn't many different directions to go, I'm like, when you're leaving a city and there's different routes the road can switch to, I think a sign is very important to let people know where you're actually trying to go. But on a road like this, generally, I'm just like, like, if someone's hitchhiking, they're probably going a good distance down the same road that everyone's traveling down.
Yeah. And this is the only road. Really.
Yeah. Yeah.
One people want to speak with you.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, hi. My name is Odin Omland and I work for the local TV station here. And I've been following you and I was just wondering if it would be possible to meet up with you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts?
Well, I'm just curious to know where you're going to be ending up because we're located in Stavanger.
Oh, okay.
And we can send out a reporter to meet you. We have a radio broadcast.
Gotcha.
Bus.
Hey, there actually is a bus.
Let's see where it is. Kittilä, Levimuonio, Kilpisjärvi. That's like a route bus.
Okay.
From the...
It goes to the point where we enter Finland.
Yeah, and then it goes back.
So like where the shopping was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Kilpisjärvi.
Okay, yeah. Do you remember your brother's Twitch name, like if he streams?
It might have been Tuppi Duppi.
Hey, Tuppi Duppi, yes.
Tuppi Duppi, that sounds
I'm
fun.
not sure if he streams anymore.
Oh, okay.
He used to when he was like 14, 15 years old.
Okay.
He's now 19.
Yeah.
But he's jobless, so I think...
Jobless, unemployed.
Unemployed, jobless.
It makes it like
Yeah.
I understand what you mean, so it works.
It just sounds a bit rude.
But it's in Finnish, it's like you are
Yeah.
in a job or jobless.
Maybe he's trying to be a professional Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I don't know. He claimed to me some years ago that he earned some money about it. So basically, he is a professional if you get paid.
Okay, like
so.
that exact line of reasoning. When I don't have any with me right now, but when I started filming hitchhiking, as soon as I got my first like paycheck from it, I'm like, I'm a professional hitchhiker.
Yeah.
This is my job.
He hasn't been streaming in like 3 years.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I had it one time where I got picked up in America by like this
He was interested. What is your name?
on Twitch.
Yeah.
Hitch. Hitch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Everyone be nice.
I think we have to download Twitch now.
You can use it in a browser. Just they really try to push you to get the app.
Why did he answer in Swedish?
What does that mean?
Swedish, like wait a little.
Wait a little.
Yeah, wait a little.
Okay.
Wait a little.
Nice. Back dribble. Big cities. I like being out in nature somewhere.
I understand because the cities are basically the same everywhere.
Yeah.
There's a building and there's another building, but the nature basically changes in every continent. And
But like,
country.
the buildings do change. Like in different countries, there's very different architectural style.
Yeah, that point.
Yeah, and then for me as a Canadian, I'm from the West Coast. Pretty much everything there is less than 100 years old, for buildings and stuff, because it was really only developed after like they came up doing the whole gold rush thing in like the late 1800s.
Yeah.
So just everything is after that. He found the stream. Oh, is it you? Yo, that's my brother. Yeah, Zuppy Duppy Live. No, Zuppy Duppy. Oh, Zoopy, what?
Zoopy Duppy.
Zoopy Duppy.
Yeah.
Kind of?
Right.
Kind of. Hey, you found the stream. Welcome to Hitch. We're hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon from Tromsø, Norway. Oh yeah, but I had this like group of, it was like 3 like a group of like 50-year-old parents that were like going home from camping, and I told them I was streaming on Twitch, and they're like, "Oh, my son streams on Twitch," and then we pulled it up, and he was streaming right then. And then wait, I think his parents like didn't they like bully their son? They were making fun of him for streaming or something like that, and I was like, and then it's live on this channel with this many people. Anyway. Well, you didn't ask.
Well, yeah, that's fair. He says that that's a pretty decent kind of fine viewer amount.
Yeah, it's been my job for 7 years.
Chuck, okay, that's cool. Yeah. That's all good. Really cool.
Oh, he's switching on and off.
Even on this network connection.
Well,
But you have a good connection in southern Finland.
yes, Southern will be surprisingly like all of Norway is good. Too low? I don't know what it's doing.
No. Someone is watching you to be our backseat and driving around Finland.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I didn't expect it to turn into my job. I just did it for fun. Like 7 years ago, I did a trip around the U.S. We lost here.
1800 ihmistä kuuntelee, kun sä puhut ruotsia, suomea, englantia ja kiroilet.
Tinja said that it's funny that how nearly 2,000 people listening me to swear and talk English, Finnish, Swedish.
Yeah, but like, I love it. But like, I feel like when you hitchhike, you get such an interesting glimpse at like the culture of how people actually live, because you're not like staying in a hotel and paying for all the capitalism, like the financial version of seeing the country. You're meeting people that live there and kind of getting their impression of the country. Anyway, I learn a lot by hitchhiking like this. It's perfect again. Okay.
You get to see so much more than when you stay in the...
Yeah, well, you just see like a more like personal, a more real part of that country, rather than seeing just like the hotels and the restaurants, and you get on a tourist bus and they show you the popular sites.
But you don't get to speak to anyone, like...
Yeah, you're not meeting like the people that live there. You're meeting people paid to show you around the place.
Okay, there's 2 kilometers to intersection.
Okay.
Intersection.
Well, it'll be bittersweet. I've really enjoyed driving with you guys.
Me too.
It's
always a pleasure.
Yeah. But you said you picked up someone a year ago?
Yeah, but it was like 2 kilometers.
Oh, okay. Where were they from? Do you remember?
German.
Classic Germans. They go everywhere.
They have even bigger backpacks than you.
Did they?
There was 2 of them.
And 2 of them?
It was so full.
I bet, yeah.
But it was only so short trip.
Wait, 2 guys or 1 guy, 1 girl? Or?
1 guy and 1 girl.
That's a good combo. 2 guys is very slow. People don't want to pick up 2 guys. They're intimidated.
We don't judge. We just take.
I was a bit concerned, but okay.
Okay. Okay. Now let's hope somebody drives around good.
For hitchhiking, it is inevitable. It will happen. Like, it just might take a while.
Yeah.
Like, I might have to wait. Yeah. Longest I've waited is like 10 hours to get a ride. But like,
a long time.
it is a long time, but like, it will happen.
Yeah. There's a bus stop.
Perfect. That is actually a perfect spot. Really good line of sight. Traffic's coming not too fast. I got a nice river to swim in so I can take a bath.
The last swim. Even if you are not getting a ride there.
Oh, important message. Can you ask my brother when they are arriving back?
Maanantaina.
Maanantaina tullaan.
Monday.
Okay.
Because I got the school, so I don't have to go to the
Oh, okay,
exams.
cool.
The exams wouldn't be in Monday.
Yeah. Do you think your brother messaged you and you just like ignored him, so now he has to ask you through my Twitch stream?
That's handy. Yeah.
All right.
I watch my messages when I'm driving.
All right, I'll be 1 sec. Got a few things. I got too many things. All right. I need 2 trips.
What did you buy? What was that?
Chocolate, and this is like a Spanish meat stick thing. Fouet. It's really good. It looks weird because it's got this white on it, but it's really tasty.
That's why I saw
No, when I was in Southern Europe, I ate this like all day, every day. It's really good. Oh, it's so windy. Ah! Oh, my meat stick. Oh, it's so windy. Oh my god. Okay. It's windy. Okay. Okay. Go down there. You don't have to point at the ground. Okay. This.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
It is a really good spot.
There might be traffic coming over there. We are going to the Kautokeino next. It's in Norway.
Oh, okay. Wait, that's in Norway again?
Yeah.
So you have to cross into here to then go back to Norway?
And then we go back to Finland.
Okay.
Because there's no road that goes like
Yeah.
that way. It's
Yeah.
only the Muonio.
Is it okay? Do you have like a garbage in your car going with the can? Or I can bring it.
Leave it there.
Leave it there? It's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just leave
You're gonna
this
switch it
in
around.
the back seat. This is a large family car.
Woo! Jeez. All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride. It was a pleasure meeting you. All right, I gotta say bye. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for the conversation. It was a good time. And have a great trip.
Yeah.
All right.
If you forgot something in there, you can come pick it in the Oulu for.
Oh yeah, on my way later. Perfect. Because I'm always scared. I'm always like, what have I forgotten? Because I have left stuff in cars before. All right, see you guys. Okay. Oh. Ah, it's so. Oh my god. I'm kind of happy you guys aren't on a tripod right now. You get blown over. All right. I need to put all my clothes on.
Those messages are amazing. We love them.
All right, see you guys. You guys are all saying nice messages, and their brother posted a screenshot of it. Good job, guys. Representing Twitch excellently. Yeah. Put my toque on. I don't know what happened to the audio there, but it's really annoying that it'll like crank up in volume like that. Because that's just not a good experience. Headphone users probably were assaulted violently there. Yeah. I just feel like it shouldn't be capable for it to spike that much. It's bad. Okay. Is this not connected? DJ Mike's have volume control on them? No. Well, there's a gain control on there, but when you use USB audio, the gain control doesn't work. If I use the TRS connection, then it would, I believe. Okay, my stream buddy's frozen, so I won't have alerts working if there are any. Force stop. Restart. What else? I might have to put my gloves on. It's cold. Is there anything here? Is there a store in town? I don't really need a store right now. I'm just curious if I get stuck here. There we go. Oh, now it's catching up on old chat. Yeah, I feel like I've missed stuff for a while on this phone. My app froze with all the alerts and stuff like that. Anyway, let's get you guys... wait, where do I want to go? We want to go closer to the start of this. Okay. Is someone ready? Yeah, I've had 3 rides on this trip so far, and everyone has been, like, amazingly kind. Like, it's been a really good start of the trip. How far did we go on that ride? That was a good clip. Aren't you in a later time zone now? Did we switch time zones? Is Finland a different time zone? Finland or Sweden? We're in Finland, but we're right at the Swedish border. Like, very close. Meat stick. Get in there. They thought my meat stick looked weird. It's 16:16 now. We went ahead an hour? That's fun. Okay. Bag. Cold. 192 kilometers. Oh, that's good. Here, walk to Sweden in about 30 minutes if you didn't mind waiting. Perfect. There's no bridges. Did you ask them about the phone mount? Well, we stopped to go shopping on the Finnish side of the border when we crossed from Norway and Finland. And I did tell them about it, and we walked through the store, and they didn't have anything. Okay. I'm moving up closer to the front of the bus stop, and then we'll be hitchhiking again. So I have to average 300 kilometers a day. Apparently that was 192 kilometers, so that puts us, well, not up to what we need, but it's a good chunk of what we need. So, great start. Got use some pros right when you got out of the car. Okay, I'll replay it. Yeah, the app was frozen, so, and then when I restart it, it won't play past messages, but I will, as long as it's there somewhere, I'll pull it out. Because I love my daily prose. We get daily poetry. I'm a lucky guy. Okay. Alright, I'll show you the spot too. Okay. Back. Really nice actually. So they went off this direction, going like northeast. This is where we came from. This is a big bus stop. Huge, like perfect hitchhiking spot. It's so nice and really good line of sight, so cars can see you for a long time before they have to make a decision. So about everything I could want. And I think because we're kind of in like a, I don't know, does this count as a town? I don't really know. The speed limit's not very high. Oh, I'm gonna have to wear gloves. It's just cold. Base temperature isn't that bad, but the wind is ripping right now. Okay. Okay. Half Finnish group in Florida loving this stream. Grew up with phaser. What's phaser? Oh. Oh. Great first impression of Finland. I've never been here before. I've been trying to go to Finland for years. I'm not using a sign, it's too windy. Good Finnish streamer? Oh, okay. Is that... That'll work. Gloves. And a toque. Yeah, I'm gonna need a toque. I'm glad I bought that in Tromsø the other day.
Sugarman19 just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Sugarman, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Gloves. I got shoved down here. Traffic's a little bit sparse. Probably should have still tried to hitchhike that car when traffic's on this far side, but that's okay. Well, I'll probably have to get another battery out here, so let's leave that not fully closed, as my modem is about to die. Look at these. Okay, look. So they're like mitts?
My favorite streamer is back. Hooray. You've inspired me to do my first 2 bike tours
Really?
this summer around Lake Mailer and Gotland. Hitchhiking.
Yo, in Gotland. Zoinks, thanks for the 6-month resub. Wait, first 2? You're doing 2 of them? Anyway, let me know how it goes. Messages like that are very, like, I don't know. They make me feel really good, because, like, when people see this stream and then it inspires them to do something which I think is objectively really good for you mentally and physically, like something like a bike tour, I don't know. It makes me feel like I've done something good with my time. There goes my lack of English language. Oh yeah, wait, did I show you? So it's like mitts, but then they fold back, and then I can like use my fingers. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna get batteries out. For hitchhiking, it'd be better if they were like brightly colored. My other hitchhiking gloves are bright orange, but they don't have the flippy fingers. Okay, so that. I'll just grab this cable and some kind of battery. What do I got? I think there's a battery in here somewhere. Maybe not. Yeah, there's one. But as for Hawks, I haven't forgot about your poetry. I'm just still mucking about with everything. How many kilometers was that? 192, I think I was told.
Os4HWKS cheered 100.
Ah.
Hitch is back on the travelling grind. Been away working on his own mind. We're glad to have him back on stream, like Santeri and Tinger. What a dream. So let's venture forth into our second day. New sights to see without any delay.
Love it. Love the daily poetry. Did you cheer another 100 bits for that?
Shopcat_cycles.
I was going to try and replay it.
With Twitch Prime. Any primers mod check.
Shopcat Cycles. Thanks for the Prime sub. Doing the Prime promotion. Have you heard that you can link your Amazon Prime to your... Wait. Whoa! Paul! With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. For the 5 gifted subs, you give the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I'm still just like not put together. I just have so many things going on in my brain. Or maybe I don't have many things going on in my brain. I have like 2 things going on in my brain, but I can only do 1 thing in my brain at the same time. It's an issue. We're working on it. Where do I want to put this? Just leave it in this pocket, maybe? Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. It'll get awkward when I take this off, but that'll work. And then phone. Sorry, I am almost done mucking about here. So close. Okay, stay. I think we're good. Missing cars? I know, I've missed like 3 cars. That could make or break this trip. But actually it could. No, my card! No! Okay, I think I can rescue most of this. Ooh! Like, it's cardboard, it's not the worst thing to get blown away, but I do want my cardboard. That's 2. I got them, all of them. I feel like the wind is always my enemy, whether I'm biking or hitchhiking. Oh yeah, my hat for the stream when it's windy. Okay, let's try to do this again, but not fall down an embankment. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now you go further in there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Stay. Stay. I think it'll stay. It does not stay. I like it standing up because it like helps me identify as a hitchhiker, you know? You see the backpack, oh, he's coming from a long way away. And I missed the truck. That could have been the one. Okay, I think I am established now. I think I'm set up. I think I have everything I need ready to go. I think. I could be wrong. I see, oh no, they're turning, okay. I was like, maybe the first car. And you guys were like doing a bunch of Prime subs, gifted subs, and then I was running into the ditch chasing cardboard. Mayhem. Mayhem. Okay. Let me get this phone back out so I can read. Is that accurate? Yeah, we're on a hype train level 3. Thank you guys. Also, rocks a lot of bits. Twitch streamer has a cardboard accident. News at 11. Tragic cardboard accident. +1 country. Oh yeah, this is my first new country on stream in a while. When someone pulls over, where do I say I'm going? Gulf of Bosnia? Bothnia. Ever played GeoGuessr? Like once. A lot of people turning the direction they were going. Trip outside Americas and Europe. No immediate plans. No plans not to either. I feel like I'd like to do like a bike tour in Chile. I think that'd be neat. I met a Chilean cyclist in Portugal, and they were saying it'd be a good spot to go. Well, I was talking yesterday how I really want to do. I like trips that are like endurance, like we go a long way, and you settle into that trip, and it becomes your life. For a long time, I've wanted to like ride a bike, like technically around the world, and that becomes complicated. East of Europe becomes complicated. My mic or my speaker. Hey, where are you heading to? Where is it? On E8, E8, yeah? Before I get it, I make a video. A video, is it okay? Okay. I don't know. I wanted a truck ride. Is it divide? Is that right? Okay. Get in there. Zip shut. Try not to take too long because time is money. This guy drives professionally. That was absurdly fast. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay.
TikTok?
Twitch TV, live video.
Ой, пасик.
Yeah.
Короче, якийсь тікатокер теж бачив з
It's like
телефону.
seatbelt.
Відео знімає. А нехай їде тобі.
Truck's mad at me.
Тільки до коларів, так трансляції звертаємо, але 200 ще, ну, 150 кілометрів може під'їхати.
Yeah, good.
Але я кажу, а ти в курсі, що ти по закону не маєш права брати пасажирів?
А чого? Що не може вимагати закон? А?
I don't know if I should mute for the audio.
Кажу,
ти в курсі, що по закону?
Можуть вимагати мене закон?
Можуть.
А як вони будуть
This is on the phone.
Типа... Але можуть, бо типа, вони, ти знаєш, нас що спирають?
А що?
То типа, у тебе фірма транспорта, а типа нема на нього страховки. Твоя фірма не страхує ту людину, розумієш? Не дай Бог якогось випадка чи щось, то типа...
Я зрозумів.
Ну, але в переважності вони всі мають свою страховку, розумієш? Тобто риторичне питання, але якби, блядь...
А ні, буде тут 150 кілометрів по Фінляндії, то...
Та я на чим? Я в Данії теж підбирав, блядь, курва, того зі бензина скінчила, він йшов, блядь, це шкода мені, та я підібрав, блядь. А де він йшов, хуй я знаю, я його...
Чуєш? Він на камеру, чуєш, може не матюкайся, бо він на камеру знімає собі щось природу, краєвиди. А ти тут ложиш, так?
Ага.
Ти довго будеш їхав сьогодні?
Я трохи буду, ну.
А, то я ще хіба тебе наберу. А, то я десь теж в тих районах буду їхати.
Let's have a conversation with you guys as well.
То добренько, наберемося, давай, щасливо тобі. Ти якщо що, спитай його цей, спитай його канал, щоб подивитися відео, що він там знімає.
А, добре.
Добре. Давай. Давай, щасливо.
Yeah, it's good. Thank you very much for the
No
ride.
problem.
Yeah.
Але Коларі і
Kalari?
потім там.
Oh, okay. And then...
У тебе Шверіги потім.
Yeah, I'll go Kalari and then E8 to Gulf of Bothnia.
То ще десь так буде 1,0 кілометр.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Are you, where are you from?
Ukraine.
Ukraine. Oh, okay.
I know English program.
My family name, my parents' name, Daniluk, Ukrainian.
Твої?
Many years ago, my family is from Ukraine. Yeah. So like Ukrainian name. Hey, what's your name? Your name?
Андрій.
Andre? Trevor. Trevor.
Oh, Trevor?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Trevor. Yeah.
Okay.
Andre. Well, nice to meet you. I go to the Netherlands Автостопом. Yeah. I guess I should pull up the translator. Translate. Say Holland? Okay. Voice. English. Ukrainian. Let's see. We can use this to translate. Actually, let's turn this off.
Power off.
Ми можемо використовувати це для перекладу.
That, yeah. You just boop, and then, yeah. Where are you driving to?
Куди ти їдеш?
Yeah.
В Данію. Denmark.
Denmark? Oh! Okay. Wait, guys. Guys. That's too far. Okay. I'm on my way to Rotterdam.
Я їду до Роттердама.
А сам звідки?
Sam's view. One more time? Can you?
А звідки ти сам? Може, я щось забув. Ага. Norway, Finland.
Yeah. Tromsø? Tromsø?
Ah, to
Norway?
Tromsø?
And then Autostoppum.
Ah.
Yeah. But I'm from Canada.
Canada?
Kanadski. From, do you know Vancouver? Vancouver, Canada? This is my home. Oh, yeah. I'm from Vancouver in Canada. Oh, internet is...
Internet?
Internet. I'm from Vancouver in Canada.
Я з Ванкувера в Канаді.
А тут а що робите?
There you go. No, not that. TOS.
Is that a gorilla thing?
It's a gorilla 5.
I'm worried about it. Туристо, так?
Tourist, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's туристо, так?
Yeah. The video, that's the job.
І ти Канада, Norway non-stop?
I flew to Norway to then hitchhike to Rotterdam. Wait. I flew to Norway to start a hitchhiking trip to Rotterdam.
Я полетів до Норвегії, щоб почати подорож автостопом до Роттердама.
Ти Канада, Тромсо.
Yeah.
Ага.
And then автостопом.
І автостопом до Роттердама.
Yeah.
І Роттердам потім Канада,
No. After my hitchhiking trip, I'm doing a bicycle trip.
Після мандрівки автостопом я вирушаю в подорож на велосипеді.
From back in Tromsø, Norway, bicycle through Finland to Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania.
А то там ще буде цей? Естонія, то ще фейрі?
Ferry. Where's your home? Like, do you live in?
West London.
Oh, yeah. Where do you live now? Oh. Why is it so slow?
Де ти зараз живеш?
Poland.
Poland. Oh, okay.
У мене company.
Yeah.
Poland.
For how many days are you on this trip?
Скільки днів ви в цій подорожі?
Вже десь 2 тижні.
One more time?
Десь біля 2 тижнів. You okay?
Let's build a voltage new.
77, ну.
7-7?
Так.
Very
Це
long.
так, Данія, Норвей, Данія, потім Поланд.
Really? Oh. 77? Huh. Very long. Do you enjoy driving? Oh, 7 plus 7. Yeah. Why is it so slow? Usually, chat doesn't, or translate doesn't use much data. But some people like living on the road, and other people don't. Arctic knife lapland. I think for the stream, I'm gonna get dropped off at that initial place, the 100 kilometers down the road. Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker before?
Ви коли-небудь підвозили автостопщика?
No? First? Hey! Spasibo. Yeah. So our issue here is I can get the translator to work, but it's being ineffective when he's talking, so it's like a one-way conversation. Yeah.
Українців є багато в Канаді. Ukraine.
To Canada?
Canada.
Yeah. My family immigrated to Canada from Ukraine 3 generations ago.
Моя родина іммігрувала до Канади з України.
Це коли тепер чи раніше? А?
Да.
Що ти кажеш? Іммігрували раніше чи тепер? Іммігрували раніше чи тепер?
Did you Ukrainian language? You speak? Are you speaking Ukrainian?
Ви розмовляєте українською.
Yeah, okay. It's
Я з України, ну, правильно.
It seems to be struggling to understand. One second. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Здається, важко зрозуміти.
The translator.
Да.
Да. Yeah.
Чим ти займаєшся в Канаді?
I just can't understand his Ukrainian. Like, whatever he's saying is just not being picked up.
В тебе є звуки, а в мене що за...
Yeah. Or is it? Are we doing this wrong?
Може, то треба переключати? А, я зараз попробую.
Okay. Try again. Ukraine, right side.
О,
Yeah,
так,
yeah,
о,
that.
Чим ви займаєтесь в Канаді?
No.
О.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, the man.
It has been my job to film hitchhiking and cycling for 7 years.
Ну, але ти мані.
Money.
Так, от.
Yeah.
Інтернет, тік-ток, то все і мані.
This is Twitch TV. This is broadcasted to Twitch TV, which is like YouTube, but everything is live content. Okay, you have to slow down.
減速する必要がありますか?
I'm not comfortable. What do you do for fun while you're driving long distances? Like music, phone call. Music? Yeah. Ukrainian music?
Ukraine, да.
Yeah. Can I listen?
А?
Listen?
Зараз почитаєш?
Yeah.
Тоже інтернет.
Yeah. I don't know what this audio issue is that we're getting, but it's pretty bad. Loose Wi-Fi, but even a loose connection shouldn't make it, like, destroy everyone's ears like that. Is this metal? Like, let's see. Sounds like it's gonna go hard. Thought it was gonna switch to like hardcore.
Буде, напевно, на цей Хельсінкі, а? І Фейрі, так? На Естонія, так?
Probably, yeah.
Фейрі. Фінляндія, Естонія,
Yeah,
Фейрі.
yeah. When on bike, but yeah. I would just say that. Cool. Yeah.
Ukraine.
Ukraine? Okay. Bag of candy. Spasiba. Wait. Isn't it? Got my golden nut and my candy nut. I can't open it. Trevor, come on. This is Eurovision? But yeah, since the truck's always the best views, I do like driving in a truck because you're high up. Is this a recent Eurovision song, or is this a bit older? I know a lot of y'all are big Eurovision fans. I didn't even know Eurovision was a thing, to be honest, till I started streaming, and everyone always talks about it.
We discovered how much fun it is to move. But then we got stuck in this.
2024. Okay. Eurovision 60. What do you mean over? Like, I was curious if that song was like, you know, this year's or last year's, or if it was like 10 years ago. You know. Going to Kalari, yeah. I think I'm just going to Kalari. Whenever we get those really, really long rides, it kind of like... I like catching multiple rides a day. It's a very fast hitch. I think I got pretty lucky there. Or maybe that's normal. The traffic was sparse. Not as bad as our last spot, though. get a good sleep. Really, really good. Like, really good. I think it's the fastest I've fallen asleep in a long time. Give me that drop. Ooh. Yeah. Went through rides. No, we didn't Hitchhiking in 2023. We haven't. We don't always log the rides on every trip. Like, certain mods kind of run that, and if they're around, then they add to it. If they're not, then they don't. Going through Sweden to Denmark? Yeah, it will be. The system was just dead for a few years after COVID. We revived it last year's trip. Is that how it worked? I know, like, we lost the information. Didn't the command still work, but we didn't have the raw data or something, and now it can be added to? Wait, it's done automatic? I don't even know how it works. Okay. Anyway, well, everyone knows much better than I do. Yeah, E8 to E4 is currently the plan. Alright. Go to the
YouTube канал.
Oh, yeah.
Адрес,
yeah.
Dobra? A ja sobie tutaj zrobię.
So it's a...
Na YouTube.
It's not YouTube, it's Twitch TV. Yeah. Wait, am I on YouTube right now? I might actually be on YouTube right now.
Numer telefonu, może ja буду в Канаді. Może ja буду в Канаді. І задзвоню до тебе.
Am I on YouTube? Okay. Chat, are you moving your body? $30 per viewers on YouTube. I've made it. Monio? Where am I? Ever had a ride with almost zero conversation? Yeah. Like, language barrier just adds a little bit, and the translator's kind of been struggling. The translator was still on when I didn't think it was on. Like, look at this. Wait, is it? Well, this is a pretty big town. Most people are talking on the phone. Yes, some, especially truck drivers, will pick me up in their mid-phone call, and they just never get off the phone, which is fine. It's just, it's a very truck driver thing. Where's the Hospino you went to? Oh, cool. It's at home in Canada. I'm loving these bike lanes in like these small rural towns, or the bike paths rather. Most of the film looks just like this. Is this just the normal Finnish landscape? Oh, that's the border. That's Sweden right there. Sweden right there. So close. That's a change. I wasn't expecting that switch either. First country we'll see where the sun sets. I'm guessing here the sun does set tonight. Barely, but it will set. think. So we're heading south.
Canada? Canada? We, yeah. There are a lot of bears in Canada.
Crossing Sweden from Harparanta. That's right on the coast, right? I think that's where we're heading into Sweden, yeah. A lot of people thought that was the best option, so we're running with it.
That guy shouldn't be driving.
I knocked one over. Did you see that?
What?
Pretty sure that person pulled over for me and nearly got in an accident. Nearly. Jesus. Now I'm kind of scared about their driving. Kind of scared about the driving.
Obrigado.
Oh. No. My chorizo bun. Not my chorizo bun. They took it. I thought I was done. I wasn't done. No. Oh.
I'll tell you what, many elderly Japanese ladies have called me handsome, so, alright?
Okay.
Українців є багато в Канаді, так?
Many.
Where I currently live in Alberta, there are many Canadians.
Where I
The place I'm living right now in Canada, called Alberta, has many Ukrainians.
That was a really weird way to say that. Did I say Canadians in Alberta? Ukrainians.
Так, у вас є коріння українське. Я так зрозумів, у вас є коріння з України, так?
The first time, oops. 6K to Kalari.
Isn't it?
У вас коріння українське?
Yeah. My great grandparents immigrated to Canada from Ukraine.
I think that's the right generation. Translator's really struggling.
My great grandparents immigrated to Canada from Ukraine.
Just doing nothing. Yeah. The phone is broadcasting off a different network and it's working a lot better right now, so that's why the stream is working, but the translator's not working. The translator's on a different network. The translator's on DNA and the streaming phone is on DNA too, but also on Telia, I think. Every single ride so far has been people non-native to the pickup country. Okay, yeah, the first girl was originally from... Wait, where was she from? The second girl was from France. And then, yeah, so my last ride was the third ride, and they were Finnish, but they picked me up in Norway. Oh yeah, Denmark, yeah, you're right. So, and then he's from Ukraine, so yeah, no, that's accurate. We're starting a dance party in this truck. when we get dropped off in the next town, I think it's the next town, wherever we're going, I'm gonna stop to eat. I might just eat the food I have, but like, I'm gonna sit for a little bit. I think it's working. Okay. Let's try this translator again. My great grandparents immigrated to Canada. My great grandparents immigrated to Canada from Ukraine. But we've lost all of our Ukrainian culture. My family. Food, language, no. Yeah. Does all of your family live in Poland now? No?
No.
Ukraine?
My family Ukraine, no.
Oh. Kyiv?
Ні. Lviv.
What?
Lviv.
Lviv?
Lviv.
Is that west?
Ні, коло Польщі.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Мені Польща не подобається як для життя сім'ї.
Okay. Doesn't like Poland for a place to live with his family.
Якщо десь переїжджати краще, то в США або Канада.
It's better to move somewhere than to the USA or Canada. Yeah?
Well, no.
In the future, would you like to move to Canada or USA? Yeah.
Я би хотів заради дітей своїх.
Okay.
У мене двоє.
Yeah. Two?
Так.
Small? He'd want to move to North America for his children.
14-16 років.
Okay. Yeah.
Так. Так, США, Канада, то є окей, ну. То є... А Поланд, ага.
Yeah. Do you know if it's difficult for Ukrainians to immigrate to Canada? No? Okay.
Напевно, потрібно якусь візу канадську, щось такого.
Okay.
Віза. Щось таке. У мене паспорт. У мене паспорт України, а треба віза, ну, канадця і no problem.
There are many immigrants from all countries in Canada.
До Канады.
Yeah. And about 100 years ago, Canada offered Ukrainians free land if they moved to Canada. That's not right. How do I say that well? Because that's why there's some, or part of the reason why there's so many there. They wanted the prairies occupied. About 100 years ago, the government of Canada offered Ukrainians land for free if they moved to Canada. So many in the...
А як зараз можна попасти до Канади? Ну, Ukraine, ну, як? Ну.
How can you get to Canada now? I don't know.
No.
No. What to do when you're not aren't streaming? You have a job? This is my only job. But yeah, I go to metal concerts now. I learned I really liked it. I didn't think I would, but I do. Also, crowd surfing is really fun. I went to see Kill Switch Engage, but I think I liked one of the openers more. They're like Kublai Khan. They're from like Texas or something like that. They were really good. What kind of mount do you need for a GoPro? Oh, how do I describe this? So you know like the GoPro now that has like the two little like prongs and then it has that like little thing that slides into the side? I need one of those that slides into there, but then goes up to a flat platform with a 1/4-inch threaded like screw that I can screw something into. I don't know how to describe that. So like action camera mount to 1/4-inch thread. I'll find a photo. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, you don't have one? That's all good. Thanks for the offer, though. It's kind of a niche thing. Have aluminum one? That was my mistake. Mine was plastic. Would a new tripod work? So I have like the tripod, like the 3-legged base part, but I need like a stick that can screw into it so it can like go up and down, if that makes sense. Anyway, see how long it takes. The base is really weak. Try a hardware store. It's specifically like a camera adapter. So unless they carry camera equipment. Everything is gone, all collections. Yeah, Twitch made a change. Wait, they even removed old clips? I thought clips were fine. I thought they specifically said clips would stay. Giganti and Tornio. So by the time I get dropped off, I should be at like over 300 kilometers, so I'm not in too much of a rush today. I need to average 300 every day, but... I thought so as well, but one of the best clips was gone. Which clip? The famous? That had like 200,000 views or something like that. I thought they were gonna... I thought they specifically said stuff with like more popular would obviously stay. Well, I'm kind of disappointed now. I understood the highlights, like that's just a lot of storage. But clips? Twitch reimbursed you yesterday with 10 gifted. It makes up for it. Kalari 36. Now you guys are fighting about kick. I don't even know. I just like being on Twitch. Like, I have mixed feelings about Twitch as a company as a whole, but like the community side of Twitch and the chat integration and stuff like that, like, it is the best. Kick is the place for Twitch outlaws. That is kind of the reputation. If you get banned off of Twitch, you go to Kick. Which specifically gives it kind of a bad reputation because it's like, if you're degenerate enough to be kicked off this platform, you find the platform that will still accept you. Ever bought someone a meal or a thank you gift for a trip? So, a few days ago I was thinking about like my past trips and kind of just, you know, feeling nostalgic. And I was thinking about Fiji, and I got picked up by this one family, and they let me stay at their house for like, I think it was like a night or two. And on the second night we went out for dinner, and I bought like the whole family like just at a local kind of restaurant. Like, I took them all out for dinner on my dime because they were so nice to me. Like, they picked me up in their car and then they invited me into their house and I stayed there, and then they got me, what's that root plant that you grind up and you drink it and you kind of get kind of drunk high off of it? Like kava? No, something. It's a lot. Is it hallucinogenic? I don't know, it felt kind of similar to being drunk, but my whole mouth was numb. Our driver, Andre, I think, is from Ukraine. was TwitchCon always had in San Diego and Anaheim. Historically, it wasn't. I think they did it as a cost-saving measure. I think they got a better price if they booked 3 years in a row, kind of thing. And then logistics-wise, it's much less complicated. You can use the same kind of service providers, the same, you know what you're getting into because you did it the same thing last year. So I think it's just a cost-saving measure mostly. I think those are good cities. Like San Diego's my favorite city for TwitchCon. Rotterdam, well, the first time was last year, but I liked it. It was good. To grab a drink in San Diego before you, man. As a Canadian, I am most likely not going to US TwitchCon this year. Which is the same as many, many Canadians have the same stance on traveling to the US right now. Which, the fact that I'm of that opinion is very surprising to me. I love traveling in the United States. When people ask me my favorite countries to travel in, the United States is usually in my top 3. I am a big fan of America and Americans, so for me to be I don't want to travel to this country, for me personally, is a big statement.
старшому синові 16 років, і його потрібно буде забирати з України, якщо не закінчиться війна.
This is 16 have to be taken from Ukraine if the war does not end. Like, can you explain that again?
Моєму старшому синові 16 років, і якщо в Україні не закінчиться війна, його потрібно буде мені забирати до себе.
I'll have to take him home. To Ukraine or Poland or?
Huh?
Can someone translate? Did they hear that? They want to put him in the army? Oh. He doesn't get drafted. Oh. Would that happen when he turns 18? Is that what he's talking about?
Ні, до 18 років потрібно забирати.
Really? I didn't know that.
Ні, до 18 років потрібно забирати.
Бо його пізніше, після 18, можуть не пустити з України.
Okay. Would you bring him to Poland?
Наразі поки немає шансів якусь іншу країну.
No? So there's no other country.
Може ви колись поможете з виїздом в Канаду? Хіба колись ви можете допомогти з виїздом в Канаду? Напевно, на інтернет, що?
Okay.
Є? Інтернет?
And probably. That should be okay.
Okay.
Should be. Got good bars.
Хіба колись. Не зможете допомогти попасти в Канаду, якби була необхідність. Чи там ту рядом?
Like, if I had a way to help, I'd be happy to. I just don't know how. Like,
No.
yeah, I feel very lucky to be from Canada. It's safe.
Yeah. Canada is okay.
Is okay, yeah. This is a truck? It is. It's a Swedish truck. Volvo. Jean-Claude Van Damme can do the splits between two of these trucks. That's how smooth they are. It wasn't epic. Like, it's honestly a very interesting way to advertise trucks. American trucks better? Like, what is the actual impression? American trucks are bigger, but is that necessarily better? We're just going another 11 kilometers. America and the roads, though, like, honestly, like, through hitchhiking and commercial trucks, driving a commercial truck in America down the interstates is a pretty leisurely thing. The roads are really big, like a big shoulder if you have to stop. I got truck stops, which are huge, have tons of truck parking, showers, all the fast food you could ever eat. There's a lot of services for truck drivers. Yeah, the only place in like Europe that I saw NA style trucks, like with the
the long cabs, I don't know what you call them, was in Russia. And to me, that kind of makes sense. When you're doing like really long haul stuff and you're not in like tight European cities, it probably is nice to have a bigger cab. Just because he's a company driver, I don't want to ask too many questions for his sake. Oh, Brandon, you got me the shower. I remember now. Thanks again. Jeez, the guy paid $100,000 for a cosmetic tune-up to make their truck Americanized. What does that even mean? What'd they do for $100,000? Russia isn't Europe? Like, geographically, Russia is Europe until the Ural Mountains, and then east of the Ural Mountains, it's Asia. So Russia kind of encompasses 2 continents. It is also the largest country in the world, so that's not that surprising. Need to sauna ASAP. Honestly, I could go for a sauna. Has anyone got a sauna nearby? Kolari? Yeah. Yeah, and I go. Yeah, yeah.
Supermarket.
Supermarket? Okay, good. Perfect. Of course, it's raining though. If you're talking continent-wise, sure, that's what Europe means. You could say European Union, and that's a different thing.
put some stuff away here. Okay, perfect.
Розверніться, коли буде можливість. Потім на наступному повороті поверніть ліворуч. На наступному повороті поверніть ліворуч. Потім на наступному повороті поверніть праворуч.
Perfect. All right. Thank you very much. It was very nice to meet you. Thank you for the ride. Really? Internet? You're not gonna work now? No? Okay. Broken.
It's wet.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Double check. Yep. Okay. Hey, but thank you very much. It's very kind of you. And then my video is there. All right. Have a good day. Thank you. I tried to translate something to say goodbye, but my translator, I think it's just the internet from my hotspot right now is very unreliable. I should just put it in my other cell phone. Maybe I'll do that here. Oh. Anyway, first ride in a truck on this trip. So, that's fun. Sorry, I know for that specific reason, he was actually quite chatty. If the translator was working reliably, I think we would have had a much more solid conversation, but it's just like, we try to have a conversation, the internet just wouldn't be working on it, and then you put all this effort in, and it's like, okay, we'll try again later. And then you just try again randomly, and hope it works. It wasn't the best experience. I'm gonna sit in here, and hopefully they don't get mad at me. I'm not a customer yet. Anyway, he's off to Sweden and then Denmark. And you'd be like, hey, that's where you're going. Which is true. But like, yeah, the struggle for conversation and stuff like that. And like, I'm not in a rush quite yet. I want to do the hopping riding. It was like my first hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip back in 2018. I was hitchhiking from Newfoundland, Canada, so far east coast of Canada, to San Jose, was that one? And I was in New Brunswick, so still eastern Canada, and I had a truck driver pull over near Edmundston, and get in the truck, like, the thing we talking, I'm like, I told him I'm trying to go to Quebec at that point. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure, hop in. He was a German truck driver, actually. And then we get driving, and I'm like, so where are you going? And he's like, I am going to San Francisco. If you know your American cities, San Jose is essentially connected to San Francisco. So I'm like, a few days into my trip, I get a offer for like a 7,000 kilometer ride from a truck driver, and he said he would take me. Like, he's like, I just have to call the company because we're crossing an international border, but my company doesn't have any issues with taking passengers. You just, for bigger trips, you have to clear it. And like, I rode with him until we got to Quebec City,
low bit rate. And then he let me crash in the second bed in the truck that night, and then the next day I just hitchhiked on my own. Because the thing I really like about hitchhiking isn't like the ability to get a free ride somewhere. Like, that's nice. The reason I like hitchhiking is like the social adventure of it. I'm going these different places, but through experiencing these interactions with strangers, and like I like that day-to-day experience of like that, rather than like getting a ride and then riding 3, 4. I think it was gonna be like a week. It might have been up to like 10 days, like, because it depends. Like you only have so many hours a day you can drive as a commercial truck driver, and that varies on country too. So I think like in Canada he could drive one thing, and then when he switched to America for the international trip, he'd like have to switch his hours to American system. I don't know. It's complicated. Awesome way how that company handles it. Yeah, it made me think it must be like a smaller company, because as soon as they get bigger, they get very liability averse. Essentially, anything they consider having increased risk of loss for said company, banned. And like it makes sense. It's just the world gets less. You see less of human nature once everything becomes so capitalized like that. Like the most important thing is the bottom line. Like, how does this affect things financially? You just lose the soul of whatever it is, you know? So there was like historically like a culture and a soul to this method of transportation I'm doing. Like hitchhiking was a thing you just do. And I guess hitchhiking didn't lose out to capitalism. Hitchhiking lost out to fear-mongering and legitimate tragedy as well, but like a lot of advertising campaigns to not hitchhike. But like the soul went away. And now it's just this fringe thing that is usually fairly looked down upon. Quite, yeah, like... like, you'd use that as, like, a stereotypical description of someone that is not a productive member of society. Like, you'd call them you're just like... If you're doing a creative story kind of exercise, like... and you just, like, come up with a character that's a hitchhiker, they're probably not a good person. Flying across the border here. Isn't much going on the Swedish side. No, I'm continuing. We talked about it earlier, and we decided this E8 highway heading south through northwestern Finland. We're going to take that all the way down to the Gulf of Bothnia. Is it Gulf or Sea of Bothnia? We go into Bothnia. And then we're getting onto the E4 into Sweden, and that's going to be a fairly well-traveled highway the whole way there, along the east coast of Sweden. Do this to the camera. Does it work? I don't... With my gloves on, maybe it doesn't pick that up. Because it does the thumbs up thing, doesn't it? The gloves... Because it did do that. Does that show on your screen when it does that? I don't like it. Both hands? Straight until it's see, turn right. Yeah, that's easy directions, right? Oh yeah, I want to eat, so I'm gonna eat some fouette here and drink some chocolate milk. Classic combination. I haven't been drinking very much milk lately, so see if my gut has like adjusted away from the milk life. Yeah. Car's more reliable now. Cell phones have made hitching obsolete as a needed convenience. But like, that still is a statement of being like, you need to own a car to get around. And I just don't like... So like... Especially in like Canada and the United States, if you don't have a car in like a non-urban city, like a New York style city, because most cities in the United States and Canada don't really have the best public infrastructure, or like public transportation infrastructure, like you can't, like you need to own a car. And I think that statement that like to live an okay life, you need to have your own car, shouldn't be a statement.
You should be able to live without your own car and be able to get around just fine. Okay. Oh, I got chocolate. Nice. Like chocolate and chocolate milk. Now, if you have chocolate and chocolate milk, if you have like pieces of chocolate, then you drink chocolate milk, then the chocolate milk doesn't taste like chocolate milk anymore because the chocolate's so much more chocolatey than the chocolate milk. Like your taste buds get burnt out from the chocolate and you can no longer appreciate the chocolate milk. So I won't combine the two at the same time. Need to probably live in the country no matter what the country. I guess that's probably fairly universal. But I think, like, I just don't like... So the North American image of what we want is, like, a big house with a yard and a dog. And that's nice, but it's very inefficient as far as space is concerned, which means everything's very spread out, which means you have to use a lot of land, which means there isn't that much population density, which means it doesn't make sense to have like a lot of local like grocery stores and like walkable spaces because everything's so spread out, so you need a car. But like when I lived downtown Victoria, for Canada, it's like, it seems like a rare thing where like I lived downtown, everything was in like a 10-block radius walking, so anything I want to go to, I can pretty much walk there. Anything slightly farther, like I ride bikes across countries, I can ride my bike there. I like that. Felt part of a small little downtown community. I haven't had a car in years in center U.S. Ozarks. In the Ozarks? Is that hard to get around? How does it work there? Yeah. So I live in suburbia right now, and like, I miss the city, kind of. Suburbia, like, it's kind of cute going around, and like tons of like, where I live, like people move there with families and stuff like that, so there's like tons of kids and like, you know, seeing the classic Canadian version of the American dream happening. But like, all the houses are the same. There just isn't anywhere that's like, there's no like culture to it. I don't know. Everything's so generic. It's been a 20-minute walk from Edmonton to the location. Yeah, no, I'm in suburbia, and I chose suburbia because I want to be south because I want to be closer to the airport. So south is all like the like newer-ish kind of like built up suburbia. So like really without soul to it. Okay, chocolate milk, fouette. Start with some. Chilly out. Would you move to the S? Absolutely not. Yeah. Fouette. The first bite was pretty dry. See, like it's a little softer going in. Love this meat. Kind of dry. Tastes really good.
Usually doesn't crunch when you bite it. What have you been up to the past few months? Midlife crisis. It's been interesting. Sorry tonight for whenever the Stars whoop Oilers. Is that tonight? How long? They've had like a week off. More than a week off, haven't they? Because they... who did they just play? They played the LA Kings, and then they played... Who did they just beat? I casually keep up with it, because I live in Edmonton now, but I'm not a huge fan. I'd like them to win, because now I'm just like, you know... Oilers lost in Game 7 of the finals last year, and, like, people aren't happy about that. I'd like where I live to be happy again. Oh, Vegas, yeah. Edmonton and Dallas is a nasty rivalry. I didn't know they had a rivalry. They got very, very casual hockey observer. Excuse me while you're stacking up. This is called fouette. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's F-U-E-T. It's a specific style of preserved meat from Spain. It's very salty. Love me some salt. It's large ones. Oh yeah, my phone kept freezing. The chat app it is. So sorry. I felt bad about the translator just shitting the bed there and for the whole ride there. Ah, here we go. No.
London gifted a tier 1 sub to Zoo Arctic.
Oh.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Miss London with the gift sub to Zoo Arctic. And Miss London with another gift sub. Wait, no, Zoo Arctic with a gift sub. Oh, you guys like interchangeably gifted sub to each other. That's nice. My chat is catching up on here now from like someone just asked me on here, would I ever move to the US? This was a long time ago. Say Canada's great at hockey. Finland beat us like yesterday or the day before or whatever. I bet those Finnish players are like so proud right now because like the Canadian like national team, whatever the term is right now, like it's got some like Canadian super like Sidney Crosby's playing. Plans after the hitchhiking to TwitchCon? Yeah. We're flying back up to Tromsø, Norway, to the Arctic of Norway again, where I started hitchhiking yesterday. I have my bike and my bike trailer with the solar panel stored there, and I'm going to ride my bike south through Finland again. Because I want to give Finland some time. I've been to Norway like 4 or 5 times. I've been to Sweden like the same amount of times. I've been to Denmark the same amount of times. I like northern countries, but I've never been to Finland, and I'm in it right now. But I'm zipping through really quick right now, and right on the edge between Finland and Sweden here. I want to get in there and like experience it. I want to know what it's like here. Fuck, my hands are cold. It's cold. How is it? What's the temperature? Jesus. It's the wind that really cuts. It's 6 o'clock, and it's 3 o'clock, or 3 degrees. Hey, the sun does set here. It sets at 11:54 p.m. and rises at 2:47 a.m. All right, so last night where I slept, the sun didn't set. It was 24 hours of sun up. We have gone south enough today to now have almost 3 hours of sundown time.
It probably won't actually get dark fully. It'll just kind of get to like the dark-ish twilight. Bit of a break between part of this TwitchCon trip. Yeah. Midlife crisis. Well, I usually take breaks, but this one is a long break. Cycle straight into Finland from Tromsø until you meet EV7. Take that south to EV10. Oh, wait. Then do the round and go back to Norway and enjoy the extended 90 days in Norway. Okay, then south to EV10. Do the round. Do the round? Like do a loop through Finland and then go to Norway and like from the south and then go back north again? I can't visualize that because I don't know the numbers. How long will the journey be after TwitchCon? I'll probably use up my whole Schengen visa, which is 90 days. But yeah, so what we used 2 years ago when I rode through Norway is, between everything I was doing, I ran out of time technically, but I was doing some Googling. And, okay, so Norway and Canada have a bilateral, meaning like for Canadians going to Norway as well as Norwegians going to Canada, agreement that is essentially like a Canadian can come to Norway and spend 90 days there. And that agreement predates and is irrespective of the Schengen Open Borders Agreement, which, as far as they're concerned, is kind of separate. So, effectively, it's a fairly, like, very few people are trying to use this technicality kind of thing. But anyway, effectively, I could spend, like, 90 days in Schengen non-Europe, cross into Norway, even though it's Schengen Europe, and spend 90 days specifically in Norway, and then leave and not be breaking Schengen. It gets complicated because then you like would talk to a Schengen officer and you're like, but you were in Schengen for 180 days straight. Anyway, it's weird. Let's be serious, talk about Canada becoming part of EU, no limits then. Okay, but like, just being in the European Union wouldn't give open borders. You'd have to join Schengen, right? Or is there any EU members that aren't Schengen? So if we were EU, would we automatically be Schengen? Europe gets a little complicated. Being part of EU doesn't mean you're in Schengen. Okay, so yeah, we'd have to be more than just EU in order for me to have open borders and like travel in Europe here for as long as I want to without restriction. I would love to be able to like travel here as long as possible, and then even the opportunity to like, I wouldn't move here forever, but like spend a year or two living somewhere in Europe. I don't know where. Where would I want to? I don't know. Like part of me would immediately be like, oh, somewhere like Norway, but it'd be nicer to be somewhere more central, so like you can go not that far in any direction and be anywhere else, kind of thing. But then to me that means like France or Germany or something like that. But I don't think I'd choose France or Germany. Maybe if I learned French. And that's not to talk shit about France or Germany. Like I've had a good time there. I just can't envision that being like the place I'd choose. Belgium, maybe. Free cyclists, the Netherlands. Maybe that would be nice. I don't know. You visit Knut when he's in Norway in June. The thing is, like, when I come back to Norway, I will be in Tromsø, Norway, like in the Arctic Circle, and then like I'll be crossing into Finland most likely in the Arctic Circle as well. Which means like Knut lives near Oslo, or lived. Has he like fully moved? Is that like official done? Like he's American now. Anyway, we are like 2,000 kilometers apart. Did anyone hitchhiking this stream? Hey, I'll probably try for one more ride. I'm just hungry, so I had like 5 bites of a meat stick. Oh yeah, my chocolate milk. Let's have some chocolate milk before it goes bad. Lives in US on a visa, but he's not like going for citizenship, like, or is he like green card kind of thing? So his wife's house in Hamar. Okay. Oh, that wind is brutal. Hot dog time? Do the Finns enjoy hot dogs as much as Norwegians do? No cool milk? It's Litigo, which is like, I think my ranking list was Kuh milk top, Litigo, Tina. I think those are the big 3. So this is my mid-tier. Not a huge thing. I have a strawberry milk as well. There's like a, get 2 for this deal on. Meat pie's more popular? I would love a meat pie. Oh. Does this place have a meat pie? Maybe. Where did they have meat pies? Wasn't it like Australia? You get these little meat pies everywhere. S Market, they should have a bakery section. But is it warm? S Market looks kind of big. Maybe they have an electronics section. I have a broken camera thing. Not one. Okay, it wiggled way too much and I thought it was going to fall. Not warm? I want it to be warm because it's cold out. Also, I feel like pies in general taste better when they're warm. Whether it's like a meat pie, or even like a fruit pie, like a sweet pie. I want to be heated up. I have 4 homemade meat pies in my freezer. Well, now I want a meat pie. I want something hearty. I want something heavy with lots of protein and carbs in it. What do I want? Like a big meat and potatoes kind of meal. Can you guys tell me some Finnish meals? Like what do we got here for culinary? Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna find much restaurants around here, I'm guessing. I want to eat at a Finnish restaurant and eat Finnish cuisine and understand what the Finns eat. Salmon soup? That sounds good. And reindeer? Reindeer it is. Did I have reindeer in Norway when I was there? Probably. Kebab pizza. Honestly, it is good. They only have I seen that? Actually, I think I've seen that in Canada now. I thought that was a very European thing, but I think we have it in Canada now. Pickled herring. Honestly, I feel like I've never had anything pickled that I didn't like. I was really intimidated by pickled eggs for the longest time. Like they have on Moe's Bar and Simpsons and stuff like that. It just kind of looks like, I don't know, unsavory. But I've had a few since then, and they're a big head. Finnish drink. Koskenkorva mixed with blood? Like, that drink in and of itself is by default mixed with blood? Or you buy this drink and then you mix it with blood, and that's what Finnish people do. There's a Finnish apple pie? That sounds good. I only had reindeer once in Switzerland. You did? Or I did? Lunch spot next to you closed at 5. Is that where I'm sitting at right now? Is this a lunch spot? Maybe. Koskenkorva is the most known Finnish vodka. I've been talking about how I've been pretty much sober. I haven't been drinking much at all. Although I visited family, but like the most I had in a night was, I think I had 3 drinks, but spread over like 6 hours. Like from dinner time till we went to bed like after midnight. And it's been good being of sober-minded in that way. You haven't been to Greece? I have not. Oh, don't get me started. That brings up memories. Okay, so in 2020, I had big plans for my TwitchCon EU trip. TwitchCon was in Amsterdam that year, in, I don't know, April or May or something like that. Anyway, I started my trip in January, and I had, right when I started, 100 days before TwitchCon. And my goal was to hitchhike through as many countries as possible before TwitchCon. My goal was to get like 40 countries down in one trip and then finish in Amsterdam. I started in Lisbon, Portugal, and it was great. I went through Portugal, I went through Spain, I went through Andorra, I went through France, and I went through Monaco, back into France, into Italy, to San Marino, because that's a country, back to Italy, to like Slovenia, Croatia, Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, I forgot how to pronounce the second part of that name, Albania, Kosovo, and then I was camping in Kosovo, and now it was March 2020, and if anyone remembers March 2020, that's when the entire world shut down. Government of Canada issued a global travel advisory saying that you should go home to Canada. If you don't, you're going to get stuck, and we're not going to help you, so you should come home now. And then the next day, I bought a flight home from North Macedonia back to Canada, and I hitchhiked through to the last country that I was going to go to North Macedonia, and then I flew home. But anyway, after North Macedonia, if we know our geography, as I'm heading south, is Greece. So no, I didn't go to Greece. But I got close to Greece, and then the whole world shut down. Sarah's been to Greece? Yeah. Yeah, Sarah's been to somewhere I haven't. Has she been anywhere else I haven't been? Just Greece, I think. Like, she's been to places in countries that I haven't been to, but like, I'm not surprised. Like, I want Sarah to be able to flex on me with like some stats, some country list, some trip distance. I feel like her trip last year is a huge flex from Athens, Greece to just past Edinburgh, Scotland, as a final destination. Huge. Salmon soup I had was creamy salmon in it. It was the tasty thing I had in a while. Honestly, that sounds delicious. If we can figure out how to get some salmon soup tonight, I would be super happy. That's what it was. Apparently Edinburgh is called Athens of the North. Like the Albania stream she did. Albania looked nice with nice people. Yeah, I tuned in a little bit last year while she was doing that. That, like, that coastline, whether it was Albania or, like, Montenegro, up through there, stunning. And I hitchhiked a bit of that. But how I described hitchhiking versus cycling the other day is, like, hitchhiking is about the people. Like, I like the landscape and stuff like that, too, but it's very social. I know that last ride that we didn't talk the whole time. It was a language barrier, and then usually you can use technology as a great crutch. But the technology was kind of failing due to cellular issues, so it didn't work that great. But anyway, like that is the best part of hitchhiking to me, is the social aspect. The best part of cycling is, like, I don't know, you travel, you're outside the whole time, you get very intimately acquainted with the geography, with the land that you're cycling through. And you have great, like, personal experiences when you stop on the bike and eat all the food that you need to eat and stuff like that. But like, it really feels like if you want to experience the land of the country, like biking is great for that. You can some Karelian hot pie. You should try that too. Karelian. That sounds like a Star Wars thing. Karelian. Sounds like a species or people from a certain planet. Best part of cycling is when it's over. I love cycling. No, like, okay, beyond like the landscape aspect of it, like I like the physicality of it. I like the difficulty. Like I like how tiring it is. And then you get through it. And then you get to where you're trying to get to. And it's so satisfying to me. We choose to go to the moon, not because it's easy, but because it's hard. That kind of thing. Right? Bike touring is the same as deciding to develop a whole space program and fly people to the moon. Welcome to Finland. How you like nature here? The landscape changed drastically going from like northern Norway into Finland, and the people that picked me up were Finnish that drove me across, and they described that because like we're going through like these like fjords and then mountains, and we go up to like a mountain pass, and then you cross into Finland at pretty high up in this mountain pass kind of region, and then we get to Finland, and then it turns into like rolling hills and like low-lying kind of lakes and marshes and stuff like that. I do like this type of landscape. It's drastically different from the Norwegian landscape we're in, though. How do I describe it? Like, I like how rural we are. How, like, these small towns aren't that, so they're pretty spread out. But, like, there's just a lot of breathing room. And the roads aren't that busy. So, like, even though the road's narrow, like, I'd probably bike down this without too much of a worry. Maybe only seen the north. I know, like, I fully expect, like, if we were hanging out around, like, Helsinki and going around, like, the southwestern kind of corner up over there, it would look very different. Because, yeah, we're comparing the Arctic. Are we still in the Arctic Circle? Salmon soup tonight, is that some local's home? Find a granny and then we'll make you salmon soup. Should make a sign. In need of salmon soup. Like the small towns, even though I grew up in a big city. Yeah. You're both hitchhiking and cycling. I like when I get into like the small town world of like small highway hitchhike town to town to town to town. It's just an enjoyable experience for me. Edge of the circle, but still in. Okay. So since we're in the edge of the circle, this place around summer solstice will have 24 hours of sun up time. That is the divide. Right? That exact thing is what makes something the Arctic Circle or not, I think. 110 kilometers north of the circle. Okay. Last attempt. EV10 is the Baltic Sea cycle route. So the loop would be Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, Denmark, Sweden, Finland. Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, Denmark, Sweden, Finland.
Welcome to Finland.
But we're not going to Norway? I thought we were trying to go back to Norway. Or do you mean like the last one instead of Finland being Norway? Al Cape, thank you for the 19 months resub. Welcome to Finland, thank you for the warm welcome. It's been a good introduction to Finland, rather. As people have told me,
of the 4 rides I've had on this trip, I'll link you in a second there. Of the 4 rides I've had on this trip, every single ride has been from someone not from that country. Which I hadn't even realized till they brought that up. My first ride was a lady from Denmark living in Norway. The second ride was a lady from France living in Norway. Third ride was from 2 Finns. I was in Norway and they drove me to Finland, so they're going back to their country. But they're all on vacation. They're gone for like another week or something like that. And then this ride was from a Ukrainian who lives in Poland that is in Finland driving to Denmark. How will you get to Estonia? Ferry? Yes. If that ends up being what I do, yeah. There is a ferry. And isn't it like known as like one of them, all of them? I don't know, like a booze cruise, because alcohol's Estonian priced there. Duty free, I don't know. Because Estonia is cheaper than Finland. Floating Norwegians don't pick up hitchhikers? Like, I've been picked up by Norwegians when I hitchhiked in Norway again. I just only had like 160 kilometers of Norway before I went into Finland. You didn't give it enough time. Estonia is our alcohol store? Perfect. They're like mini cruise ships, yeah. Could I stream that? Is the Vodalio one ketchup? I don't know how it works. Because our VOD should post right away, but then sometimes it doesn't. And I don't. Wasn't it like copyright something? Like if the VOD detects that there's copyright music playing, then it doesn't let it auto post. I think you're in Rotterdam in time. That's what the whole trip's about. Finding out whether we can make it. Today's VOD is not published. I forget, because this was an issue before. Now, I think we mostly sorted it out, but I don't remember what the solution was. Saying about autopost? But that was the issue. I'd tell it to autopost, and then it would automatically disable it when I heard a copyrighted song. And the reality is, you can't really IRL stream and never play copyrighted music if you are ever around civilization. You go into a restaurant, music. You go into a grocery store, music. I hitchhike, people are playing music. We were listening to some Ukrainian music in the last ride. Another trip planned after this one? Well, this is a 2-part trip. We're doing a hitchhiking part, and then we're doing a biking part after. After this one, do I have another trip planned? No. I won't be here that long. We'll go to this S Market. I'll look for a replacement part for my camera setup, the broken piece from yesterday. And then we'll probably try for one more ride. Yes, I found the stream in the list and published during stream. Today, different story. Interesting. Streaming YouTube today, so you should be able to rewind there as a temp measure. You're still rushed to see today's VOD. Yeah. What a great feature YouTube has. Twitch has hinted that maybe in the future, at some point, maybe, if they feel like it, they might add that feature. Be a nice quality of life feature. Because, like, yeah, the fact that we're here right now and people wanting to see what happened earlier, that is a complicated issue, should not exist. I was at tent last night. It was so good. I think I had one of the best sleeps I've had in a very long time. I loved it. It's nice and crisp and cool out, but it wasn't windy or anything like that. I have this nice eye mask because it was 24 hours of sun up, so, like, it was not dark ever. But I had this nice eye mask that doesn't push in on my eye socket, so that's nice. As soon as I put it on, out like a light. And then I started waking up kind of, and as far as my perspective is concerned, like, this could be the middle of the night still, because I can't see outside, and outside doesn't really change because the sun doesn't set. But when I woke up and I'm like, I feel like I got a good sleep. Let's see what time it is. It was like 8:15 a.m. So I slept from like, when did I end the stream? Like 12:30 through like soundly without waking up at all till like after 8. It was really good. There's no kind of eye mask this was, please. I can probably pull it out. And people are just like, this sounds like an advertisement, but like, compared to the eye mask I had before, it's so comfy.
I think it was like 20 bucks Canadian. Which, honestly, for the materials cost of it, is probably actually like pretty expensive. But it's well made. My halos. The thing that makes it good is like how this is in here. These little these are nice like comfy little pads there, and like even like this little flap here really helps light not leaking in at your nose. So it's just perfect blackness. Ah, it's good. And I'm really happy to have this. Like, this will be used a lot on this trip. Like, as we get further south, we'll actually get some darkness. Like, tonight the sun is setting for just under 3 hours, but it won't get dark for that time. And also, like, on either side of that, like, it will be very light out when I'm trying to sleep. So I'll be using this tonight. I'll be using this for probably most of this trip, honestly. Well, like in a few days, I don't know. No, I'll probably still use it because I sleep better when it's dark out. But then I'm flying back up to Tromsø, Norway, and it'll be June in the Arctic of Norway, and like, so necessary. No problems here when sleeping. It's like I'm horrible sleeping when it's light out. Company should sponsor it properly. It's just a random Amazon purchase, but I'm really happy with it. They should pay me. Hitchhiking a plane? Explain your question. I'm in Finland. Going to Rotterdam. It's on the same continent. You have to cross some bridges. I might take a ferry or two, depending on my route. But it would just be like potentially the ferry to Denmark, something like that, from Sweden. If I ended up there, there's a short one just north of Malmo in, I forget what it's called. And then potentially from Denmark, because there's several islands in Denmark. But I'll probably be hitchhiking and get a ride across the bridge anyway. Could you go into Russia if you want to? As a Canadian, I don't think you can get a tourist visa as of right now. After TwitchCon, I get to see Northern Lights a little bit more sunny. But like the whole Arctic, like Trondheim, Norway is probably a great place to go see the Northern Lights. Not in June though. Inherently, when it's bright out, it's really hard to see the Northern Lights because it kind of needs to be dark to like witness them. They're still there when it's light out. The sun supersedes the Northern Lights in brightness. How was your first Edmonton winter? I don't mind. I lived in Calgary for a year in 2016, 2017. And I thought I'd hate it. But, like, Edmonton's comparable. They say Calgary gets more sun, I think. But whatever. The reality is, like, yeah, it gets cold. Like, we spent... I don't think it was the coldest winter for Edmonton. But anyway, like, you spend a lot of time in the minus 20s. You'll get the occasional deep chill down to like minus 40 or something like that. But like when you're hanging out in the minus 20s, it's sunny a lot of the time. And when you get those nice days where it's sunny and isn't super ripping windy and stuff like that, I think it feels nice outside. Like I would gladly spend some time just wandering around in the minus 20s with the sun on my face. It feels nice. See, I'm in Edmonton in the summer, so it's not impossible. But the sun still sets in Edmonton in the middle of summer. Like it still gets dark, it just doesn't get dark for long. But in Tromsø in June, like the sun literally doesn't set. Like it is daytime all day and all night. But yeah, I find that like dry, cold, pretty easy to manage. Like if it's cold out, put on some layers. Or a lot of people, because it's a city and they don't want to put on a bunch of active layers, they'll just put on a big parka. Just dress appropriately for the weather, and it's not that difficult. Or I find like the windy, wet cold that we get all winter long on Vancouver Island. Yeah, it's like 3 degrees out and rainy, and okay, like the average daytime high is probably like 6 to 10 degrees. It's like a normal daytime high for the winter on where I'm from on Vancouver Island, and raining. But like with the precipitation and the wind and stuff like that, I find that's a lot harder to like be comfortable with outside because the water penetrates into your soul.
Paul 237 gifted a tier 1 sub to Higert. They have given 146 gift subs in the channel.
Paul, with the gift sub. Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you, thank you. Which one easy to hitchhike, USA or EU? Statistically, average wait times are quite a bit lower in most of Europe, except for Spain. It depends where I'm at, like in either place, EU or USA. Once I get to like the Midwest and things are like spread out and stuff like that, I think hitchhiking in the United States is like quite simple.
Chew just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
You hop from interstate on-ramp to interstate on-ramp as you work your way across the country or wherever you're going, kind of thing. Getting out of American cities, because they're not really like pedestrian friendly and the public transportation isn't very good if you want to take a bus to the edge of the city or something like that.
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100 bits. Is that a hype train?
A hype train? I better do something more hype than drink chocolate milk slowly and eat a fouette stick. Hannibal thanks for the 100 bits, and Choo for you. Oh, sorry, Choo for Choo with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch hikers. I appreciate that. It's Prime sub. But then some, like Europe. Nice thing about hitchhiking in the United States is everything's big. So like, there is wide roads with wide shoulders most places.
Paul 237 cheered 100 bits. Choo the hype train is here.
Paul with 100 bits as well. After that gift sub, thank you for the 100 bits, Paul. And like, for me as a hitchhiker, like I really want there to be space for the car to pull over when they decide to give me a ride. And I feel like it's easier on average to find a safe place to hitchhike in America than it is in Europe, because everything's much more tight in Europe.
Jacob Bax is continuing the gift sub they got from Slacky.
Okay, so again, in this case, this is when they got gifted a sub, and they're deciding to continue their sub after that month. This has been an alert that has existed. It just doesn't come up all the time for like a few years, and I still don't know what it means.
Darkest cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South. Sorry, old habits.
Darkest, thanks for the 100 bits. But I feel like if you were a team hashtag South, that means you were a team productivity. You're a team success. You weren't the team full of degenerates, the hashtag Northers
Sparkles
or Easters.
Just resubscribed for 23 months. Hello Trev, glad you're back. Missed you yesterday due to no Wi-Fi till right now.
You're back. Sparkle Scout, good to see you. Thanks for the 23 months. And Desteg with the 7-month prime. Taking a short break from hitching today. Yeah, I wanted to eat some, but because I'm cold, my appetite is limited. Like, not horribly cold, it's just like, I don't know, I'm more comfortable being like small and like using my own body heat than I am like doing stuff. But I was getting quite hungry in the truck, and I will get less social if I get more hungry. My brain starts to function worse when I get more hungry. Not to say it functions the best when I'm well fed. It just, you know, we slowly go downhill with hunger.
WKS cheered 100 bits just for hype train. Don't blink, not my summer car simulator. This is real life Finnish stimulator. He travels the world using his thumb. He's a really nice guy, not a bum. So come join us in our adventure. End of day maybe a nice beer quencher.
Well, that's a good one. I am a lucky man. I got 2 poems today. Thank you very much, Oz for Hawks. One of my highlights of coming back to streaming is I get daily poetry. So thank you. It's rare I get a double, so. I think I missed It's Me QC with 100 bits as well. Hashtag West. See, that is another. I think if people were team hashtag West or South in general, those were people that wanted us to achieve our goals on the Corning Redemption Tour. If you were in general, if you're like in chat now being like team hashtag East or team hashtag North, those were the DJs. Those people wanted us to just fail. Just F around the United States forever. Was essentially the prevailing direction of the trip was southwest, from upstate New York to LA. We had to do a lot of screwing around in the middle, so that isn't universal. But in general, we were going both west and south. North for Mandy. The old memes from the last trip. Planet Defense, thanks for the 100 North bits. You degenerate. Corny was the best content ever. It was such a weird trip, but it was really fun for me to do. And I loved the Brompton. The Brompton was, such a big quality of life improvement.
For 45 months. Pitch drink.
Von Winkelhampen, thanks for the 45-month resub. Which is the end country. For the hitchhiking, will be to Netherlands. And then for the biking, I don't know yet. It really depends on how things are going and how much time it takes for me to go through places. Because I only have so much time as a Canadian here in Europe. Did the Brompton die? No, I just I came here with my touring bike, like my big, proper, long-distance riding bike. And right now, I wish I had my Brompton. I love that thing. It's so nice for hitchhiking. But flying to Europe with 2 bicycles seemed like a little excessive. T-Line went $10,000 Canadian.
Racing Cowboy gifted a tier 1 sub to Mobinita. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Racing Cowboy with the gifted sub. Can I zip this up more? Is it zipped all the way? No, that's not. Why is that? Where'd the other bike end up? It's at home. In Canada. Okay, that's why it's so cold. I didn't have my fleece zipped up, and then this isn't zipped up that far. I was getting drafts down my neck. Amateur hour. And with the Land's End to John Grit, since you can stay in the UK long. That's true, we could do that. But what I really want to do, so when I'm on the bike, as long as I can figure out a way to mount it effectively, I posted a picture on Discord yesterday to show like the back of the trailer that needs to be mounted on, and I still haven't figured out a great way to mount it. Get out of my mouth. I think it would be really cool to land in John O'Groats and then go to the west coast of Scotland, because I've heard like there is pretty much no network out there, and if that starts working well there, we could go to some really cool places and stream in places that are really tough to get to with just cellular. I've seen some like pictures and I think some clips from some YouTube stuff of Western Scotland, and it looks stunning. I missed Police Chase Network with the sub. Hey, thanks for the sub. When I was streaming my trip last year, you were raiding my channel all the time. Appreciate it, thank you. We're still on a hype train? Thanks for the level 3 hype train. Today's been another good day of hitchhiking. Caught 2 rides today. Both my wait times weren't that long. How long did the first one take? Our issue with the first one was there was just like no traffic. I think there's more than last night when I first got dropped off there. Oh, but we combined them into 2. Like it was 1 hitchhiked ride because we waited the day before for like an hour or 2. 42 minutes first, and then 42 minutes today. Make your average distance needed? Yeah, I think I'm at like 300 kilometers right now. So I've actually accomplished what I need to. I'll probably still go for 1 more ride. I'm just procrastinating doing it because I feel cold. What is it, 7 o'clock? I probably should get on that, shouldn't I? Today's wait times. Wait, today's wait, there's 4 of them. I guess I should just say wait times, not today, because those were yesterday. 3 minutes, 7 minutes, an hour 52, and a minute 19. Is that how long we were hitchhiking for the last ride? A minute 19? Okay. Like, there's one outlier there. All the other ones, like, 3 minutes, 7 minutes, pretty much 2 hours, 1 minute.
That's funny to me.
100 bits. I'm a day late, but welcome back.
MSG Jesse with the 100 bits. Welcome back. Okay, this is about to tip over in this wind.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Will we get to have a burger on this trip? I miss saying burger.
How do you say it? I don't think he did the full burger. Burger. Sometimes he has like a full burger. Let me listen to it again. Danger Tater, thanks for the 100 bits. We're gonna play it.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Will we get to have a burger on this trip?
See, it's a little bit.
Saying burger.
And that one isn't. No, I don't think that was either of them was the premium burger.
Brandon C cheered 100 bits. I like burgers with cheese.
He's not doing it. He's not doing it. Thanks for 100 bits, Brandon Melt.
For 6 months. Oh, burger. Burger. Burger.
Was the second one kind of? I feel like it's more aggressive than that. Planetary Defense with the 6-month resub with the triple burger. You think of the GTA 6 trips? I haven't seen them. Maybe at some point I'll get back into gaming, but I haven't.
I forgot Brian can't say burger. I'll probably donate a bunch just to get to the really long burger out of him.
Maybe he just doesn't do it anymore. I liked that. I feel like you guys have said burger enough that there'd be some combination that pulls it out of him. Like the really strong burger. Hannibal 100 bits, thanks. Let's see what you got.
100 bits. Burgers are great. Burger made of ham. Burger made with love. Burger. 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 Did Brian learn to say burger yet?
I don't think anyone went real hardcore into it, but he did say it just randomly differently. He said booger.
What a burger.
Bugger. Like, at Norwegian gas stations, you can get hot dogs, or you can get burgers. I didn't have a burger on this trip. I had a burger when I was riding my bike up through Norway. Oh. Level 3 hype train completed. Thank you very much for the level 3 hype train. Let's actually do something here. Let me finish this.
Labtails just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Labtails, thanks for the Prime. Much appreciated. Okay. Don't. No. Stay. Okay, you're going in the backpack now. Is there room on this side? So I have it holstered and ready to be thrown out. Is this a pant? Oh wait, it's called Pantsy. No, Panty. Panty. Come on, Finland. I already thought pants for like the bottle deposit in Norway was funny enough, and you're gonna call it Panty? Stay. Most recycling bins by the S Market. Yeah, I have it on my bag, so if I see it, I can pull it out and recycle it or But was there a deposit on those? Oh, this is charged to 69%. Nice. Okay. No deposit? Okay. Because, yeah, his, they were drinking just a plastic bottle, something. And it had a 20-cent deposit. Feels like quite a bit for... I should switch to my speaker again. I had it turned off in the car for the translation. They're speaking through there, and I wanted it to come out of the phone because we'd pass the phone back and forth. Didn't work very well, but...
Puppies 37 cheered 100 bits. Don't forget your pussy, Hitch.
Can't forget the pussy. Well, okay, my chocolate mug doesn't have a pussy. Poppies. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm gonna get myself banned from my channel. Well,
Jocelyn tipped $5. Thank you.
what you got for us, Jacqueline? Yeah. All right. Let's go. What you got? I appreciate it. I don't know what that was about, but I liked it. It has good vibes. Ugh. Oh, I'm cold. Why? Okay, actually, I might unplug this battery just for convenience going into a store and... Oh god, Trevor. Trevor. I forgot I was tethered. You don't skip... I didn't skip it! That's how long the media share was. Okay. This might mess up the mic. We've been having issues with it getting loud. Hopefully it doesn't do that. Please, 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 please. Ah! I did it. How do we not... Why? Why does it have to do that? Has it considered not doing that? This mic sucks? No, it's when it switches to the internal mic on the phone. For whatever reason, the internal mic on the phone is 3,000% louder than the mic for how this app interprets the sound. You guys in there all the way? Yeah, most of the way. Cold! It's gotta be warned next time. I was saying, like, it might get loud. Hopefully it doesn't. Please, 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 please. And then I told it, and it did it. That was like 3 seconds of warning. If you don't have a 3-second reaction time, it sucks to suck. I probably should give more warning. But sometimes it just does it on its own without, you know, me actually changing cables around.
It's Skill just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Fuck, it's cold. It's the wind. The rest is fine. Come on, clip. Clip. It's Guild. This is the 10 months. I can't. Did I get fatter? Get there. Whew. Cold.
Boy tipped $12.75.
Oh no. Right as I start moving?
Is this paradise for you?
Okay. No, wait, thanks to the $12.75. As I walk. Oh, it's the Weird Al. Nice. I am not going into the store until the song finishes. Dead. And you can't make me. I wonder if this building will be a Faraday cage. It looks rather metallic. You know? I'm still looking for a replacement thingy. Now I'm just gonna loiter by the entrance of the store. I think that's worse than being in the store. Just like standing at the entrance, playing Amish Paradise or whatever. I'm just gonna stay over here. Did I finally hear aisle 7 show a small electronics section? You know the aisle? I have to turn it down. This is I'm in public now. Okay. Alright. Patiently waiting. But you know the aisle numbers? I can't over here. Okay. Alright, go, go, go. Before someone plays something again. Okay. Yeah. Back. Let's see, aisle 7. No, please.
Bloody good just resubscribed for 11 months. Welcome back.
Why? It is 7. One shot.
One
One opportunity.
Seize everything you ever wanted.
Sorry.
Did you capture it?
Or just let it slip.
Yo, his arms are
He's calling me ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on. No, it's just like a few cables, headphones, one battery, and a wall charger. Okay. Sorry. I don't really. Maybe I'll get a snack here. I don't know. Is there something Finnish I can buy at a supermarket? What should I be trying in Finland? Alright, more track. Karjalen Paraka? What is that? By a sauna? I would love to sit in a sauna right now. Do you like licorice? I'm neutral on like actual licorice. I get these Australian licorices, but I get like the strawberry raspberry flavored ones, which isn't really licorice. It's just like gummy candy at that point. I got beer. Karelian pie. Oh, you guys said they'd have a bakery, so they have a Karelian pie. Yeah, maybe. Okay, back. What's a Finnish chocolate milk like? I didn't even get to get Koo milk this time. Wait, is there no fresh chocolate milk? Did me and... Wait. There's cafe latte. Is that it? Meito cacao? I'm guessing that's chocolate. Cacao? Cacao? Okay. There's one. Play, yeah, it's Play brand. Where's the bakery? Is there no bakery? Oh, here we go. Smells good over here. What am I looking for? A pie, okay. This doesn't look like... Oh wait, no, this looks like bakery. What are these? No, it's not a pie. What are these though? Phaser, Vuxen, Plursulitetu. Nailed it. That's it? It's that? This counts as a pie? Needs to be warm and needs butter. That's it? Oh, just randomly, okay. First thing I looked at. But, so you don't have it on its own? Do you need it with butter? Can 100% have them on? Well, I should get something else. If I just buy one of these for 42 cents, it's just a weird grocery order to pay with credit card. Just buy one and eat it? I guess so. Might as well. Okay. I don't want to touch this with my glove for sanitary reasons for everyone else in the world. Oh, this isn't working very good. That's a horrible system. How am I supposed to grab a bag without touching the tips of these anyway? You know? So now... Anyway, I know I got weird floppy gloves on, but like it would be hard without the gloves on. Wait. I haven't opened the bag yet. Bags on there. I said these are big bags. This is the small bags for little pastries, is it not? That's how I interpret the system. I bet I'll like them. I'm gonna get 2. Okay, we got a finished pastry, which I'm excited for. Any other, like, was there a drink that people were talking about? I don't really carry too much for drinks right now because they take up space and weight. I like to just drink it right away. But if it's not hot, it's really cold outside. Oh, my baby. Oh, smash. How I have missed you. It's not finished, but it's delicious. Oh, it's so salty and sweet. Alright, well, we're getting that. Weigh the pies? It's per unit, I think. But we could weigh it anyway for fun. .07 kilograms of pies.
Soy tip $20. Thank you, some music for your hitch.
Why? Wait, they get the code printed out? Do you? Is that how it works? Because it says per unit. You don't have. You shouldn't have to weigh it. Wait, no, it is per weight. I thought it was 42. Okay, never mind. You're right. I thought we were just weighing it for fun. Okay, you're right. As per usual. Actually, not as per usual. As per sometimes. Number? What number? 5? Is that right? Vac numero. Must be. Okay. Five. Instructions and yes. Please weigh buns here to get a price sticker. Use the product number shown on. I pressed 5. Upper 5? Oh. What does that mean? Valid say Capomara. What? Press green one? This one? How many you took? 2? Wait, just give me the... I press 5 and then I press 2? Green 2? Oh, the green 2. So we press 5 and then we press the green 2? Press 2 then 5? Oh, you do number and then the unit? Oh, some people said 2 then 5, people said 5 then 2. Green first? Okay. 2. 5. What?
Well, 52 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Which, good to see you back again. I think I am going to give the sub as this one is free.
2. I got it. It worked. Yeah. That's the right price too. Yeah, I'll address alerts when I get out of here. I literally cannot pay while this song is playing though. So. Not that high. We don't do that in Canada, okay? We don't have the brain capacity. Couldn't even articulate that. Beer? No. It's okay, Trevor. What's a good Finnish beer? No, we're not gonna get beer.
Oh, never mind. Self-checkout. Disregard. We're good. English. Nice. Isn't that a good Finnish beer? Isn't? When I got a ride from the Finnish people, they were saying they have lots of microbreweries, like small breweries. And I bet they'll have interesting beers. That's where like the art of beer comes out, where people just like muck about and try different things and come up with unique. Register your S card. I do not have an S card. Doo-doo. Fat lizard ones are good. I'd like to try that at some point. Might not be until I come back on my bike, because I'll be spending quite a while in Finland on my bike later on. Oh. Coffee's here only $1. Maybe I want $1 coffee. It's just cold out. Time to get up to be on the West Coast? I'm like, 8-9 hours ahead of the West Coast? 9 hours? So, if I start at like 8, that's like midnight. Am I sheltered from the wind here? Maybe a little bit. Let's sit right by the entrance for a second. Oh, I'll try this thing. Oh yeah, I want to check my alerts because I missed a couple because there was music playing and it was aggressive. Okay, it was so the weed with the $20 there with the jams. Thank you for all the music. We got Mr. Stig with the 100 bits, trying to help with the getting the label printer working. Mountain 52, the 23-month Prime resub. Thank you very much. Good to see you back again. I think I'm going to gift a sub as this one is free. And you did right after. Mount with the gifted sub. Thank you for the resub and the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Let's try this Finnish pastry now, because I want to experience this. Like licorice? Yeah, someone's asking. So, like, my opinion on, like, proper, like, anise licorice, like that very licorice flavor, is I'm fairly neutral to it. I have like a couple, but I won't like destroy a bag of licorice or something like that. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan. Okay, come here. This thing smells like a pastry. What does it remind me of? Like, is it like an egg white pastry in the middle thing, like a less sweet pastel de nata kind of feeling? Best when it's warm and fresh. It would be better warm, 100%. Basically rice porridge. Okay, it's not egg at all. It just kind of has like that white, gummy, fairly neutral flavor in the middle, so filled with rice porridge. I like rice pudding. Rye crust with rice porridge. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's fairly neutral. It doesn't have a strong flavor on its own, so I could see it being like good with stuff. Like it introduces a carb through both rice and bread together. It's a mixture of butter and boiled eggs? Wait, is it rice or is it boiled eggs? Quite neutral though. It is, and there's nothing wrong with it. I eat a lot of just like fairly plain carbs. It's like I just eat a lot of breads, honestly.
Egg butter, I mean? Egg butter. Mix of butter and boiled eggs is what you classically have on it. The stuff you put on that. Oh, so this isn't... So this is a rice thing. Rice and bread. But you usually put egg and butter on it. I want to try that. I could see that being quite good. You can get from many cafes. Maybe wherever I end tonight, there'll be a nice place to get one of these for breakfast done proper and warm in the morning. Oh. I mean, which all hotel breakfasts have it. I'd love a lot of hotel breakfasts, like NA style, are pretty unsatisfying. I'd love to have one of these, or like, probably like 10 of these for breakfast at a hotel. So, I got my smash for later. Okay, go there for a second. Get over here. Oh, come on. Oh, that was my my not empty milk. That's why it was so heavy. That makes a lot of sense. I was not expecting the weight in my hand. It just went. I thought it was my empty. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to take my backpack off. So probably just hitchhiking from here. Let me just quickly scout out what the before I start walking and I'm cold. Well, I'll warm up when I walk, but the road's narrow. I just want to see if there's a bus lay-by right here, or if I should be walking down the road, or... I just want room for people to be able to pull over. That's the big thing. Okay. Satellites. What? What do you mean? To use more data, map settings will be updated. No, I don't want it to start in satellite view. I just want it to be... There we go. Ah. I don't see a bus stop here. Because we're at the end of town. There's a little bit of a shoulder, but not much shoulder. And then there's a middle, there's a center median, which is not ideal. Is one a bit south? How far south? I can walk, it's not a big deal. Just on street view. What do you mean a bit south? Joining my starter for hitchhiking is find a good spot to hitchhike and then wait there until I get a ride somewhere else and then find another good spot to hitchhike. Oh wait, I see it. Where that road connects. Oh, I see it. Okay, how far is that? Where the other road meets up in Palo Santo. That's pretty far though, isn't it? I could walk and spinny hitchhike. That's a 42-minute walk. Jesus. 3 kilometers. 1.5k north is a bus layby. 3 kilometers south or 1.5 kilometers north to get like a safe spot to hitchhike. Interesting. So one bit closer north. Yeah, just I am going south, so I'd rather go in the direction that I'm going, so I'm not walking backwards then go forwards. Like, what if someone pulls over there, it's just going into town, kind of thing. In theory, everyone going south from the next spot should be going, well, okay, well, hopefully far, but there's small towns dotted along this highway. Shop isn't too bad spot to hitchhike either. I don't like hitchhiking in like parking lots because I don't like asking people to hitchhike. So like, I like to be on the road and on the direction of the road where I want traffic to be going, I guess. But realistically, yeah, like hanging out at a place where like people go. In this case, probably people from several towns away come here for shopping. Yeah. I had to crack a can and just eat from it. Like a tin can of something, like beans or something. I don't know if I've ever done that. Small road to the right, just up the road where a car can pull over, no truck. Yeah, I did look. There's like a small like driveway or something like that. We could also just start walking south, and since the traffic is likely to be very light, I could walk on my side of traffic. There is a bit of a shoulder, and I could just walkie spinny hitchhike. Or the first bit has a shoulder, but what happens up here? Now it looks like there's a bit of a shoulder the whole time, or at least for the while. So we walk as if we're getting there, but as we're walking, when cars approach, which this road is, again, is not very busy, we just turn around, stand off to the side as much as I can, and then see. I think I'll do that. I haven't done walkie spinny hitchhiking for a while. Who's that? Shadow Panda with the 2 years. Thank you very much. Good luck on the trip and watch out for cougars. Which kind? I don't know. In my spin classes, I'm usually the only guy, and all the women are like 50-ish, give or take. 10 years. Seems like prime cougar territory. Soup can of chili something, just wondering, because he seemed to always be outside, and I'm just wondering. No, like, I don't think I've just opened, like, a tin can of, like, chili or something like that. Like, I have had that before on me, like, when I've been traveling, and I had, like, a camp stove, and I've heated something up, but it's not like I don't have anything to eat. I don't have any way to, like, prepare this properly and make a proper meal out of that. And then just eat, like, cold stew or something like that. There are Eurasian lynx here. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen, like, a wild species of cat in the wild. Okay. Do they look at you funny? In my spin class? No, they're really nice. Planning to go to Baltic countries or to Denmark. For this part of the trip, to Denmark through Sweden, when I ride my bike south from Tromsø after TwitchCon, I plan to go down through Finland and ferry to Estonia.
Latvia, Lithuania. So yeah. Oh, that freaking wind as soon as I step out here. I'll warm up once I'm walking, which is now. So hopefully it doesn't rain too much. I'll have to get my hat on you guys. Can I walk through here? I'd have to go to the... I think I gotta go to the intersection. That ditch looks deep. How long is the walk? Just do a hitchhiking spot, like with a lot of room where I can just stay and wait till I get a ride. 40-minute walk. While I walk there, I'll be walking along the road in the direction I want to be going anyway. I'll just hitchhike as I go. The shoulder's fairly narrow, probably like 2 feet wide, and then you've got a soft shoulder beyond that. Well, pretty much just grass over that. But it's not just, I wouldn't want to stand there and hitchhike because it's not the best spot. This road isn't that busy though, so there's a good chance if a car did stop and they just stopped in the middle of the lane of traffic, by the time they pull over, I talk to them, I get my stuff in the car, I get myself in the car and we drive away. There's a good chance no other cars would arrive in that amount of time. Where is Sarah? Still in Germany, I believe. Oh. I'm going to visit Finland in a few weeks. How's the country been so far? I've only been here part of a day so far, but I've had a good time so far. It's my first time here. I need time to establish more of an opinion, but only positive thoughts so far. Probably won't get to Belarus on this route. Don't I need like a visa and stuff like that to go to Belarus? Oh, there's a bike path over there. Beautiful. We're on the other direction. There. We're going that way, towards Pelo and Tornio. Is Tornio? Is that the one on the coast? Okay. So, we have cars coming from this way, and then, yeah. Oops. Yeah. Actually, that's it for for Nordic Europe, in my experience. This is a real wide shoulder. Like, surprisingly wide. I could almost hitchhike here. I don't like that there's this center median. So if they pulled over here and they were still over here, it's hard for cars to get around. It does end just up there. I could probably... We'll see. Tornillo sounds like Tornillo. I'm probably saying that wrong too. Yeah, there's very little traffic. So, let's see. Hitchhiking night, real fly if the sun doesn't set. I can pretty much just hitchhike as long as I want to now. Because, yeah, well, okay, no, the sun does set here. We get like 3 hours of sundown time tonight where I'm here. Oh, car leaving. Not car coming. What's the speed limit here? Torillo has the largest convenience store that might have a phone mount thing. Okay, yeah. It's worth checking out. $100 kilometers? I doubt it's 100 here, because we're going through town, right? Maybe? Maybe it is. Ugh. Right. They have to come this way? Maybe? No, they're turning. I don't know, they're turning. So far, no cars yet. What you're saying, Tornio is the correct way, not the Italian Torillo thing? Yeah, I know. I'm like, I thought you sounded out. There is no L. But then I don't trust my own ability to read Finnish names, so Tornio. No, sleep till Brooklyn. It's like a Banshee. That's a little dirt bike. Looked like a, I don't know, like a, those little like 50, like 80cc ones. You just have to pin to go at any decent speed. Ooh. Do I want to? Because the shoulder gets a little bit narrower here. There's not really much car, so we'll just walk. As long as the network doesn't cut out on my little 40-minute walk to the spot. Although the thing is, like, what if I don't get a ride this evening? Then I'll probably want to come back here and get some food. Oh, I bet I could camp in here real easy. Oh. How late do I want to go? I've already hit 300 kilometers. But I won't be able to get a hot meal here, I don't think. I can get a hot coffee. That's the extent of it. S-Mart closes in an hour. Does it? Okay. Maybe we should be thinking about this evening already. It is after 7. That's not really that late. I've gotten my distance in. Let's just look for a place to camp. It's a little early. We can hang out for a little bit. But I've got my miles in. I'd like to get up a little earlier today. If I go to bed a little bit earlier, because I was streaming till 12:30 last night. Like maybe just like out in one of these directions. Is this someone's house or is this just woods? Because this is probably a good entrance. If I could get a little bit off the road, would be ideal. Let's just go look over here for a second. I'm pretty sure this would be pretty good for camping. I think just out here, where it's just like, it's not this road, it's just like, whatever this is. It's been cleared at some point, but it's overgrown. Good spot here, I think. Walking my dog there last year. Like out, like exactly where I am right now. But like in these northern countries, like this is as simple as it is. Like I could just set my camp right there and like that's fine. Looks like there's either a ditch or a stream or something here. What do we got? What are you? This clearing goes right through here. I wouldn't just be able to jump that. Well, if I threw my backpack across and got a running start, what do you guys think? Can we do it? There's no need. Like, it's completely unnecessary. I just camp right there. I probably want to go enough where I'm not like immediately visible from the road, but or I could just go above it, right over there. I'll get back. Speaking from experience, bad idea. What is this? Something was here. Maybe there's like power lines here before or something, or there's a reason they cleared this at some point. I don't know what it is, but it did happen. I'm thinking just like right here. Oh god, a little slippery. That's what I get for not staring. How long was I muted for? How long was I muted for?
1 hour. 2 hours. Oh my God. What have I done? What have I done? Yeah, just in case, like, I don't know, I get somewhere and dropped off and there's nothing. Let's try to figure out some way to get a reasonable meal that isn't hot, because there's no hot meals here. Because the place closes in an hour, apparently. There's randomly a guy walking over there. Anyway, let's walk out of here. Think about dinner. I know it's not that late, but like, usually in a place that doesn't, like, isn't sunny forever. Okay, it's not sunny. That isn't light out forever. This is around when the sun will be setting and I'd be finishing it anyway. And I should realistically be trying to have a normal-ish schedule anyway. A big part of me is just like, seize the day. If the sun is up for 24 hours, we go 24 hours. But I'm going to burn out. This is a guy from Chat with Dog? Probably. So I'm trying to get sunshine for almost 24 hours. Here, you literally get sunshine for 21 hours. You get just under 3 hours of sunlight here, right here. Where I camped last night, 24 hours of sunlight. Sun didn't set. Upper coffee. Might have a microwave to heat up a meal. I'll check. It looked like one of those like really fast, like just the instant, not the instant coffee, but the coffee machines that just like grind it, make it right there. Just the cheap ones. It's only $1 for coffee. I'd actually really like one if they have a decaf coffee, because I'll be winding down not too long. It won't get completely dark. I think you're right. Like the sun sets for 2 hours and 40 minutes, something like that. Oh, and there's the wind. Oh, yeah. Those woods do a great job of blocking this. But yeah, I'm really happy I have my eye cover, mask cover, face, eye darkness mask. That one. Because what is swinging? Oh, it's the cardboard. Okay. Finns do not drink decaf? See, this is okay. When I was in like Italy and we'd go out, like, I like the idea of having an espresso after dinner. I like the taste of it. It feels like it completes the meal. It's nice. But like, if I'm having dinner and I'm finishing dinner at like 8 or something like that, like, I don't want caffeine at that point. I'm sensitive to caffeine. Okay, we're almost back at our S Market thing. Ask if they can heat your meal in the market, if you explain. Like in the staff break room in their microwave or something. Alerts die? Oh, probably. The phone's been in like with the screen off for enough minutes that it's been freaking out more than usual right now. Let's pull it open. Come on. Oh, hello? What is the phone doing? Sorry, one sec. Ah, yeah. Chat froze a while ago. I remember those chat messages, but it's been a while. Let's force close. Reopen. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I've never had it suck on this screen before. Problem fetching activities from stream elements. And now it's messages from a long time ago, and this isn't updated. The internet's not bad. We're streaming at 5 megs. What is this? What is this? This, whenever it restarts and it has to go through the past 100 messages or whatever really slowly.
Oh, now it's doing YouTube exclusively? Hey, YouTube chat, you do exist. Okay, but now, okay, I've lost all my events list. Now it just shows all my hype trains from the past 20 hours. And that's it. How do I get my alerts back? Do I have to reconnect to Stream Elements? What do I do? What? Why is the alerts working?
Terry
It's not showing.
just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Terry Toad, thanks for the 60 months. How is it getting new information if it's not showing it? How is it showing alerts now? I'm confused. Big Daddy CEO, help me. I'm lost. Through the overlay web page. Oh, okay, there's an actual reason. Alright, well, I will... Oh no, it's doing the frozen thing. It's frozen! It froze. It froze. It froze. It's frozen. Have any cars driven past me in the direction I'm going? I don't think any have. Should really reinstall it? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Duh. Close app. Maybe this evening after I end the stream. Running. Oh my god, that's gross. This is E8 still? Yeah, it is. It's broken. Oh, I saw my alerts. And people are doing stuff. People must have been subscribing or something because they're asking if my alerts were broken. So we blame this on Android 15? Okay. What do I want to eat? I want something hot, but it's just a grocery store. Android 15 on old devices has some horror. This is a Samsung S24 Ultra. What do you mean old devices? It's 1 generation old. It's so outdated. Pretty much ancient tech. Okay. S-Market it is. I'm sorry, I gotta do something. Okay. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. I'm so sniffly. Okay. Have cooking set? No, Sarah took it on her trip. Because she's mean and she takes all my stuff and she politely asked for permission to take it and I gave her permission and I probably wouldn't have taken it on my trip anyway. Hey, those are my footsteps. I've brought my camp stove on several trips and I always use it a lot less than I hoped I would, and then it, like the extra weight and space of it just like makes me sad. First impressions of Finland so far? Loving it. I'm liking it. It's been good. The hitchhiking has been easy. Well, actually, I've technically only hitchhiked one ride from Finland. My first ride into Finland was a long ride into Finland, right by the Norwegian-Finnish border, but on the Norwegian side. But yeah, like, it's very much like this type of forest, some rolling hills, lots of lakes, which is like kind of what I've heard about Finland from an at-a-glance kind of view.
And I like that. Like, I like that kind of landscape that we're going through. It's enjoyable to me. I need more time to give like a in-depth answer to like process my thoughts, feelings, emotions about Finland as a whole, though. Okay. Make alcohol stove from cans? Yeah, no, like you can manufacture some very useful things pretty easily like that. That'd be fun to do at some point. I don't really feel like figuring that out right now. Okay. So there's the coffee thing over there. Yeah, it is just the coffee machine. There's no like microwave, this tiny little thing. Okay. What would be a good dinner that I could just eat from a supermarket? Wait, I have meat. I can get cheese and bread. That is my classic Norwegian combo. I haven't had that since probably last time I was in Norway. I know I'm not in Norway now, I'm in Finland. But like, you know, Nordic country. Let's look for some cheese. Deli usually has hot food? Which is over here, I think. Deli's closed at this time? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, let's look for cheese. Does Finland have good cheese? I could see Finland being a cheese place. Yogurt. Milks. Butters. Cheese, I think. Yeah. I just want a block of cheese that I can yawn. Oh, look at these dudes. That's a chunk of cheese. How about like one of these or something like that, I guess. Oltermani? What about that? Is that good cheese? I feel like that's a good size. It's a hunk without it being like an entire... It's the right size hunk. It's good? Alright, I'm in. Oh, this person. Brown Ultramani? Yeah, there's 2 types, 3 types at this size. There's, yeah, this green one. There's this brown one. Alkuperäinen or Keviempi. Is this one the same? Oh god. Yeah. Green one? Okay. Wait, sorry. What? No? Green is low fat? I don't want low fat. Green is... Okay, no. Did you guys try to get me to buy the low fat cheese? Who do you think I am? Perfect. Okay. And bread. Bakery, right here. Okay. What do we got for bread? What's a ispatonki? This looks like a kind of baguette thing. Need to buy a cheese slicer too? This must be your first time. A cheese slicer? Rye bread or riot? Dark rye bread. Roos Pala. Okay. Where did I find that? Is that it? No. Roos. No, these look That's kind of darker. No. I don't think it's here. I was hoping there'd be something here, but. What are these? These just look darker. What's this? They look dark. I don't know how to read. Those are gluten-free. Ugh. Hey. Is this it? Ruslipa? Or is it like this one? Ruspalat? This? Right. Is that what I want? Oh, this one. This one? Those are amazing. This? Oh, they're like little flatbreads. Is that good? Is that what I want? We're looking for some kind of rye bread to have with my cheese and meat. Not Saristo? What do you got against Saristo? Oh, there's lots of these little flat bread rye things. Is this what you guys wanted to get? What about this one? These look kind of good. Maybe. Classic Finnish rye bread. Pukula is the best. I find it so hard to like. Patinpola? No. What is this one? Lappy? Ruse? How am I supposed to choose? Blue basket below for softer ones. Oh, these ones? Oh, they are quite soft. That's a lot, though. I do have a lot of cheese, though. How much for these? Are these good? Ruspala is one of the better ones. It's the ones I initially looked at. 6-pack again. Oh yeah, there's a smaller one. No, that'd probably be better. Or this one? Just grab rye bread. There's so much rye bread. So when there's like unlimited options, there's seemingly unlimited rye bread options. How am I supposed to pick one? Okay. We're choosing between the initial one, this one, the Saristo, which some people were real big haters of the Saristo, the Roos Palette one, or the Pukula. P or Roos Palette R. Who's team P, who's team R? We need to pick this. P is the clear winner. P it is. Okay. This is what we're getting. I got some Bilar as well, so that's exciting. But yeah, I'll just get this cheese and this bread. I have my meat stick still. It's a little hard, the meat stick. Usually it's almost crunchy, which is a little bit strange to be honest, but Bilar is extremely Swedish. It's so good. It's so good. You need butter? No, I don't. Actually, that would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? It's okay.
An Arctic beer. The cheese is not sliced, by the way. Oh, I can tell this is gonna be a fun dinner. Okay. We dry without butter. It's got cheese. Cheese is creamy. Welcome to my world, okay? This is how we do dinners. You might not like it, but this is peak culinary. Okay, let me put this in my backpack so I don't have to carry it the whole way. It's not that far of a walk, but yeah. Why do you hate the cheese slicer? I know you guys love your cheese slicer, but you've got teeth, okay? Use them. Should I? Yeah, we should just eat in the woods. I was like, I could just sit at a picnic table, but I'd rather go out in the woods. It's nice. Ugh. Middle school diet? Who the heck in middle school eats meat, cheese, and bread like I eat meat, cheese, and bread? I don't believe you. I think I'll leave my bread not in here so it doesn't get squished. Do you think about going here? Should go in here without falling out. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Okay. No more hitching? No, I'm finishing not too late. It's like, what time is it? I got my miles in. I should average 300 kilometers a day, and I got my 300 kilometers in. And I was going to go for a little bit more, but I just wanted to make sure I got something to eat, because I'm feeling actually quite hungry right now. And I'm not sure where I'll get a ride to from here. So not everything is open late here. In fact, this place closes. Well, no, at 9. So what time is it? Oh yeah, so yeah, in 40 some odd minutes. Okay, so I have time early. It's not even a short date, okay? Maybe for me it is actually. Okay. Let's put my gloves back on. Adjusting this. Finny campfire would be cool and fun. Having a campfire. I never have a campfire when I'm camping. I don't know if it's legal here. But generally, like if I'm wild camping, my goal is leave no trace. Like no one should know I was ever there. And that involves not having a campfire, which leaves much more trace. Different time zone now. Yeah, we went forward an hour. It is legal. And you can do that like anywhere that you can like wild camp for free. Because Finland also has that right to roam kind of thing where you can camp out in nature, whether it's public or private land. Or maybe I could camp in this little bus shelter. It just started raining a little bit. Well, actually, I haven't checked the forecast for here. Looking at the forecast where I started today, but that's 300 kilometers north of here, they weren't calling for much rain for the next week. But we are no longer there. Okay. Back. Sleep on the bench in there. Won't be my first time. Well, not on that particular bench. I haven't slept on that particular bench, but I've slept on benches. I've slept behind benches. This is the This is much smaller than the other motorbike I heard. How are you quieter than that other one? The other dirt bike went down this path and it was just like screaming. Honestly, that little thing looks pretty fun to ride though. All right, back to the woods. So no hot meal tonight? No, it's. I think this place people are saying is like a lunch place, but it closes at 5. And it's notably after 5. Besides your face, is that gear warm? What does that mean? Oh, because my face isn't covered, so therefore my face should be cold. Like, the clothing I'm wearing is reasonable. I have a merino wool base layer on my legs and then just normal pants over top. Merino wool socks and just normal leather boots. I have a merino wool base layer shirt, rather thin one. Fleece mid layer, down mid layer, and a waterproof breathable jacket shell layer. And a buff for my neck to stop wind drafts going down my neck. It's appropriate for these conditions. Oh, and a toque. Can't forget the toque. What's the temp? 4.4. Yeah. Chilly, but not too bad, but it was really quite windy. And we get to see these good gusts rolling through here. And that is where the chill comes in. Where I got dropped off, I sat at a picnic table and it was just chilling there for a while, and I was shivering. It's not so bad when I'm walking because I create a lot of heat from exerting myself to some extent. Walking isn't that particularly hard, but you still create enough heat. Sitting stationary does not. Kalari means crash in Finnish. So a Finnish person would read this town name and they'd be like, huh, it's called Crash. Just like there's a town called Dildo in Canada. And people were like, huh, that means dildo. But actually, like, Dildo's a nice little cute town in Newfoundland, and it's got a nice brewery in there. I like it there. I've been there a few times. Snow vibe? It snowed today. Like, we are not in a warm biome at the moment, this time of the year at least. Where are we going? To have dinner. And then sleep in the woods. Any bears here? I don't know if this is a dogging spot or not. I think I'll set up my tent just before I sit down and get kind of cold, so like that part's already finished. And then I will eat. This is kind of angled a little bit. Maybe over here. I think this might be flatter. Yeah, maybe here. I'll just move that log a little bit. Okay. Coming down by the river. Yeah, look at my river. I think it's a drainage ditch. I think this is man-made. Could walk across that log. What do you think the over and under on me being able to walk across that dude is? Without slipping and falling. $50-50. Either you make it or you don't. After a few beers, 100% success. Honestly, like, I feel like for a lot of people in a lot of like semi-athletic circumstances, like having like 2 or 3 drinks improves a lot of people's performance because they get rid of like the jitters or like you don't overthink it, you just do. I'm dead sober, and I will be tonight anyway, so I ain't changing this evening. Okay. Like someone posted somewhere like some clips from some professional darts like matches from the 80s. And like they do their whole thing with like a cigarette just hanging out this corner of their mouth and a beer that they're drinking between their turns. It's just like, you know, isn't like a cardiovascular super. Like, it's like, but it's fine motor skills, right? They still do that, like professional darts. You're not even allowed to smoke inside. Okay. They like dirt bikes around here. I've learned that. Let me get this. Let me see if I can get my chat going, because like I have no alerts as of right now, because my alerts app is broken. Stream buddy, please. Okay, you loaded. Is that actually current? Like the Weave with the 27-month resub 4 minutes ago? Is that accurate? Liquid Cow with the 4-month resub? I think I missed these. So Pappas with the 100 bits, thank you. Terry Toad with the 60-month prime. Sketchy Hikes with the 6-month prime reset. Tunnel Bridge with the 17 months. Boom City with the 12 months? No, I think that was the most recent thing I read, maybe. Oh, it's so laggy. This guy here, is he done hitchhiking for the day? Yeah, we're at 8:30, and like, I'm really hungry and a little bit tired, so we're just gonna not push for huge distance. I did my 300 kilometers. I'm at 300 and I think just over 300. This is now reloading all my chat from like the past 30 minutes. You're currently talking about the log crossing incident. It's very nice. We're having meat, cheese, and bread for dinner, which I'm looking forward to. I did want a hot meal, but in lieu of a hot meal, this will do. Remove the media player tab? Is that current? Okay. But what? Then I won't have media, won't I?
that might be causing it. Okay, I can try. We just won't have media share. But, tabs. Like, just disable it or remove it entirely. Well, as of right now, I've disabled it. Delete it. Okay. Oh, not that. Tabs. Media. Remove. Okay. It's removed. Right. Cheese and bread. Cheese and bread. Such a classic meal for me. Meat, cheese, and bread. But like, you got your meat for your protein. You got your cheese for your fats and a little bit of protein. And the meat's got fat too. And you got your bread for your carbs. What a complete meal. Lost connection to Twitch. But why? Did this die? No, it's back. Weird. Okay. Let me spot here. Yeah, it's nice. Ooh, the bird calls are nice. We're gonna have a bit of road noise. Like, the road's not very busy, but we're only like...
I'll tell you a little bit about it. I went out with this dude and he took a Viagra and didn't tell me. And let me tell you, by the end of the night, when the sun came up the next morning, I was a new person. I didn't want nothing to do with nothing anymore ever. It changed my whole outlook on life.
Minami?
What? We have 5,000 bit rate. I'm confused. What is going on with the things? There's a cell tower right here. It was very brief. Oh, okay. Weird. Hopefully the mic stays charged for long enough. Wait, what clip were you watching? Sell it to me. Wait, someone said I got the best dick of my life? What? Viagra clip? Wait. When did that happen? I vaguely remember it, but I feel like that would be a vivid memory. Because that's a funny conversation to have. It changed her whole outlook. Well, I'm happy for her. That's good. This one was that lady that was heading on trip. What was I getting a hand on? Like, in all my years of hitchhiking, that's happened. Mostly from men, but also women sometimes. You put yourself out there enough and someone's gotta like you. We're gonna head facing that way. It's really tough to tell. When the land's kind of flat, if there's any angle, it's like tough to feel what might be slightly higher. You want, like, if there is any hill, you just want your head uphill.
Ask Google to translate. Have you ever hitchhiked before in Japanese? It doesn't do it anymore. Also, it is not specific to Japanese. The issue with that translation, what it struggled with, wasn't with the translation. It struggled to hear my English in the first place, which is usually where you'll get the worst translation, is not from it translating wrong. It's from it hearing you in the first place incorrectly. So I would ask, have you ever hitchhiked before? And Google would somehow hear that as the English question, have you ever had sex before? And I, like, in the most remote way possible, like, it's in the same vicinity, like, the message isn't cut entirely different, but, like, if you kind of slur hitchhiked, have you ever hitchhiked before? Have you hitchhiked before? No, it still isn't really that. I don't know. Alright. Confuses me. But we tested it not too long ago on stream, and yeah, I can't force it even by like slurring my hitchhike together to get it to say the the adult version of that question. So yeah, where was I? I think that was in San Marino, wasn't it? I got a ride to San Marino from this lady, probably like in her 40s or something like that. And we're having a really good conversation about like traveling. She was asking stuff about my traveling and about hitchhiking. And then I did the question. Because she sounded interested in the whole hitchhiking thing, like almost like maybe she's done it before or something. So I'm like, have you ever hitchhiked before? And it did the classic thing to this lady driving me. Have you ever had sex before? And she's like, yeah. Yeah. I just liked how she's just like, valid question. Obvious answer, but valid question. Let me answer it. I have a camera with me. I don't need to point at you. By the way, have you had sex before? Yeah. It's normal questioning, alright? I am a professional interviewer. You don't want to ask the most surface level questions. You want to get right to the meat of it. Yeah. I kicked my ground sheet accidentally. Okay. Now I screwed up my protective barrier. Okay. Okay. Gee. Okay. Back. Oh, I think that's kind of downhill. Means I might have to put my head in reverse. That's okay. It's much harder soil than I thought it would be. Where's my pole? Still in there. Ooh, what's going on here? What's that? Okay. Some plant debris got in there. Another great day of hitchhiking. I only caught 2 rides, but got good distance, met some nice people. So we're just finishing the tent, and then we'll eat. I don't know about eat in the tent. Usually I don't, so I don't spill like crumbs in there. Oh, you should just sit out front or something, but we'll see. Oops.
Poppies 37 cheered 100 bits. It will be a very cold night. Good that you have nice gear.
Yeah, for me with my gear, this is actually really nice. Like, it got down to around 0 last night, and I was so comfy. Oh, it's nice. I haven't camped, well, since well, no, actually in the fall me and started. Camped a night or 2 on our little road trip we did. Okay. Anyway, this is like, the back half of the tent. And this is the front vestibule that hasn't been attached out, but I don't need it right now, so. Anyway, tent weighs a pound. Very light. Very packable. I put it through the ringer, and it's slowly dying. I mean, like all these are like, this has been taped back together because it fell apart in Norway 2 years ago. But when you make something as light as possible, it is almost always to the detriment of durability. Like, you can't make something weigh nothing and still be strong. Okay. Where do I want to sit? I can just sit on top of that, maybe? I can use that as a cushion. All right. Tent is 1 pound, tape is 2 pounds. The tent probably weighs like a reasonable amount more than when I got it, just from repairs and random crap accumulating. Let me just throw my electronic bags inside in case it starts to rain. I don't have to panic. And then we'll just sit out here and have some food. Should replace the zipper pull. One of the zipper pulls broke off, and I haven't replaced it out of laziness, but it's harder to grab the tiny little zipper without the pull being there. Having good old rye bread. Yeah, which was a hot debate in chat. Not about rye bread. People were universally like, you should get rye bread. It's which rye bread do you choose? I didn't know that it would be a hotly debated topic, but it was. And to some people, they're probably sitting there right now being like, he chose wrong. Maybe I did. I don't know. I'm just usually not a picky eater, so. Like, it's just, in my mind, it's hard to choose wrong. Okay. But, like, I've been hyping this thing up. Again, they're not babies, it's just, like, quite comfortable and does a really good job of blocking like 100% of light. This eye cover with like the cutout on the inside and like the flippy bit for the nose part to stop the light coming in from like the nose gap kind of thing there. This thing has been awesome. This is how I sleep when it never gets dark out. Because I need it to be dark to sleep. Just how my brain works. So, cheese. Finished cheese. Controversial rye bread. And not finished meat, but got it anyway. Got some fouette. But the mic is very suspiciously about to die, and somehow I know that. And I'm gonna have to take a minute before I swap it out. Whew, I fixed it. Alright. Crisis averted. Why is this losing connection to Twitch? Frequently. Repeatedly. Could not connect to Twitch. Retrying. But why? Okay, it's back. Alright. Let me just like go there. Oh, I got chocolate for dessert too. Nice. Oh. Smash. Okay. This. Ugh. Alright, welcome to your introduction of this first time to how I eat meat, cheese, and bread. This will be good. What percent is this? It's a high milk fat percent cheese. 29%, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, don't lose this, it's a plastic bit. Alright. This bread is ready to go. Let's get the meat ready to go. Since I haven't had this cheese before, maybe I'll start with the cheese. Get over there. Need you like out of your thing, so I can. There we go. Perfect. Can I still hold you like a? Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Yeah. I like this type of cheese. It's good. Oh. Yeah, that's rye. The foot is like weirdly dry though. It's really hard. You sure it's not like soft, but like it's just a pleasant texture. You need chocolate milk? I have some strawberry milk. Oh yeah, chocolate would go better with this. Your foot always right? It's not like this. It's like it crunches when I bite it. It's weird. Like it is like a dry cured meat, but like it isn't crunchy. Okay, literally this thing is just connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. Let me do a speed test. Oh, I like this cheese. It does remind me of like the Norwegian cheese I'd eat when I was doing my bike tour up. It's very like, it's like smooth, pretty creamy, like non-offensive. It doesn't have a strong flavor to it, but it like goes good with everything. 70, 80 megabits per second download. I'm just trying to load Twitch chat, all right? Is it salty? Like, okay, the thing is like, I'm having that in comparison to this meat, which is like quite salty. So, in comparison, my taste buds are already like getting hit with that salt through the meat. So the cheese doesn't really taste particularly salty. But, I don't know. Yeah, I literally can't. Okay. Is it the app that's just doing that? No, that's on 100% cellular. So that just means my Wi-Fi hotspot is not working. Even though we got 4 bars of DNA 5G. Yeah, now it's showing the exclamation point. Yeah. Let's restart this. God, it's so hard. I've never had foot that's like a chore to eat. If I chip another tooth, I'm gonna be pissed. I give up. What are you giving up on? My chat's not working right now, but I think it's the actual hotspot right now. Use that? I don't know. It's properly pronounced. Fouet, F-U-E-T. New version of StreamBuddy in your DMs. Oh, okay. Sign is required? What do you mean? Connected. Okay. I guess we can do that right now. Discord. Try using that one. If you could test this camera, the users with performance issues myself. So it's like searching for Neil Haystack. What's got? Yeah, that makes sense. Uploading the old version. Go to settings, restore, back up to cloud. Make it back up with your old settings. Okay, settings, back up and restore. Settings. Back up and restore. Back up to cloud. Cloud backup will take them. Okay. Then delete the app. Then install this APK. Okay. Uninstall. Stream body gone. Oops. Yeah, I just closed my Discord. And download APK. Download complete. Phone currently let's install unknown apps. Settings. Allow permissions. Install Stream Buddy. Sorry, distracted. So we call this the mouse sandwich. It's like the components of a sandwich, but you don't cut them up and eat them. You just eat them. Where's the salad part of a sandwich? Who needs salad on a sandwich? Once installed, go to connections, sign in with your Twitch, connect to Stream Elements and YouTube as well. After that, close the app, completely reopen it. Do I need, which phone has my Canadian SIM card in there? Just need two-factor authentication. Oh, no SIM card. Okay, well, this must be my other phone, which means I need to go get it. Wherever it is. Oh. I mean, $20 cheese here? I think it was €4, 30 cents or something like that for this block of cheese. Phone's booting up. It's been a while since I've mouse sandwiched.
Connections, sign in with your Twitch. Connections, sign in with your Twitch. Stuck on a white page. Web page not available. Is my internet working? Yeah. Connections. Log into Twitch. Okay. There we go. My name's Hitch. Sorry, doing finicky crap. Probably should have just done this after, but all my alerts weren't working, so I guess this is kind of important. Low battery. Uh-oh. 5% battery. Uh-oh. Ah, cheese. Don't. Yeah, it's like that on the bread. Hopefully this doesn't screw up the mic. Okay. Wait, does the phone say 0%? Whew. I think it says 0. Did we just save it? ETA for start tomorrow? I'd like to start earlier than today. What did I start today? Like 9? Ugh. But like usually I don't have a fixed start point because I just take as much time in the morning as I feel like. Usually at the end of the day I'm too tired to do anything, so I just fall asleep. So the only time I have to like be in my head alone and not on stream is like however much time I take in the morning between waking up and starting the stream. If that makes sense. Sign in with Twitch, connect to stream notes and YouTube as well. After that, close the app, complete reopen it. Okay. Stream elements. Authorize. Continue. YouTube. YouTube exists as well. When I click on connect to YouTube, it doesn't do anything. YouTube's lower priority. Close the app and completely reopen it. Okay. Force stop. Reopen it. Settings, backup and restore from cloud. Okay. Settings. Backup restore from cloud. Wait, no backup was found? Oh, yeah, right. Just took a second to load. Hey, okay. I have a new version of Stream Buddy, so alerts might possibly work. It says Vic Biggs, like now, resubbed for 7-month Prime. Hopefully that works. Still streaming YouTube at least. Still says Norway title. Oh yeah, like our YouTube stream's slow for title updates because we don't have as active people, mods that can change that stuff on there. Lost connection to Twitch. Oh my god. could not reconnect. I think this is my data on this though. No, that's got Wi-Fi pushing service. Why? I'm confused. I have to read the media tab now and do that token thing. Okay. Sleeping bag enough for the night there? It depends on the sleeping bag. My sleeping bag, well, it's a sleeping quilt actually, is actually ideal for these conditions. It's kind of perfect for me. Read media tab now. Okay. Tabs. Add tab. Media requests. Media. JWT token. Copy. Paste. Restart again. Didn't show up right away. Info. Force stop. Come back. There it is. Ah! I hear an alert.
Poppies 37 cheered 100 bits. Hypers. So the Weekula dry bread is good snack for the duration of the day, also for the slow carbs and fiber content.
I'm in. Speaking of which, I need more. Thank you for the 100 bits. Strong cheese? No, it's a pretty mild cheese. It's creamy. I think the fat content's fairly high, which means the calorie content's pretty high. Well, what is it? For 100 grams, 364 calories? Don't know if that's... I think that's pretty typical for cheese, isn't it? Okay, tonight I'm switching the SIM card from here into this phone. I think this thing's fucked. Check more thing in the app. App info battery. Make sure it's set to unrestricted. Got it. Before I forget. Okay. Settings. Find Stream Buddy. App info. Stream Buddy. Battery. Right now it's on optimized, now it's unrestricted. Okay. Got it. Cheese graph still just teasing chat. You don't like this? I chose this spot specifically for the aesthetic of having this thing wave in front of the camera. Let me know if performance crap comes back, hoping it's fixed. Alright, yeah, we'll see. Right now I'm just having network issues from, I'm pretty sure it's my little Netgear hotspot that I've always liked quite a bit. But then they crap out on me. And I get sad. So I'll just switch to 2 phones with my 2 international data SIMs in there. Like Ultraman cheese. I need to do a side-by-side comparison, but this very much reminds me of Norwegian cheese. It came in the same shape. I feel like the same size. It's the same like flavor profile. It's pretty mild flavored, but like good. I don't know how to describe it. First night in Finland? Yeah, it'll be my first night in Finland in my life. I've never been to Finland until today. get dark today. The sun will set for just under 3 hours. But in those 3 hours, I don't think it'll actually get dark. I think it'll get, like, dim. So, I have an airport. Oh, I have connected through Helsinki, but I don't count an airport. An airport feels like an international zone. It doesn't feel like you're in a country. Like, I've connected through the Johannesburg airport in South Africa, but I still say I've never been to Africa. Twilight, that's the word. Supposed to eat the outside of the meat? For this, yeah, it's fine. No complete darkness. Well, last night I was 300 kilometers north of here. Sun didn't set at all. Beyond no darkness. Sun just does a lap around the sky and repeats that for like a couple months. When the fin about time arrived before the mosquitoes. Yes. So like it being 4 degrees out for a lot of people sounds uncomfortable, but one big plus, no bugs. I can sit here in the evening and be slightly cold, but comfortable because I'm not being eaten alive. You know? So that alert died? Wait, what alert? Did we miss an alert? I really try to get like all my subs and bits and donations and stuff like that. I hate missing anything like that because, well, it's just, you know, like that's people are paying money for stuff like that, and then I just like I don't even see it, and then I get sad. Alex gave bits? Yeah, it's not showing on my alerts at all. When was that? My network cuts out sometimes, and I thought when it came back. I'm seeing it in chat, but I'm not seeing it in my event list. If I refresh the event list, would it show up? I know it shows up, but it didn't play. It must have been the exact time I lost internet, and it didn't autoplay because of that. I replayed it.
Shared 100 bits. How long before your brain will update the list of countries you've been to? Can we get a test run?
Fuck, what am I at? Okay. So, when people are like, oh, what countries have you hitchhiked in? How that happened is in 2015 when I did my first international trip, I got really good at telling that story because I'd only hitchhiked in Canada, and then I flew from Canada to Ireland and hitchhiked around Ireland for a while. And like, where have you hitchhiked? Canada, Ireland. And then I went from Canada, Ireland to Wales, and then it's just like, where have you been? Canada, Ireland, Wales. And then I went to England, and I'm like, Canada, Ireland, Wales, England. Like, and just continue, but and you keep repeating it because people keep asking. It's like, where have you been so far? Well, let me tell you. And at the beginning, it's just like a quick, like, oh, you're rattling off 3 places. That's fine. And then it starts getting a little bit silly. So, for that trip, it was Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, and Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan. But then I continued traveling. So, then it went on from there to be like Australia. See, this is where things get, because then we're like mixing a ton of different trips coming off there, as well as future European trips that go to other European countries, and my brain gets all discombobbled. So I'm still quite good at that one trip, which is like 25 countries in 7 months, because I just repeated the same thing over that. But then after that, I have a few trips after that before I started streaming that get added in there, like that's Australia and stuff like that for me. Then when I start streaming, we start adding a bunch of random countries all over the place, and it gets complicated. But yeah, Finland's now on the list, but I don't I'm missing a lot of my list. Popularity contest, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Because did we have 2 lists? We have a stream list and a list. Okay, so Japan. And then it was Australia, USA, Iceland, Northern Ireland. Oh, yeah, okay. Andorra, Spain, Portugal, Czech Republic, Fiji, Malaysia. Okay. It's just the order. When I say the country, I remember when I first went to that country. And I remember, like, how the order came to be, but it's hard to, like, pull that out of my brain. Yours countries haven't been visited? No. There's like almost 200 countries, depending on which country you ask. Like, the whole, like... So say you set your goal of going to every country. Depending on who you ask, there's a different amount of countries. It gets complicated. What is a country? Who decides if a country that decides it's a country is even a country? Because you're only a country if you get recognized as a country by other countries. But then there's plenty of countries that are recognized by some places but not by others. How many places need to recognize you as a country before you are a real country? You go by whatever Canada recognizes, I guess. That's exactly it. So, my official stance is on, I'm Canadian. If the government of Canada recognizes as a country, I'm just going to follow, as a Canadian, what my government says is a country. Don't get mad at me. That's what it's like as a Canadian. You become political real fast? No, I very much can. That's a risky topic of conversation. Rooting for the Oilers? I am. But I'm not going to say, like, I love the Oilers. I always love the Oilers. I'm rooting for the years. I love them when they were bad. I love them even more now that they're good. I just moved to Edmonton last year, so I'm just like, it would be nice if my home team won.
Cheered 100 bits. Hey, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Santeri and Tinger were just gifted a sub.
When? Poppies. Did you gift it? Did you gift them? Who gifted them? I think the people that gifted the sub, usually. It's Edmonton's the hometown cup. Stanley Cup. Like, I grew up on Vancouver Island, so naturally I was a Canucks fan growing up. Horrible team to want to support. Popularity contest? Didn't I thanked them for that. Any Toronto fans left? I guess, yeah, being a Toronto fan is also perpetual pain. I've been a Panthers and Flyers fan my whole life. Florida is paying dividends finally. It's a dangerous game being a Florida Panthers fan. The only people that like the Florida Panthers are Florida Panthers fans. Everyone else hates them. Like seething hate. The point really wasn't the gift sub, but who got it? But like, what do you mean? When someone gifts a sub, I thank the person that gifted the sub. Because they're doing the kind thing in gifting. We're in risky business talking about like hockey drama. There's lots of hockey drama going on, so Hitch isn't gonna poop for a few days. Fiber. Fry bread. Should drink.
Poppies37 cheered 100 bits. No, but if the happy couple is watching ATM, it's so cool.
Wait, what? The happy couple? Hold up, I'm confused. Do I know the people that were gifted a sub? But Poppy's gonna give it another 100 bits. And Righteous Civic with the 7-month Prime. I lost connection, so it did the chime and then it stopped playing it because I lost internet. Oh, there it goes.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime. I would be constipated after the
A couple of review Finland today. Oh, I didn't see, like... Okay, this is what I've been missing this whole time. I was very confused. I didn't know that was their username. I didn't know they had an account on Twitch. I know their brother did. I'm sure someone explained that in chat, but I did not see that. So... Now I have the pieces to finish the puzzle, all right? That is really cool. It's really cool when people, like, pick me up. We have a good time together. We hang out. We chat. And then, like, when they drop me off, like, later, they tune in. They say hi. It's nice. Have you been up until now? Since I was last streaming? Midlife crisis. Their account is just their names. Oh, okay. See, Finnish names and words. My brain like looks at them and I see just a lot of. My brain doesn't like put them together into meaningful thoughts. I just see like a string of. Yeah. How many epiphanies, or were you able to come to any conclusions to help yourself stay up? Like, quite a bit, but like, okay. The biggest thing, or probably one of the most important things, like came up, and it feels really weird now to say, because it seems obvious that should be a normal thing, but it wasn't even a thought that ever crossed my mind. I couldn't comprehend that being a thing. I never even thought that it could be a thing, kind of thing. Is I got invited to do like a psychedelic therapy thing, and on one of the longer sessions, it was like a 5-day thing. I, for the first time in my life, realized that you could actually like look at yourself in a positive way, notably like love yourself as just who you are. Did not realize you could do that. Did not realize I could do that. It's not like I hated myself. I just didn't realize you could love yourself. Like, it just isn't a thing in my brain that like had ever been flipped on. Yeah. But it seems like an obvious thing. Like that is a positive. Like looking at yourself and liking who you are as a person, kind of thing. It's just like that seems like an obvious thing that should exist inside yourself, but you had never been there. Alex with 100 bits. Welcome to Twitch Plays Therapy. Introspection is a direction, right? Yeah. Wait, did I answer the question wrong? Did I take a question that meant something completely different and just answer it there? Wasn't it like insight or like discoveries or I don't know what they said. But like a lot of stuff I was working on is like mindfulness. I did like mindfulness meditation. And like it's noticing. And like also from an emotions thing, it's just like recognizing when you're feeling something and not just like reacting impulsively, but like recognizing it as what it is. And then you're better able to like respond to it. And I started doing yoga, and like the slower yoga classes were very much just mindfulness meditation with some light stretching involved. Physical meditation. But like when the instructor's talking through like what was it? Yin yoga, when they're talking through it, like you start just like laying on your mat in like your like, I don't remember the names of all the yoga stuff. You're just like laying like a starfish, and they get you to like focus on your breathing, and then they're like, if any thoughts come up, just like recognize that they're there, set them aside, and come back to like noticing your breath. Like, and like the whole like trying to calm your mind, focus on your breathing, and like calming yourself that way is like the core of starting like the mindfulness meditation stuff that we're doing. It's like I really like doing it because one, I just like the yoga kind of stretching instruction thing, but like those slower classes were very much just like it forced me to do a session of mindfulness meditation. Oh, rye bread and cheese? Yeah, both are good. The cheese very much reminds me of Norwegian cheese. I don't know if anyone here has had how like I forget what the brands of Norwegian cheese. They're like the same package and the same size in Norway. They're like the same kind of flavor profile. They're not super flavorful, but like they're good. Pretty high fat content and like smooth and creamy. It's nice. Good night rest even through the shivers. It's sleep pretty hard when it's cold outdoor temp. Well, the thing is, my sleeping system is very much rated for these temperatures, and I sleep warm anyway. So like, I was super cozy last night. There was no shivers till like the morning, and I had to actually like get out of my sleeping bag. Of course, actually a chance to evaluate your life and figure out what you need to change and take action on it. Yeah. Like the past, whatever, 7 months off has been very enlightening in several ways. It's also been horrible, but it's been amazing. But like, I don't know why I feel the need to like repeat this. I have said this before, but like, I am so fucking lucky. So like, I discovered I was unhappy in my day-to-day life, and I'm like, I don't like this. I'm gonna take 7 or 8 months off of work, spend thousands of dollars on therapy, and try to figure out why, and try to make it so I don't feel that way. Like, the fact I was able to do that is pretty fucking privileged. Yeah. What bug was that? I haven't had any bugs around yet. MSG Jesse with the 100 bits. And the stretching yoga classes made the breathing and meditation tolerable for me. I think it was like it helped me discover like the power of your breath, like really focusing on breathing. As I'd be like, they do some kind of pose that for me is just like very hard to hold or something like that. And usually in yin they're pretty easy, but some of them were still like, that's a strain, and you hold them for like 5 minutes. Like 3 to 6, 3 to 7 or something like that. Depends on what the class is doing, like each individual pose. And like, I start doing it, and like 2 minutes in, I'm just like, I don't think I can stay in this position any longer. Like, this is very uncomfortable. But then like, the call to like return to focusing on your breathing, but just like deep breathing and focusing on the sensation of your breathing. And then all of a sudden, like, I didn't feel this like great discomfort of being in a position that my body wasn't used to being in. And then if I start like paying attention to like the sensation of the discomfort again, it comes shooting right back. But like, your brain is a very powerful thing. And again, I just didn't know that. And like discovering stuff like that has been like very enlightening, but like I don't know, just very cool to me. There's been so many things that like have been going on, and when it happens, my big thing is just like, I didn't know you could do that. Like I didn't know things could work that way. It's just like, huh. Rebecca, want to share your life with us again? Yeah, no, I'm really happy about it. Like today's also been good, but like yesterday was just, it felt so good to be back hitchhiking. And like the two people that picked me up, the people that picked me up today are also awesome, but like I hadn't hitchhiked since the US trip last year, and like it's been a long time. I hadn't streamed a long time. I was quite anxious for this trip. Like part of me is excited, but it's just like it's been a long time, and like I don't know. It's this big change from the lifestyle I've been creating back at home. And like right from the first ride yesterday, it was just like, oh, that's why I love hitchhiking. It felt good. And then hanging out with you guys and all these like familiar names in chat. I do like doing this. And I love doing this, but it's just like once the trip goes long enough, I definitely burn out. It's like I want to do this, but I want it to be building to something. And it's not like I'm not motivated by like wealth or fame or anything. I don't care about that. I want to figure out what makes me feel fulfilled, what makes me like just feel like I'm doing the right thing in life, but I don't know what that is. I think in the moment on these trips, I love this. I love doing this, but I feel like I'm like just living for what I want in any given moment. Which sounds pretty good, but it's just, I don't know, there's some emptiness at the end of that. Maybe I had a childhood friend call. People keep saying that, and I don't think like being like, I feel slightly lost in life, therefore I should bring children into this world is necessarily the right direction. Because I think a lot of people end up like not knowing what to do in their life, so they have kids, but like that's a big decision to be like, I feel a little lost, let's add children to the mix. Hello. Okay. So, man, are you a giant mosquito or like, why are you flying around me? What do you want from me? I don't think it was. Something likes my face. I got startled by my vestibule getting blown around. Whew. Is that Ultramonte cheese you're just chomping on? Yeah, that's the brand, right? Yeah. It's good cheese. New podcast yet? Gnawing on cheese fires. Chat. I'm telling you guys, why make a sandwich when you can just make the sandwich in your mouth? Take time to make sure you're going the right way and you're also happy. Like, and like, I don't feel like bad for taking time off. What I feel is lucky that I am in a position to be able to do that. Because in most places in the world, and I feel like most adults' lifestyle, you can't just take 7-8 months off. Like, you can't just like pause capitalism and be like, nah, I'm taking a step back and like reconsidering things. Current tent work in the rain. Remember the name of it? So you're facing the front of it. Right now, all of the other sides back there are like, they're covered, staked up, but this is the vestibule. So when it's properly done up, this will be clipped forward, and this one will clip forward to complete this covering. And this is a Dyneema fabric, so that's waterproof. So the tent is just, it's set up, it just isn't like buckled up right now. That's not the right term, but like, it just isn't weatherproofed at the moment. Do you have any new mantras for us as a seasoned traveler now? I haven't really gotten to that side of things. Can someone define what a mantra is? I know, like, that's in the whole, like, spiritual and, like, I feel like yoga-ish kind of world. But I haven't gotten to that side so much. It's been very, like, an internal journey. For dessert, I got some chocolate. Oh, and I got some Smash. I love Smash. Something that keeps you going and motivated for today. I don't know how to answer that. It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. It's one layer. What's the weight with the stakes? Yeah, it's a single wall tent, meaning one layer. So inside there's no mesh between you and the top waterproof parts of the tent, which can be uncomfortable. Like, say some condensation builds up inside just from like your breathing and stuff like that, and you like move around and you like are touching your feet to the top of the tent, or your arms, your head, or something like that, because the tent isn't that big. You're just like wiping that condensation water onto yourself. And a double wall tent kind of lets the moisture through, and then the water sticks onto the tent fly on the outside. But yes, the weight is 450 grams. It's a pound. It's really light. Some of the longer messages I am reading, I'm not verbally reading out loud because it just take a little bit.
Rage Wolf just resubscribed for 44 months. Good to see you live again. Hitch thumbs up, Hitch heart.
Rage Wolf, hey, yeah, good to see you. Thanks for the 44-month resub. We're back. I'm almost finished my fouet. When I finish the fouet, I'll stop the cheese. We're just under halfway through the cheese. I'll wrap it back up to the best of my ability and try to eat it tomorrow. Will you ever grow interest in bird watching? I feel like a lot of like those slow form hobbies that require patience and a lot of people might think are boring. I think like long term in my life, I could probably get into a lot of those things. Like just going to a nice natural area and just looking at some birds. Honestly, that sounds pretty freaking nice. Which could be an interesting saying or something that keeps you motivated towards moving towards your goal. I don't like have a lot of like motivational sayings and stuff like that. Try Merlin app. It's birding app. Identify birds by sounds. There's a bird calling somewhere in the background here. Can anyone identify that? Do some hiking in your spare time? I agree. I really should. I have some friends that live in Alberta, and we wanted to this summer do like at least like a hike in, camp, hike out, or like hike in, camp, spend the day at location, and then hike out kind of thing. Just me and the boys. Weighs nothing for a shelter. I like tarps recently. Yeah, like I'm sure it's changed. When this tent came out, this is a Z-Pax Pleximid. I think you asked for the name too, and I didn't answer it when you asked before. Sorry. Z-Pax Pleximid. They don't make this model anymore. I think they call it the Z-Pax Plex Solo, and they've changed a few things. But I think when this came out, it was the lightest weight, like, manufactured tent in the world. And that's part of why I bought it. I was trying to go from a very heavyweight setup to a very lightweight setup. Because I was carrying like 60 to 70 pounds on one of my hitchhiking trips with all my broadcasting gear and batteries and stuff like that. And I just never wanted to walk anywhere. And like, hitchhiking involves a lot of walking. So like, the fact that I hated being up and moving was unpleasant. So I decided to switch gears. At that point, I was trying to hitchhike with a live view and stuff like that. The original live view Solo. And like huge batteries. And I gave that up, and I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah, when it works, it looks great. But I hate the parts of hitchhiking that you have to be okay with to like hitchhiking. I don't like. So I don't like hitchhiking anymore. So I need to switch to a way that makes me like hitchhiking again. Stream from a phone, if so, which one? Yes, for hitchhiking, I use action cameras and like broadcasting hardware like a Bella Box or a Live View for biking. For the image stabilization on the action cameras. The phone right now is an iPhone. Is it the most modern iPhone? The Pro version. Usually, for 7 years until like yesterday, I used Samsung phones for my broadcast, and this is the first time I'm actually trying to broadcast stuff on an iPhone like this. Friend that went hiking overloaded and dropped half his pack in the trash after carrying it 2 weeks. Yeah. But honestly, like, okay. What movie shows that? Wild? Is that the one where the girl is hiking the Pacific Crest Trail? And I haven't read the book. Classic. And she's bringing like a foldable saw and stuff like that on the trip. And like, okay. You discover very quickly what you're bringing that you don't need. When I brought Sarah on that tandem trip 3 years ago now, and she was like panicking over, like, should I bring this? Can I bring this? Should I bring this? And we had 6 panniers, so like we had a bit of space. I had all my broadcasting gear, but I had my stuff down pretty small. So for the most part, I'm just like, you can bring whatever you want, like within limits, but like I'm not gonna like be pinching you for grams or anything like that. If you want to bring some extra shirts, bring some extra shirts. If you want to bring some extra stuff, bring some extra stuff. If you don't use it, you'll realize that pretty fast, and we'll just get rid of it. Like, the best way for you to realize what you're comfortable traveling with is not for me to be like totalitarian and telling you what you need and don't need. The best way is for you to realize yourself what you need and what you don't need. Because, like, I don't know. I think that self-discovery of what you need on a trip is much more valuable than someone telling you what you need. I needed to bring my egg. I don't remember in particular, but I feel like when we were going through the pack list, like, you were worrying that you were going to be bringing too much, and I'm just like, you like, don't worry so much. iPhones and Modeler are the best for IRL, which is a huge switch because for the longest time, iPhones were really bad for broadcasting because there was no good apps for broadcasting on iPhone. All the good apps were on Android, so you used Android. And then iPhones also had like usually worse overheating problems than a lot of Android phones. Not that I used it, but that's what I heard. But it seems like there's a switch happening. gear check once before hiking. Your cousin had 4. Perfect. What are your goals for the next few months? You guys have very introspective questions, which I respect. Some of them I don't know the answer to. Because, like, my goal when I came back to traveling is to, like, really it was more just like a thought process. It's just like, a lot has happened in my life in the past 7 months or whatever. I feel like I'm looking at things in a different way. I feel like my brain's working a different way. I feel like a lot of things just feel different. I want to know how going back into traveling feels. I want to know how it's changed. Because long term, I would like to... But maybe just like my change of perspective will mean the type of traveling I do will feel fulfilling like I want it to. Things I don't really know. I'm just trying to approach getting back into traveling the way I historically have known I like traveling. Yeah, I'm just trying to approach it with an open mind and seeing how it feels different. He's doing the essay and uploading every day? Wait, I missed some of that. Someone's hiking the PCT and they're uploading every day? How do you do that? Sometimes there is no network.
Leonard52 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Lenny, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I appreciate it. Ugh. I'm excited for this trip with this like shift in perspective a little bit. One, because I feel like hitchhiking feels kind of fresh and new again. I'm approaching it from a slightly different perspective. But I'm also on the same trip doing like cycling. Like, this is both hitchhiking and biking. Which for me is great because like I get to experience the two main forms of traveling and just see how that feels. Because everything feels so a lot different to me right now. How many stick is that? Fouet, F-U-E-T. Because he's going slow with that, so only 50 miles there, so leaving time for editing. Southern end has cell service. I have trouble once he gets to the mountains. He isn't letting us start around. That's kind of what I meant. It's like, for some sections, I'm sure you find enough. But,
for 6 months.
Yeah, once you get to the Cascades, I would assume there'd be multi-day stretches where you don't get any cell service. And then it's like, you need more than like standing on top of a mountain being like, oh, I kind of got enough to send like a message. Like, you're uploading video. There needs to be like reasonable internet. Sanchez, thanks for the 6-month resub. Good comparison now, you combine them in one trip. Yeah, because they'll be like, right after each other. Yeah. Random breeze came through. Well, it doesn't pick up too much because it's actually coming from this direction, so it'll be broadsiding me a little bit. Because before it was probably getting channeled by the roadway because it was coming straight south down the roadway when I was walking on the road. But channels, wind tends to go down channels like that. Hello, Edgar. I feel like enjoy hiking more. You can actually enjoy the views. Be able to enjoy camp once you get there. No, I agree. Like, I doubt I'll be one of those like ultralight. What's the classification for ultralight? Your base weight under 10 pounds. So that's everything except for food and water under 10 pounds. That is hard to do. Although there's so much like gear nowadays, because your big ones are your backpack, your tent, your sleeping bag, your sleeping pad. Your big, what are they called, like the big five or something like that? How many items is that? But honestly, like, what are my big? Like, so my tent is 1 pound. My backpack is 2 pounds. I think the Z-Packs Arc Blast is 2 pounds. My sleeping pad is, what's a Thermarest Neo Air X Lite? 400 grams, just under a pound. Or is it a pound? And then my sleeping bag is a sleeping quilt. Revelate Designs -8 Celsius sleeping quilt. Is that the brand? I forget. But it's like quite ultralight for the weight as well. Like my base weight from just those items is actually really low. I'm trying to think what else is like your main components that add up. But anyway, like I'm not going to be like cutting off the handle of my toothbrush to save weight. We're not going extreme. We're not counting individual grams. Full Elder Boy style. Backpacks full of caribou hides and honey butter. Yeah, I was staying at my friend's who lives in Alberta here a few months ago, and he just likes to put on like YouTube at home. Like we were talking, and then we just want to chill for a sec, so he wanted to put on YouTube. And he's like, "Do you know Outdoor Boys?" And I'm like, "No." And it's like some dad and their kids, and they go and do outdoorsy things. And like I have really like they seem really nice, and a lot of people like them. Just whenever I see like family YouTubers, I get like if I have kids, I really don't want them to be part of the content. Like if they occasionally just kind of show up in the background thing, yeah, they just stop YouTube, I've heard. But like, yeah, I just feel like your kids can't really consent to have their childhood broadcast. They're growing up broadcast like that. Once they get older, maybe they'd be completely fine with that, but maybe they're not. And I don't think it was really fair for me to just like decide that their youth would be shared with millions of people. He's got his own channel called Outdoor Ton, I believe. That's nice. Doesn't show their outdoor life instead of just trips. And I'm sure they do it in just a fine way. Because, like, I know Sarah says she used to watch some, like, family YouTubers and stuff like that. And, like, one of them was one of the ones that came out as, like, one of those, they were, like, abusing their kids or something like that. It's just like the whole family YouTuber thing just seems sketchy to me for some reason. Rate the Ultramani of the cheese for the finished masses. Oh, I like this cheese. But my big comparison is like, this just reminds me of Norwegian cheese. I don't know if anyone's had finished cheese like this and the Norwegian version that's very much like this, but I swear they're very similar. It's been 2 years since I've had it, so maybe I'm off base, but I swear they're pretty much the same. Careful on a tripod with a power mic hooked up to it, or do you have a hidden pro tip to make carrying it easier? Like, some people are much better at it than I am, because, yeah, literally a lot of times I'm carrying the tripod, and then there's a USB-C cable coming off of it, and I'm holding in the same hand a battery, or I put it in the other hand, or I put it in, like, a jacket pocket while I'm carrying it. My setup has always been super jank, so if you want a really clean setup for, like, IRL streaming, I am, like, the last person you should ask. My mentality for streaming is you're just, like, I don't care if it looks pretty, it just has to work. You finished that, Fish? No, I'll be about halfway through it, and then I'll probably just finish this piece of bread and like this row of bites of cheese, and then I'll call it there. Seb's good. Most thing isn't stable connection, in my opinion, which is tough because like there's only so much you can do when you're streaming in out there places. So, like, say you're in a city, and one of your issues is like an oversaturated network. If you use like really high-end broadcasting hardware, and you got like 8 separate cellular connections bonded together, you can like push through like that saturated network by just bonding together multiple kind of slow networks from just being bogged down from people using them. But and the saying I used to always have is just like when I was switching to like trying to use live views and Bella boxes and stuff like that, and I'd be running 4 network connections, and then the stream would cut out and be like, what's the point? Like, you go far enough away from civilization and you have no network to your plans, just because you tied together 4 networks still means you have no network. 4 times 0 is notably still 0. And I go a lot of places that have 0 network. Brush teeth, wash hands when camping. I got water, but I just brush my teeth and spit wherever in nature. Wash hands. I have wet wipes, or I wash my hands with water and soap. Trevor's clean shaved? Yeah, I shaved yesterday. When I'm hitchhiking, excuse me, I try to be as clean shaven as I can. Specifically for the image of hitchhiking. If you're hitchhiking and you have your guy and you have like a clean face, even though I'm not that clean, you look like you've showered recently. Because usually that's when you would like shave as well. You got clean, you showered, you shaved, blah. So people see you as like someone that is like not too far gone. Full unkempt beard trip for science. And we have talked about this. That would be fun to do, like, role-playing.
Back home, what is your diet like? Little more greens?
Mouse sandwiches only. Depends. I go through phases. How do I describe my diet? Is Sarah here? How would you describe my diet, Sarah? Role-playing? Well, essentially, like, we talked about, like, oh, we should do a couple days of hitchhiking, me dressed in, like, a suit and a tie and all my gears in, like, a briefcase kind of thing. I should dress up like I am just, like, you know, like Forrest Gump when he's finishing his, like, he's ran across the country a few times already, and he has, like, a huge beard and long hair, and looks super disheveled. Bread and oil. Oh yeah, my bread and oil. Why is this chat? Why are you freezing? This chat's going. This chat's not going. This is easy to read. Didn't Sarah hate the long beard? She likes mustaches, does not like beards. Sarah would have loved the 80s. Okay. But like bread and olive oil and a little balsamic vinegar, that's probably fine. Olive oil is a nice healthy fat, you know? Yeah. Again, I just lose track of time here. It's 10 o'clock. And I'm like, I kind of stopped early. It's probably still pretty early. But no, it's 10. This is a normal bedtime. I think it was a good idea to stop when we did.
Well, about halfway through the cheese. What's the gross weight of this? I assume you're 500 grams. So 250 grams of cheese. Maybe just under. No, it isn't quite half. We'll call it 200 grams of cheese.